That was fast.
Right? I'm waiting for Tracy to show up.
Red.
Red. Red. Red. Damn it.
Green. Blue. Purple. Botrix has successfully joined the channel.
Green. Blue. Purple. Weird.
Exclamation mark slots.
Green. Blue. Purple. Sam. Damn it. Green. Purple. What?
Result. Addis was taken nice. 2 matching emojis x2. You earned 4 points.
That was pretty cool, Az. Good job. Bravo. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed about the purple part.
The more expensive
Gracias.
version did a really good job replicating the original. You almost can't tell them apart. I did a full unboxing and review over on my YouTube, so go check that out. Follow for more. Have you seen the new Virtual Boy?
Yeah, I have, actually. It's pretty stupid.
They come
Not tricking me with that bullshit. It doesn't look nothing like the real one. Come here, little Lego cover. What is up with this? Holy shit. Our thumbnail is awesome. Oh, I love the thumbnail. It's so awesome, dude. Ooh. What's this? What is this, Az?
An incredible lift in interest
Incredible.
rates, which ordinarily would have put a lot of people out of work, and it hasn't happened. And that primarily is down to, I guess, the level of government spending that we've seen during that period, which has kept people in a job. And now, there's no doubt that government spending adds to demand, but final public demand is actually waning at the moment. And really, if you look at the public sector versus the private sector has a much bigger impact on inflation and the economy than the public sector. And it's private sector growth that is fueling this incredible rise in demand. We've seen inflation numbers show that consumer goods, particularly in larger purchase goods, what's known as durable goods, and also business investment has really been firing up demand. So it's that growth in the private sector over the past, I guess, 8 to 10 months that has really set the economy alight. And one factor that hasn't really been raised in all of this is the exchange rate. Now, we've seen the Australian dollar rise about 10% against the US dollar and about more than 7% against the basket of countries we trade with. Now that higher dollar feeds into lower inflation and quite a decent clip.
I pissed somebody off on Captain Content server.
And that's because so much of what we consume in this country is brought in from overseas. So when we get a stronger dollar, that means what we buy and what we consume costs a lot less. So we are likely to see that impact later, through the course of this year.
An Australian couple who've had a child via surrogacy in Argentina have been stranded in the country for a year, unable to return home with their daughter. They've launched a court case to have their name added to the birth certificate so they can be recognised legally as the parents of their biological child. Australian Stories' Winsome Denya reports.
Oh, you're so clever. You're so clever.
This should be the most joyful time, but instead this family is trapped and desperate.
Oh, she's doing well.
We have no idea how to get out of this situation. It's a struggle every day.
Australian couple Amy and Jonathan Carnox are preparing for their daughter's first birthday in Argentina, but the only gift they want is to bring her home to Australia.
It's not how we wanted to raise a baby. We're isolated from all our friends, our family, from any community.
Okay.
They landed in the capital Buenos Aires 12 months ago when Sophie was born via a surrogacy arrangement using the couple's embryo.
God
Argentina
damn.
had become a popular destination
Motherfucking Australian
for parents
embryos and
pursuing
shit.
international surrogacy.
Whatever you say, lady.
Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my show. I really, really appreciate it. Please click to
Here,
subscribe.
have a thumb.
This is now
And I'll sub.
Wednesday, the latest on the Nancy Guthrie investigation. New
Everybody's
information
mad
about
at this guy.
polygraphs, and also the FBI talking to officials in Mexico. I'm going to get into all of that in this episode. I also wanted to show you guys all these flowers out front, outside.
We've seen the flowers.
House. There's been a ton more.
Our buddy
showing up.
waters them, you fucking
Actually,
weirdo.
somebody mostly yellow. You can see here. So just sad to see a lot more of the neighbors have been coming out. So I'm going to get into all the latest developments that happened today in this episode of Ryan Ensign Investigates. All right, hey guys, so I'm here outside Nancy Guthrie's house. I wanted to give you guys the latest developments. First of all, I was able to confirm that they are using polygraphs when it comes to clearing people in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. And that it's been going on for a while. I'd actually heard about it for a while, but I was able to finally report it today just based on the sources that I was talking to. And this is pretty common in other cases that I've covered. Polygraphs, essentially lie detector tests, are not admissible in court, but law enforcement, the FBI, will use them behind the scenes during the investigation just to clear people. And so that is happening in this case, and I'm told they have used polygraphs to clear people in the Nancy Guthrie case, so that's new. The other thing is this Mexico element. The FBI is now confirming that they are having conversations and in touch with authorities in Mexico when it comes to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Remember, Mexico is not far from Nancy's house where I am right now. It's like 50, 60 miles. It's like an hour to an hour and a half away. And it's very easy to get into Mexico. All the checkpoints really are when you're leaving Mexico for the most part. So it makes sense why they would be in touch with officials in Mexico. The sheriff has said that they have no evidence that Nancy was taken to Mexico, but at the same time they don't seem to have any evidence that she wasn't taken to Mexico. And I'm going to get into that more with my guest in a second. He's a former FBI agent in Tucson and worked with the Mexicans.
How about this one?
Can really tell us
Do they have any evidence that she wasn't taken to Canada?
It's very possible that Nancy was taken south and maybe across the border, and he's going to explain why and how that would change the investigation. So that's coming up in a second. So I also wanted to reach you this is the latest official update that the Sheriff's Office just sent out a little while ago. So in terms of DNA, they say investigators are currently analyzing biological evidence found at Nancy Guthrie's residence. DNA profiles are currently under lab analysis. The number of profiles and other related details remain part of the active investigation. No further information will be released at this time. We know that they are now doing the investigative genetic genealogy, which I told you guys about, which is a big deal, but it takes time. That's what cracked the Brian Koberger case. Tips, of course, they're still asking for tips. There was an anonymous donation today of $100,000. So the donation has gone up.
Dude, just send that to that guy that wants the money.
Report from the FBI. So of course, if anyone knows anything,
Give it
the
to
reward
the
is
dude.
now up to $200,000. They're saying that the sheriff's office has received various requests for confirmation of various topics, including working with Mexican authorities, utilizing polygraph tests, specific video surveillance requests, financial analysis, and they're saying they're not confirming or releasing any details regarding those topics. So they're not going to comment on some of the stuff that I've confirmed, essentially, they're saying. They're saying they do not share any information about SWAT activity. There was a call this afternoon that was not related to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. And a few of you had been messaging me about that on Instagram. Some of you guys listen to the scanners and are like, oh, I heard about a SWAT call. That SWAT call wasn't related to Nancy Guthrie. Trust me, if something is related to Nancy Guthrie and I find out about it, you guys know I'm going to be all over it. And I've got really good sources now. But the SWAT call today was not related to Nancy Guthrie. And there were no official briefings today. You guys remember the sheriff did a ton of interviews yesterday. A lot of media, including me. Everybody got 10 minutes. But today there's been no official briefings from the sheriff's office. I'm joined now by Jeff Gray. He is a former FBI agent, retired special agent. He worked assignments in New Orleans and also in Tucson, which is obviously where I am. He's a SWAT operator, member of the Public Corruption and Southwest Border Violence Squad. So you're the perfect guy for us to talk to right now, because we confirmed that the FBI is now communicating with Mexican authorities regarding the Nancy Guthrie investigation. And that's the most we were able to get from our FBI sources. What do you make of that, and what do you think that means?
Well, I'm not the least bit surprised, to be honest with you. The proximity of Tucson to Mexico certainly lends itself as an escape route, if you will. If I'm being candid, if it were me and I was planning an abduction in Tucson, I would either stay in Tucson, or I would go south. The further away from the border that you move, or
Let's just huff this all up right now.
moving away from the border, you're going to face more scrutiny than going towards the border. In all likelihood, based on the timeline as we understand it, it would be, they'd be far into Mexico if that was their desired route before anyone even knew she was gone. It's a 60 miles, 65 mile, hour and a half, hour change, depending on traffic, etc. But easy route out. Relative to the other options, going north, south, east, or west, or north, east, or west, you're going to potentially expose yourself to more checkpoints, which is more scrutiny.
And it's the Nogales crossing, isn't it? Is that the one?
Brian has Nancy?
Yes.
Yeah, I spent a couple of years, but I was doing a story down
What's
there.
on this dude's forehead?
I remember I walked in, and
The fuck is on his forehead?
Very easy. I remember when I came back out, there was CBP and there was a metal detector, and you had to show your ID and that kind of thing. But I think I remember just walking right in when you went into Mexico.
Oh.
Yeah, getting into Mexico.
Oh, he's a Catholic-y guy.
Coming into the United States.
I forgot all about all that shit. They did that to me once.
That are set up for people who are departing the United States into Mexico, but by and large, it's going to be a much easier.
I totally forgot all about all that though.
Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my show. I really
You know what's crazy? There's a kid in my elementary school, and I cornered him and wiped the shit off his forehead.
They're working in isolation. So, there are a lot of factors, but they have access to the country.
That's his religion. You can't do that.
I'm not a bit surprised that we've made contact. I'm sure that we're working with our Legat office down there in Mexico.
He cried so much.
Tapping our sources. Anything we can do to identify.
I don't know. Does it matter?
Travel.
Couldn't possibly.
What is our relationship like with Mexico when the FBI says that they're communicating with Mexico now? What is that?
I was in grade 4.
On the back end.
I'm not going to say that it's without challenges, because there are challenges.
I was in grade, I don't know, 5 or 6.
Mexico. Obviously, politics can play a factor when it gets to the media and whatnot. But when it comes to law enforcement, nothing is quite as easy as working with our own people within the United States. Obviously, you're dealing with international elements. You're dealing with law enforcement in Mexico.
Those guys are motoring.
Working relationship with them, it's not going to be perfect, but we've done great things down there. I think the Brian Terry investigation is a
holy shit, dude.
Tucson at the time.
Track stars, those kids.
A month later, by the Gabby Giffords mass shooting with Jared Lochner.
Woo!
But,
Run, you kids!
It took some time, but they were able to track down the shooter into Mexico.
This holy shit.
For justice. So nobody's out of reach.
Is that a cop?
But it does, involve a little bit more diplomacy, I think, amongst our,
Why does that happen?
And my mind might just be kind of scrambled right now because I've been working so much around the clock. But when you said the Brian Terry, remind me what that was again. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
He starts getting to a speed, and then everything just all of a sudden is like
It was in December, I think it was
already here.
12, 11.
It's crazy.
It was a CBP BORTAC officer who was working with a team in the desert south of Tucson. They were, as I understand it, they were looking for rip crews that were stealing dope off of those who were importing it into the United States. But they were very violent.
Holy shit, he's a white kid?
The BORTAC unit that Brian Terry was.
I didn't expect that at all.
These teams, a shootout ensued, and he was unfortunately, his life was unfortunately taken.
And the FBI was able to track down the shooter?
Well, it was a massive effort immediately following. There were SWAT teams from all over the region that were involved in scouring the desert, looking for any indication where these individuals might have gone. And our investigators over the following months were able to, through various investigative resources, identify the shooter and have them returned to the United States.
So
yeah.
You obviously know
I nabbed it a dumb
work
time.
in the FBI.
Why?
When you said that if you were the abductor, you think that they would either go south to Mexico or stay in Tucson. Why do you say stay in Tucson?
Well, I think if you're transporting somebody, it's just personal opinion. I wouldn't want to deal with the potential of the different checkpoints that surround Tucson.
Now I have to take night
There are a lot of
shift.
checkpoints and in and around Tucson, and so if I'm not going south, I'm probably going to try my luck to stay put. That's obviously I'm not suggesting that is happened. I'm just opining on how I might consider the approach. But again, it also depends on the motivation of the individuals who are involved. And at this
I want Edmonton.
It's difficult to say for sure.
I want
Yeah, and when you say that the reason it peaks
Tucson.
is because the two
Space
SWAT
Police come
operations that
keep
we've
us
seen
company
happen
now that we have nothing to do.
were
Yeah.
close to Tucson, potential people of interest, which doesn't seem like
Sure.
they're panned out at this point. But the one was in Rio Rico, which is like an hour away, and then the
Yep,
other one
on its
was
way down.
Yeah, the other one was just 2 miles from Nancy's house. Which when I interviewed the sheriff yesterday, I asked him, does that indicate that you believe the suspect is still close? And he didn't really give a clear answer, but he didn't say no. So I don't know. The sense does
Tucson International Airport.
this person could be close by.
I mean, the possibility, I think, in terms of probabilities, those are my 2 high probability responses. At the end of the day, human behavior being what it is, you have to leave open the possibility that, people are going to do things that are outside of what would be normal behavior. Maybe they'd be willing to take a chance. Maybe they had a route, through rougher terrain that allowed for
Oh, come on.
checkpoints. I think they have to take the approach of anything is possible at this point. They got to look at the most probative evidence, and they have to follow that to its natural end.
So many people are saying this guy seems like an amateur based on the video, the way the gun, like it's like the wrong gun for the different holster, and he tries to cover the camera with like grass at first.
No, I don't want him nearby.
But I was thinking on my
Fuck
drive
outta
this
here.
morning to Nancy's house. I mean, all the experts are saying that, but
Stupid flight
so
radar.
far kind of outsmarted the.
Yeah, space trace. What the
They
fuck,
say
yo?
he's an amateur, but at the same time, he's kind of pulling it off.
I sent her a text message. She didn't answer me.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting point.
Suck my
I don't
wiener.
know how much. I think Joe Citizen is just a little bit more savvy about criminal behavior than he or she used to be. If for no other reason than the number of documentaries and true crime shows. I mean, people are smarter than they used to be about how to evade detection because of some of just open source information that exists.
That ass on the forehead, man.
I think those are reasonable questions about, the location of his holster. Is that how a professional would wear a gun or use a gun? Does that mean, okay, so maybe he's not a regular gun toter, but maybe he is a regular in terms of breaking into locations, right? So he just might be an amateur when it comes to using a weapon. I don't know the answers to those questions, but I do think that there's a lot of information out there. The true crime, movies, and even to the extent where I think there's, the CSI effect, right? Where there's this belief that that law enforcement can can pull evidence out of thin air in many cases, that could ramp up somebody's sensitivity even more and make them more prepared for
that's probably the guy who's running.
Activity, even if they aren't super experienced.
Criminal activity? What?
Tucson's a unique area in and of itself because of the darkness at night. Boy, that is a real thing that a lot of people a lot of people do not understand and appreciate how dark that place gets. They have a couple of observatories nearby. I think they minimize and limit the light pollution to facilitate viewing from those observatories. It is
fuck off.
Darker than dark at night, and so not surprised that you don't see some, have a lot of witnesses coming forward saying they saw vehicles driving away. If you're driving with your lights off, boy, you could go through neighborhoods and never be known.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling people who haven't been here. The neighborhood, Nancy's neighborhood, is just pitch black at night.
Yep.
It's not. We're out. What are you talking about?
I mean, everyone's
any cloud cover and you lost that.
Yeah, and everyone's asking about ring cameras. I'm like, they're not going to see anything. It's so dark. Even
dude,
out here.
Ring cameras are.
So, like,
man, shut up.
Kind of crazy.
Yes.
You've been driving.
Very mountainous terrain, very hilly.
They pick
terrain,
up IR, you fuck
very
nut.
rough terrain. Evidence collection is going to be difficult. Eyewitnesses are going to be hard to find. Very difficult.
Like, he doesn't realize that all the ring camera footage he sees is fucking infrared.
Local law enforcement people I've talked to here said they don't think this looks like a cartel sort of thing. Like, it's too amateur. They would have pulled the camera right away. Since you worked those kinds of cases, do you agree?
You can't say it was not the cartel.
So from my
it could have been any random idiot.
That was a little bit ago. What I would say, generally speaking, the cartels operate very different north of the border than they do south of the border. They're willing to do things south of the border that they're not as willing to do north of the border.
That is true. That is very true.
They want to be able to conduct their business in the United States. They do not want the United States to get to raise their threat level against them.
Yep.
And so
that's what they told me about Canada.
The killings that I saw, the violence that I saw very frequently, if it was coming direct from the cartels, was going to be targeted to people who owed money, people who were in the business. They want to, for the most part, stay away from drawing
that girl poisons me. If I die right now, it's great.
So I would be
fuck,
surprised
I can't eat it.
Fuck
my life.
They're making plenty of money, you know,
6 kilometers per hour, and the current humidity is 29%.
This is a high-profile figure. If it was discovered the cartels were involved, it's going to just raise the threat.
Who's going to poison the chocolate and leave it here for me? Who knows?
The fact that it did lack the professionalism that I would expect. They're very savvy. They're very patient. They're very good at what they do when they decide to do something.
Right, yeah, like what would the motivation for them be? I can't think of it for this, you know?
Right. High risk, very low reward from based on the information that we have at this point.
What else? So, I mean, just because you know Tucson and you live here, you work for the FBI here, and you've obviously been following the story, what is your theory? I mean, everybody asks me what my theory is, and I've got a couple, but is there something that comes to mind to you where you're like, I bet this could be
I'll show you my
an
theory
explanation here of what happened?
You know, I hesitate to posit a theory, because at the end of the day, it's the evidence that's going to drive the investigation. And I think there are a lot of theories floating out there, and they can become distractions. What you have is a massive resource on the ground with the
oh, that's weird.
And the Pima County Sheriff's Office.
You should be able to call my pub whatever you want.
That they have teams
Tracy.
who are brainstorming, chasing down all the various leads.
Trey G, where are you?
Looking for the most probative evidence, and like I said before, you know, following it to its natural end. Any theory that I might pose is not something that they haven't already thought of. It's something that they're not in the process of chasing down, and could only, I think, just ultimately be a distraction that I don't want to.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Is there anything that stood out to you as particularly unusual?
Boy, the whole thing has elements of unusual.
Yeah.
You know, if you do this job long enough, you see all kinds of things. You engage with all kinds of people. You witness or investigate all types of crimes. I don't know that there's anything in and of itself outside of, you know, we're very limited. We have only the evidence that the government has allowed us to have. So to assume that we have everything would be, I think, naive of me, right? But if this was all the evidence, that would be shocking. That would be the shocking thing, and I just don't think that's the case.
Yeah, it seems like they had more, especially because of these SWAT raids that we've seen. And one, at least we know, was a federal search warrant. The recent one on Friday night. Can you explain a little? I mean, if it was a federal search warrant signed off by a judge,
we're buying a
car.
Right?
They can't just go busting into someone's house,
take
the phone,
buy a car and drive it into a wall.
There's something we don't know here, right?
By accident.
So this happened after, if I remember the timeline correctly, this happened
accidentally.
After the pictures. And those pictures, without question, were going to tickle the tip line, if you will. We knew.
Tickle what?
Watching this.
Oh, 3D printer.
Knew that their tip line was going to go through the roof.
Let's 3D print a car. No.
Tips. Everybody's going to say, not everybody, you're going to get a lot of people who are going to say they recognize that person. I know that person's eyes. I spoke to this person the other day.
Well, 3D print his van.
As to what they were doing between these hours. I called my ex-boyfriend at that time, and he wasn't home. I mean, you're going to run the gambit of tips.
Gambit?
You're going to have to chase all that stuff down. You're going to have very increased information. Some people are going to speak very emphatically about things that maybe aren't 100%.
Run the gambit as.
And so the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Office just has to chase down the most viable leads. And based on that information, could get sufficient evidence to justify a stop and a search, etc. So I mean, I'm not surprised.
Okay, I'm a little drunk.
I think that's a natural result of tickling the tip line, as I said.
But is it unusual for them to
You too, eh?
do a federal search warrant?
I love suspenders.
Man, they fucking rule.
Just to, that's not just a follow up on a lead, is it?
No. No, that's an excellent point. So it's not just because somebody called in that they're going to start pulling over everybody that a complainant called in about. They must or might have had additional information that led them to believe.
Thanks, I'm totally on the no more belts thing.
It goes to our previous point.
Fuck belts, dude.
Exists out there that supported their ability to do those types of things and take that kind of law enforcement action.
We confirmed that
belts are a way to subjugate humans.
Stores with 60 photos and 60 names, showing.
And they don't even make sense. Belts.
The 40 to 60. The number surprised me that it's that many.
It just depends on how they're coming to those names and faces. What do we know? We know, at least from the public, what we know is we've got an individual who has an approximate height and weight. We've got clothing that is somewhat identifiable. The shoes, the pants, the jacket, the backpack. All of those things, items may be sold at multiple locations. They're going to basically be cross-referencing every component.
That guy's shirt's all effed up. Wow.
To come up with potential names, right? Who may have bought this item and this item, and then from that they're going to go then reasonably to gun shops. And I think what it shows is really how on the ground the FBI and Pima County sheriffs.
Come on, little joint.
Leads down, and they're taking all the necessary steps to try to identify who these individuals might be.
There seemed to be a lot of surprise that there wasn't an arrest that resulted from this. And again, it was a big raid on Friday night. There was a lot of law enforcement. Is that typical? Did that surprise you?
It doesn't surprise me. I mean, it's just the nature of how some of these things go. Not every quote-unquote SWAT or search warrant results in arrests. There are oftentimes you conduct a search warrant, and you're doing that to collect more evidence, collect more information. Arrests may come later on down the road, but they didn't have sufficient evidence at that time necessarily to arrest anyone. So the fact that people were subject to the search and then released by itself does not make that suspicious in any way.
Are there a lot of ways, and I know it's harder to get into the U.S., but are there a lot of ways to get into Mexico without being noticed?
Yeah, just as there are a lot of ways into the United States from Mexico, the opposite is true as well. The Tucson sector has a lot of...
Race down here looks pretty good. Race.
Extremely rough terrain. I would be less inclined to think that they would try a more difficult trek through the desert with somebody in an advanced age, particularly knowing how easy it would be to probably just drive straight in. But
Get
that
'em.
being said, there are ample opportunities to cross in without taking the main roads or walking through the POE.
I really appreciate Jeff for talking to me. It's interesting, you know, with some of my retired FBI friends, they put me in touch with other other friends of theirs, and they're like, oh, I know somebody here or there, and you know, I know somebody who worked in Tucson, so it's kind of like becoming this network of people, and it's awesome that everybody's you know, talking to me and giving me their insight, and I appreciate my first time interviewing Jeff, and I appreciate him for doing it. Something else I wanted to share with you is a lot of you have been asking about like just all the media presence. I mean, Nancy Street, there's media up and down the entire street, and there have been a few neighbors that have been annoyed. Not very many, but a couple have come out and just been like, it's ridiculous that you all are still here. But I will say for the most part, people seem happy we're here. I talked to one neighbor, and this is why I'm bringing this up just before I started doing this episode, and she just came over and wanted to chat, and she had a golden doodle, and like, you know, I see so many dogs out here.
Oh, that dog.
Dogs, just because it like kind of cheers me up, and it's nice to see people's dogs. And anyway, she was saying, like, we're really happy you guys are still here. And I was like, oh, really? Thank you for saying that. It seems like some neighbors are annoyed. And she's like, no, most of us are really happy because we feel like if you guys leave, it's going to be forgotten about, and Nancy will never come home. So we're happy you guys are staying. And that just made me feel good because that really is the reason that most of us are here, because we want to continue. And, you know, I know that the media gets a bad rap sometimes, but it is media pressure and attention that I found with cases really does make a huge difference. I mean, when the media goes home and the pressure is gone, and the sheriff and FBI don't feel like they're getting calls every day and, oh my gosh, everybody's still out there, we haven't gotten anything, I mean, that's not a good thing. So,
Ooh,
I do believe the media,
that's kind of a good point.
I was really happy to see one of the neighbors kind of acknowledge that. The other thing is Marnie Hughes, who is my News Nation colleague, was out here, and she's a good friend of mine. We've worked together since we both started at News Nation, and she has this missing series that she started after the Gabby Petito case that really focuses on other missing cases that
Goyle, what's up?
And there are so many, and people are going to say like, why is this case getting so much attention? And others don't. And I was telling them what News Nation had this series that every week where we spotlight
Holy shit.
and so she was out here, and I wanted to introduce you guys to her because she has a really interesting insight on this case just because
You should have seen today, man.
these missing stories and investigations. So I wanted to introduce you guys to Marnie. I'm joined now by Marnie Hughes.
Told you I'd be alright.
My friend. It's been so great to see you out here. First of all, I just wanted to ask you, you do so many missing stories. I mean, how many have you done so far?
We've done somewhere around 250 in that range.
So you've really become like an expert on missing people in a sense.
RPGUS.
What did, I mean, you've been out here for a couple of years now. What was your, I feel like I've kind of become numb to some things because I've been out here for 2 weeks. What were your impressions when you got out here?
Well,
I'm
first
glad you were
impression
good.
just on the attention this
RPGUS
case is
apologies.
receiving stands out, and it's a question we get a lot, and it's a criticism these cases get. So like Nancy,
I'm always
why are
good.
so many
I'm the
people
best.
paying attention to this when there's so many other cases? I mean, my immediate answer is we are paying attention to other cases, but there's something unique about this. One, the circumstances in which she was taken in the middle of the night, an 84-year-old woman who does that. So those are two big reasons why this case is getting so much attention. Gabby Petito's case, which you and I both covered, also got national and global attention. Why? They were vlogging this romantic journey, road trip across the country, and there was video
We can't
evidence
really
of
use
it.
the box anymore.
We saw the video
Yeah.
on the side of the street. and
So, yeah, we can.
pulled them
Hold
over.
on.
So we had a lot to go on.
What's she gonna do about it, cry?
A lot of the other cases, we don't have half of
Not
that.
you. Oz.
So it's a lot easier to pursue them investigatively. It's a lot easier to get the public's attention. A lot of other stories don't have that. That said, families want this type of attention on every single one of their cases. I wish they got it, but it's a resource thing, and they often don't. But I think the public's help can really contribute.
You know what's
to
funny?
it.
She wasn't even here for the whole time I deactivated it.
Thousands and thousands of
Who is
tips,
crying
which
over
is
bots?
incredible.
Tracy.
Yeah, and some people are like, oh, the case is going cold. But
Tracine.
I work cold case, missing cases, and so you know the difference. This doesn't
Yeah.
feel like a cold case.
I read a stat recently in the last 24
Boom.
hours, Brian. Something like 84 days a case is considered cold, or up to a year it can be considered cold. I talked to families who have a missing person 10 years, 20 years ago, and they're like, our case is not cold. We'll talk to an investigator and go, no, we're still pursuing leads on that. So I think that it's subjective, cold case or not. This is not cold. This is
78
not.
hours,
There's
Arky.
momentum in this case because of how much evidence we
Aw.
have. We have gloves that they're testing for evidence, a glove. We have the video surveillance from the front porch.
How come ads get so ripped off here?
Of the house. They have a lot that a lot of other cases that we cover don't have half of that in terms of evidence. People frankly just fall off the grid.
Bubble Boots has some crazy hours in what the hell?
That's not the case in this one, which I think helps with police.
And you drove around
Yo.
a lot. You were over at the spot where they found that one glove, or I don't know if it was a pair of gloves. What's your sense from the area?
Melissa too.
What are your takeaways after driving around?
She sleeps in here.
Windy. There's a lot
Some
of
kind
really
of.
dark at night.
Aw.
So all of that made
Guys, I can see all your hours in here. That's crazy.
Nancy's house if you weren't looking for it, especially showing up with a mask and a gun. You wouldn't just wander around this house, and as we watch the suspect walk up to the door, the place where they found the
I mean, it's not that crazy.
from Nancy's house to
But
that location.
so it's only out. What's kept track of here is only hours where you typed in the last 2 minutes or something. It's so crazy. Like the way that it collects points. Oh, that's neat.
Still have to check it out, which I understand. But based on where it was and how many days after she was missing that it was found.
I'll never out anybody about who's got how many hours or whatever. Archie, I love your name.
Evidence that they're gathering from inside the house, and if that is a hit in the system.
You talk to so many families.
So there we go.
People who are missing, like going through the worst time.
Thanks,
I keep thinking about
Dreamlabs.
I know she's a celebrity. I think people think like, oh, because you're a celebrity, like, you're gonna feel different, like, be different. But you can just tell from her videos, like, it's so raw. It doesn't matter how.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Yeah, no, she's grief stricken, and I
Yeah.
think every family there's this
And he Hosier has
like
joined the
darkness
treasure
of
hunt.
living in the
LaDroit
unknown,
gave me that
and there's
name.
the mind is a powerful.
LaTroy is
thing.
hilarious.
It tends to go to the worst places, and I would imagine Savannah, like any of us, if a loved one is taken in the manner.
Dude, whatever you're accusing this guy of, he totally did it. I can see it in his eyes.
In the middle of the night, when she woke up and someone took her, the fear, her health challenge.
I recognize that cop.
Very scary. And
That's weird. I must have seen this before.
Places, hope is a pretty powerful thing also.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I think instinct. I talked to all these missing families.
But what's crazy as
especially parents,
you would think that you would have
which is heartbreaking.
lots, right?
They hold on to hope, and there's this instinctual
Ozzy's got more hours here than you do.
surge.
Somehow.
And I hear a lot
I
of
think
folks
maybe
say,
me and you got ours reset.
I would know if it was something otherwise. The last thing I'll say on that is people want answers, they want closure in whatever way you define that. If it's an outcome.
Like, 'cause there's no way on God's green earth that Ozzy girl spends more time here than you do.
What happened and why, and not having those answers.
I love you, ass.
I pray in every single one of our cases we
Oh,
always get those
I know, right?
answers that the Guthries do.
No chance.
Chances of this one.
Yeah, and I just keep thinking about like all the pressure on investigators. President Trump talking about this case quite frequently, and the FBI is involved, and he obviously is like, wants them to solve it. I'm sure it's pressuring Kash Patel. You have the sheriff who has a lot of criticism right now, and I'm sure he's pressuring his people. You would think with all the resources, they probably have every resource.
So, okay. It says that I've got 24 hours of typed hours in chat.
I feel like they are.
Somehow Tony has 19.75. Kelly's got 21.5. Like, I don't know. It says here Lori's here more often than Kelly. I don't know about that. It's weird. I'm not even trying to count Shailene's because she's...
About that, and I'm curious what they have, if they've cleaned a cell phone in the area, or if they've looked deeper into Google searches of Nancy before she
Alter Ego's got like 30 hours too. Man. Oh yeah, sometimes he comes and spends some time here. Yeah, that's what I think. Oh, did you delete your channel? Oh, when it went into whatever you did there. Yeah, that could very well be.
So all hands on deck, 24/7 operation. I see that all as a good thing for her and for her family.
Yeah, and you mentioned the criticism. Like, I've already seen it with this case on Twitter. Like, why is this woman getting so much attention when there are all these other missing people? And again, you do the stories every week that like people aren't really talking.
Looks like Bostrix has the most.
How do people find your stories? Like, so they can get the word out about these cases.
Which makes Bostrix is usually the first one in here.
we would often
Or sometimes.
cases, trying to find cases, working with some of our local stations. We would work through NAMIS, the National Database, which is a depository for missing cases. And now that we've been doing this for 5 years, the cases come to us and people find us. So I tell everybody, if you have a missing case you think we should investigate, send it directly to us. You can go to newsnationnow.com and submit a case. There's a group of like 5 of us that we actively look through every submission that we get. We reach out to the families. We talk to law enforcement. It gives families a lot of solace.
Crazier than crazy, madness, insanity, chaos. What is that name? Holy shit.
Yeah, bridge the gap.
Maduro always wins.
As long as they're feel like somebody's paying attention to their case, that can go a long way.
What are some of these things?
Investigators too, take a second look. I say every case is solvable.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Their race, their background, the decisions they've made. There's somebody's person.
Somebody's oldest Maduro always wins. So good.
We've had some positive outcomes on cases that we've helped solve because somebody has seen our story and called it in.
Chicken official.
Teenage girls who have been lured away online. We have outcomes in cases that give families the closures they need, but a lot of cases remain open.
Scribbles was in here.
For that one tip that cracks it.
Well, thank you, Marty.
Thanks,
Good
Brian.
seeing you out here as always. Yeah,
of course.
It's always really nice to talk to Marty, and I'm happy to call her a friend and a colleague. And I really appreciate you guys for checking out my show and subscribing and sticking with me through this whole investigation.
Dilly Goose.
And I don't
Trollington. This is awesome.
All it takes is one tip. And I do believe that
Fucking gringo.
behind the scenes just based
Yeah.
on things that I'm hearing. So let's just hope that
Holy shit.
Nancy comes home and that
Holy cow.
Guthrie and her family and your thoughts.
There's been, this is like a who's who of fucking awesome people.
Latest again today is for I know the episodes get kind of confusing.
Too bad Gish has only been here for like an eighth of a second.
Um,
Arky would be a great one.
Talk to you guys later.
Yeah, mine has is, I honestly I think that's just a coincidence, because that happens to me too. But don't other people get seasonal depression? It can't, because you know what that suggests, right? That's pretty fucked up and arrogant of us to like ruin everybody else's fucking holiday because we feel like a dick or whatever. Whatever the fuck our problem is. Walk around moping. I don't like Christmas. I don't like Christmas. Joan of Arc is right. Dirty martini. Spit in the glass. And they're not going to trick you into watching that.
ODB used to duck me, man. I was the one that was always like, yo, man, what you doing? I was like, chill. Like,
Word.
or calm down. Like, he didn't, Dirty didn't want to hear that a lot. He wanted that dude that was like, yo, man, I'm about to go knock off this armored truck. He wanted the dude that was like, yeah, let's go. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, you gonna knock off the armored truck with what? You know what I'm saying? That slingshot in your hand? Like, I'm always the one that, I'm always thinking ahead, 2-3 steps ahead, man. Like, so I try to get him to chill a lot of times. He was like, oh, here comes that preacher.
But you're trying to get ODB to chill out? Fuck you, bro. Can you imagine ever doing that? What's wrong with that guy? Who's that girl? What is she being charged with? Oh, she's all hitty. Whoa. What?
Upstairs. Oh, the building?
Continental coin and jewelry? Diamonds, rare gems, and I don't know what the fuck else it says on there. I still don't know if I should wear these stupid earrings or not. Probably not. Pretty gay. The hell?
It is.
Oh my god. He's got his TTS on.
I am here until the end.
I am here till we get a call.
Whoa.
I'm being serious. David, is this your coin shop? Chad, David owns the coin shop.
David who? David, can I borrow $5?
Actually? Or you just troll? You have a loyal security guard. He sleeps right down the sidewalk.
Who, me? I don't know. Contemplating. I got a pork tenderloin roast that I still haven't frozen. I got some steak. Probably a glass of water. Baked potatoes, maybe.
I believe so, yeah. David claims he's the owner.
Nice. What day is it? Ooh, 1 o'clock. It's Thursday now? Oh my god. So, I don't know if you know this or not, but never mind. I'm not even gonna tell you. I know, right? I've had a bit of a week too. I had to let these people take it upon themselves to offer to pay my rent. It was pretty crazy. I had to fully commit to the idea that I was having to leave. and asked them to pay for my hotel, and they're like, nah. How about you just stay in your fucking apartment?
David, who parks here in the nighttime?
Man.
Oh shit. David. Wait, David, how'd you find the channel?
That is it's not a bluff.
I'm not convinced.
Like, I mean, it was gonna happen, but holy fuck.
I feel like you just knew the area.
Totally against my instincts to play it that way. My guts were all torn up on the inside. I was like exploding. I was like, I gotta stay calm. No, they are my fancy pant holding up suspenders because I don't wear belts. Sometimes I do, but I don't like belts. Or like, okay, so I dress nice for work usually, right? But okay, it depends what I'm doing. If I'm working in an executive position of some sort, I wear like a tie, and I've got my hair back always, and I wear fucking suspenders and shit. Black pants, white dress shirts. I dress properly.
What's up, Gabe?
Same as like working on computers and shit in the office. Whatever. I dress in proper attire, but proper attire for me is not usually like striped shirts. It's usually like just white, cause I don't know. It looks better. Well, what's up? Do you want to talk about it? Want to fight about it? Rest in peace, Bieber. Okay, now I gotta check.
Can't talk about it yet,
Cool.
but maybe when I can.
Okay. No, he's alive. TMZ said Justin Bieber found in his home. Not according to Wikipedia. Well, I am definitely here anytime you need to talk. Peter Green died? Oh, no way! The guy that got his ear cut off in Pulp Fiction? Whoa. Take it easy. TMZ.
It's my,
Dude, anytime.
AI chat. Text to speech. Is that W?
Yeah, where did you get it from?
Keep my eyes on the boat. I haven't heard you on the air tonight. Just go.
Why am I awake now?
Hey, Lori?
6 hours.
Oh, Reservoir Dogs. Oh, okay. What was he in Pulp Fiction?
Speed chat.
Speed Chat. Thanks.
You make me want to get base. You make me want to get Zello for my car. With your mic clicks. Hey, there's the ambulance. Let's catch up to it.
Holy shit! Dude, this guy's car sounds awesome.
I don't know if
No, I just shut my Zello off on
it's Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, you're right, it is. You're totally right. It is a different dude. Peter Green.
But it is nice to and also, like, if there's when I'm out of the car, it's nice to have. Because, you know, I miss a lot.
I'll tell you right now who it is.
I think this might be a good call.
Oh, is he the... You say Pulp Fiction? Is he the heroin dude?
Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt.
No. Who the fuck is he?
They won't gonna hunt some food.
Who was he in Pulp Fiction?
Damn, this car's hauling ass. Look at him.
Wow!
He's about to fly into the sea.
Holy crap, did you see that? Wow!
Got that on video.
Aussie beautiful.
That dude flew right out of there. Guy from Jimmy Neutron's dead? Tiger King Joe Exotic's associate died? Holy cow, you guys. Rapper Lil Poppa? Who the fuck's Lil Poppa? He died, you guys. Lil Poppa, R.I.P. Lil Poppa. He's gonna be the next biggest rapper now. Rip, Lil Poppa. Yo, Lil Poppa was a legend, yo. R.I.P. Lil Poppa. Hold up, I gotta fix our title. This is important to hip hop now. There. Okay, we are now officially the Lil Poppa fan club. He was signed to Yo Gotti's collective music group and released several hit tracks over the last few years. Hey Bubble Boots, R.I.P. Lil Poppa. Okay. Oh, he's the rapist. The guy, he gets his dick blown off, I think. It is that guy. You know what? I paused that scene so many times to point this out to people. Quentin Tarantino went through the trouble of having a penis thrown across the room while that shotgun blast went off, and you can see it in the footage. I don't know if he did it like with CGI or what, but it shows a penis blast right off the dude. I seen it without pausing it the first time. I was like, holy fuck. That is awesome. Who's Shirley Raines? She died, R.I.P. She's got a whole bunch of stuff going on there. Heart disease, not good. Don't want heart disease. You don't want heart congestion either. Catherine, what? Really?
Looks like someone got hit by a car, guys.
Catherine O'Hara died?
I gotta keep it wide. The guy's like has no clothes on.
Yikes.
Morning bubble boots. Love
Word.
the penguin ice cubes.
She's got the best penguin cubes. Come on, they're not penguin cubes. They're... It's because it's on the wrong side of the road. Ice Quinn? I don't know. Okay, penguin ice cubes, you're right. Penguin ice shapes. Sculptures. Art of some kind.
Yeah, that really sucked that Catherine O'Hara died.
No? A lot of the...
I'm gonna go grab my tripod. Transporting this station.
A lot of the actors from that same era are passing away right now. It's cold here too. Colder outside though.
Somehow the MTA bus is involved. They put up crime scene tape already.
Good morning, Lori Tylo. Penguin ice turned out cute.
Oh, some ladies, yeah.
Kevin Ivan.
So this is a vehicle versus pedestrian. Looks like someone got struck. They said the vehicle fled.
Lori, I can never sleep when I have stuff to do.
Witness it or something. Let me grab something.
Exclamation mark high stall. Bubble Boots LFG. Ahoy. Captain Bot Riggs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Heist announced to join.
You know what as? It's not so out of place if you say let's friggin' go. Or flippin'. Bubble boots, let's flip and grow. Frickin'. Fudgin'. What do you think, Boots? Fudgin'?
Results. Bot Riggs. 1,999,999,899. Ovo. Bot Riggs made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders
Frapping, there we go.
sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island. I tried it and it isn't right. It has. Frappin'. Low.
Yeah, she was yelling at the cops. I think she's just yelling at them. That's why I said she's tripping. I don't think she has anything to do with the scene.
It's actually one of the most attractive things a woman can do.
The suspenders are freaking hot BTW. Now all you need is a newsboy cap with a disposable razor blade stitched into the peak. Sexy.
It's a Blackmagic 6K Pro.
That's funny. Love you, Lori. Funny. Not fucking cheap, I'll tell you that. I thought they were like a lot cheaper the last time I got the set.
Stand by right there, guys. No, we're not in Victorville. We're in Sherman Way. I'm trying to find something.
Is that a person laying on the road? Holy shit. Probably, or a bike? A bike. What? Why are you stitching a disposable razor blade into a hand?
I have a serious crush on Megan Kelly Lowe.
I thought she was cute. I like how lippy she is. She's too tall, I think, man. Her head's different. Oh, you're tall, aren't you? Okay, never mind. She's got to be like, what, 6 feet? Oh, I can't see. Oh wow, those things really bug up my eyes. She's not tall? Hold on a minute. "5'4"? Yeah, what's going on with your face then, yo? I don't care about rhinoplasty. Wait, is that full face fucking... She looks like she fucking took Botox, not Botox, Ozempic, but was already skinny when she took it, so it just fucked her face all up. I like your attitude though.
She's 5 feet 6 inches.
5'6"? Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm not saying she's short. She's not tall. She's same height as me, I think. You cops need to do something better. Yeah.
The suspenders have
Probably.
a couple inches.
Just pull me right up.
I need to know hate. I thought Bruce Willis cut the cops' wider off with a samurai sword.
No, shotgun. Shotgun. He as soon as he got the shotgun, he blows that shit right the fuck off. Maybe it was. I'm pretty sure it was the cop. Whoever he shoots first. It's like the first thing he does. He like blows the dude's dick right off. So I could be wrong. It might be Zed. He got his wiener blasted. Honestly, when I was watching that movie, I was just like, fuck that motherfucker. Which I didn't care which one it was. Because I think they both get it pretty quick. The pawn shop owner? Okay. Oh yeah, Zed's a cop, right?
So this is what is a vehicle versus pedestrian, guys. My hands hurt. I had to find my gloves. I couldn't find them, but I found them.
Sheriff for some shit. Ugh. What?
We'll cross back over right now.
Because the cop is down in the basement.
Yeah.
Busy with boss man.
Fuck. Oh, look how pretty that is. Man, okay. This fucked up country that I live in is really nice looking. Isn't that the way it always goes though? Is that an icebreaker? Holy shit. Okay, those are not common here. What is those? What was that? What is those? God damn. Well, I don't know what they were. There's a lot of them. Dude, what the hell are they? Is it like elk?
We are meant to know.
Horses, maybe? That's a lot of something. Fucking snow giraffes? Yeah. Man, we should be hunting whatever the fuck those things are. They don't look very endangered. That is so cool. That's a train. There's dudes that built those train things on purpose like that. Like, oh, we're gonna pull a train through here. Well, 1 million people are gonna come through here, make it pretty. Snow roofs? Ooh. The Burrard Bridge. The fuck? Holy shit. That's in Canada, this shit? What? Fuck you, you opulent pricks. What a bunch of... Did you see that the Niagara Falls fucking froze this year? That was something. That water, wicked. How is that water even that color inland in a river like that?
I don't believe the bus was the one that struck the pedestrian, because they said exclamation mark high stop.
Hey, that's my river.
Unless the bus driver.
Exit was taken has joined the treasure hunt. Got no gas in it.
Look at that. Oh yeah, up in the mountains by here. Beautiful.
The entire crew escaped Black Heart Island alive. They celebrate with a chest full of gold and a belly full of rum. Results: Peyto's here, 109,899,999,989. As was taken, 1,009,999,999,899.
Oh, that's Quebec.
1,009,999,999,999.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's Quebec. That's Danny's house. You guys, that's where Danny lives. That's where I found him, right in there. He was a king once.
That is the best scene in Reservoir Dogs when Mr. Blonde, Michael Madsen's character, chops the cop's hair off.
Yeah.
Stuck in the middle with you.
Oh, look at that lake. You guys want to go swimming? We can go there. Like, after the 28th of March, we can go there. Chase lives somewhere near this shit. Fucking jerk.
Yeah, it looks like this guy had a flashlight.
There's a lot of trees, eh?
I just want to go fishing.
Oh, you definitely fish here. We can go fish at the fucking river. Go fish all over the place. What is that? Look at that. Wild. What was that fucking snow road thing? What is that? A deer? Where's this shit on his head? Wow, that's a lot of whatever those are is. You're only allowed to shoot X of them. Stupid Niagara Falls. I don't think we can go fishing there. Boo. Yeah, there's a boat chained out there that looks like it's going over the edge of the falls or something. Wow, that's crazy.
I have a golden doodle.
When it was frozen, it looked insane.
person was struck by a possible vehicle.
Shit, that's a lot of water, hey?
Involvement of the metro bus. It's unknown the metro.
I think it's like the equivalent of one of the Great Lakes goes over the edge of that thing every day. Which really, like, if you think about that, is it coming? Okay, I gotta look this up. Where's all that fucking water come from? The ocean already? Is it just running through the land? Like from Hudson Bay? And then pouring through all the lakes? It's probably exactly that, right? There's no way that much water is like melting from a mountain somewhere.
Sherman Way in Los Angeles, San Fernando Valley. Person struck. Unknown injuries, possibly major.
Like it's natural, right? That wherever the water is coming from, it's supposed to be there.
So it is believed.
So it's got to be the ocean, right?
Unknown reason why the metro was dead. They might have witnessed it or been involved as well. So. We'll see you guys on the next one. Have a good night. Sorry about the stream earlier. Bit messing up. So we'll see you guys on the next one. God bless. Have a good night. Subscribe to the channel and be a viewer, not a suspect. Was the bus involved at all? Or they just witnessed it? Oh, just walking? Okay. He's waiting. Of course. I should be live tomorrow as well, guys. See you guys. Be a viewer, not a suspect, and we'll catch you on the next one. Make sure to smash the thumbs up button on your way out.
Damn it. I'm coming. Sorry, guys. Come on, can of soup, open up.
Imagine you're in empty space, and you fire off a stream of electrons. Well then, according to most physics textbooks, the only way to change how those electrons behave is by applying an electric or magnetic or gravitational force to them. But most physics textbooks are wrong. In the 1950s, two physicists came up with a clever experiment. You could have electrons travel through a region with no electric or magnetic fields whatsoever, and yet, by flipping a switch, you could change their behavior. The magnetic field could be just zero, and yet the presence of some quantity could actually lead to observable effects. That was what happened, right? This experiment split the physics community in two. It made them question whether fields are fundamental, or whether something that was supposed to be just an abstract mathematical tool was actually more core to reality. This tool was first introduced in an attempt to solve one of the hardest unsolved problems in physics, the three-body problem. That is, if you have three bodies and you know their initial positions and velocities, how will they move under the influence of each other's gravity?
It's a juicy, juicy problem which has occupied literally generations, hundreds and hundreds of years of incredibly ambitious, talented mathematicians, physicists, and astronomers, and beyond.
The fact that this problem is so difficult to solve should at least be a little surprising. Because if you have just two bodies, then the solution is easy to find. In fact, the general case was already solved over 300 years ago by Newton himself. But when Newton added a third body, well, that's when everything fell apart. In the two-body case, the forces behaved predictably, always pointing to where the system's shared center of mass.
What?
But with three bodies, this is no longer the case. When you try to calculate the forces, they end up being extremely dynamic. In addition to worrying about the magnitude of the forces, you also have to worry about their direction. So you end up with this chaotic mess of vectors. For the next 100 years, everyone who tried to solve this problem failed.
So, Lori,
What if there was some other way to
I,
approach it? A way to simplify the math and not have to worry about these three-dimensional vectors?
I'm gonna have to watch that.
Louis Lagrange comes in. In the 1770s, he was also trying to solve the three-body problem. And he came up with a new approach. It works something like
Is it on
this.
your community
Say
thing?
you've got a single mass, like a star. Lagrange imagined assigning a value to
I didn't even
each
see it.
space around the star. The value is determined by the star's mass and the distance from the star. You can think of each value as a height, and if we then turn this into an altitude map, you can see how the star creates
I don't
this
even
circle.
care. Oh, damn it. Okay, that didn't help.
This is the future of
The pole is
housing.
still
Because
there
you live
for
here,
four
you're gonna
names:
hate this house,
Corbin,
and that's exactly
Donovan,
what.
Draven, and Azazel.
It's Azrael. The angel of death, by the way.
The necessities. You got the fridge, you got the granite countertops, you got the cabinetry.
That's what I voted for.
You got the stuff to make it technically a home. You got the main bedroom down here. You got the restroom, which we're gonna check out right now. So the bedroom isn't very large.
Donovan
There
is
isn't
where you
even
get
technically
40%
considered
and
like
the
a
rest are
closet, but you got
20%.
some space to hang up some of your clothes. And you got your shower. By no means a big shower, but it is a shower, and it is better than paying rent. You got your washer dryer connections in there as well. They really crammed everything in there. Here's the part where people really lose their shit, though. You do need to take a ladder up to the loft, which we're gonna check out right now. So, how are you going to the loft? We are up in the loft.
Better not have
Is
kids.
this home for everybody? Absolutely not. But neither is paying $1,400 in rent to go live with roommates that you don't even like. A lot of people think that this home is insane.
1,300 with
What I see is no landlord, no.
I spent a great deal of my teen years studying black magic, dark arts stuff. Lots and lots and lots and lots. So much. Oh man. I read everything. You know me. If I say I read everything, you can bet that I read everything at least twice. And then thought I was going to read some new stuff and kept running over the same old shit. When that happened, man, I was so shocked. I was like, what? How is it that I could possibly be other... like totally out of literature. What the fuck?
You got the granite countertops, you got the cabinetry, you got the stove, you got the stuff to make it technically a home. You got the main bedroom down here, you got the restroom, which we're gonna check out right now. So the bedroom isn't very large. There isn't even technically considered like a closet, but you got some space to hang up some of your clothes.
So it's a tie now.
Your shower, by no means a big got your washer dryer connections in there as well. They really crammed everything in there. Here's the part where people really lose their shit though. You do need to take a ladder up to the loft, which we're going to check out right now.
As for for arranging death because a crow often represents the angel of death who brings us home to the afterlife.
Everybody?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. But neither is paying $1,300-$1,400 in rent to go live with roommates that you don't even like. A lot of people think that this home is insane. But what I see is no landlord, no rent increases, and you get homeownership. This is definitely an opportunity. Is it small? Yes. Is it different? Absolutely. Is it stupid? It depends on who you ask. I kind of agree. 130s, your payments are going to be the 900s, so it might not be stupid, it might be strategy. $1 down, brand new home, 900-ish on the payment for 130s. I don't think you can beat it. This is the future of housing. People are really going to hate this house, and that's exactly why I'm posting it. This is Lenore's 350 square foot floor plan. I got one for sale.
You guys really love my vampire cult.
And you know what? Some people hate them, some people love them. So, let's see what all the fuss is about. The number that I said is in fact the true number. The home really is only 300.
I had 2 great big bodyguards that hung out with me all the time. Because it was cool. Because they both liked me. I was like, yeah, let's just hang out. Both of them like 6'4", like 360-pound dudes. Huge, huge motherfuckers. And like I know how to fight you guys. I don't even need a bodyguard. Just like let me hang out with you. Oh, it was cool.
Here's the part where people really lose their shit though.
I was trying to say red when his light turned red.
A ladder up to the loft, which we're gonna check out right now. So how are you gonna make the loft? We are
Who's that?
in the loft. They don't have kids. Is this home for everybody? Absolutely not. But neither is paying $1,300-$1,400 in rent to go live with roommates that you don't even like. A lot of people think that this home is insane.
Oh, that red. Haha, that's funny.
No rent increases, and you get homeownership. This is definitely an opportunity. Is it small? Yes. Is it different? Absolutely.
Red is also the name
is it stupid?
Of the Final Fantasy character.
I kind of agree. 130s, your payments are going to be the 900s, so it might not be stupid, it might be strategy. $1 down, brand new home, 900-ish on the payment for 130s. I don't think you can beat it. This is the future of housing. People who live here are going to hate this house, and that's exactly why I'm posting it. This is Lenore's 350 square foot floor plan. I got it for sale. $1 down, and you know
that red is the name of the Final Fantasy VII character that kind of inspired my tattoo. At least the placement of it. He's like a dog. It was a test subject.
You got the main bedroom down here. You got the restroom, which we're going to check out right now. So the bedroom isn't very large. There isn't even technically considered like a closet, but you got some space to hang up some of your clothes. And you got your shower. By no means a big shower, but it is a shower, and it is better than paying rent. You got your washer dryer connections in there as well.
What?
Everything in there. Here's the part where people.
I'm going to regret eating all this chocolate.
Is it good chocolate? Did you see me throw out the poison chocolate? Oh shit. Oh, so Lori.
Exclamation mark high stall.
I don't have to move now.
Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join. I ate this entire bag of Contrabuno minis.
You'll be okay.
People really lose their shit though. You do need to take a ladder up to the loft, which we're gonna check out right now. So how are you gonna make the loft?
Oh, I got like a rock in my eye or something.
Neither is paying $1,300-$1,400 in rent to go live
Ahoy.
with roommates
As
that you don't
Taken
even like.
has joined the
A lot of
treasure
people think that
hunt.
this home is insane. 1,350 square. What I see is no landlord, no rent increases, and you get homeownership. This is definitely an opportunity. Is it small? Yes. Is it different? Absolutely. Is it stupid?
Exclamation mark high stall.
I see.
As
I kind of
well.
agree. 130.
Sorry I went on a big rant with hate about DC, Marvel, and X-Men the other day low.
$1 down.
And Hose here has joined the treasure hunt. The poisonous fog sends half the crew to Davy Jones's
This is the
locker.
future of housing.
The rest
Would you
escape
live here?
with a handful of
No.
That's exactly why I'm posting it.
What?
This is what
Escape with money?
I got
How big?
They disembarked for
$1
Black
down.
Heart Island.
And you know what? Some people hate it.
Results.
What?
Hate House here. 109,899,999,989. That's not much more than a can of soda.
Did you hear what he said?
The angel of death, Azrael, is the archangel tasked with transporting souls from the physical world to the afterlife.
Yep.
Often depicted as compassionate, ensuring a smooth transition for the deceased.
So, one of the two bodyguards I was talking about there, they called themselves my bodyguards. They never had to do anything. Anyway, those two dudes, one of their names is Azrael. The other one's Gideon.
You know, some people love them. So, let's see what all the fuss is about. The number that I said is in fact the true number. The
$1 down.
Is only 350 square feet. But you get to think
Okay, hold on.
you're gonna hate this house, and that's exactly why I'm posting it. This is Lennar's 350 square foot floor plan. I got one for sale, $1 down, and you know what? Some people hate them, some people love them.
$1 down.
Let's see what all the fuss is about. The number that I said is in fact the true number. The home really is only 350 square feet, but you get the things you need, the necessities.
Man, Vern Troyer would love this house.
You got the cabinetry, you got the stove, you got the stuff.
This guy's short.
It's technically a home. You got the main bedroom down here.
It's technically a home?
Right now, so
I'd Airbnb that shit out all day.
It isn't even technically considered like a closet, but you got some space to hang up some of your and you got your shower.
So that's the other name on the poll that I made on my YouTube.
A big shower.
That name along with
It's
Corbin
a
and
shower.
Draven are all stuck at
It is
20%
better
and
than
Donovan
paying
at
rent.
40%.
Oh, damn.
Washer dryer connections in there as well. They really crammed everything
I can see
in there. Here's the part where people really lose their shit though. You do need to take a ladder up to the loft, which we're gonna check out right now.
For the bedroom?
How are you gonna go take the loft? We are up in the loft.
Shut up, by
Is this
stairs.
home for everybody? Absolutely not. But neither is paying
That's
$1,300
cool.
a
I'd pay, you know what?
live with roommates.
My wife better learn how to climb a ladder.
This home is insane. What I see is no landlord.
How much?
Rent increases, and you get homeownership.
How much?
This is definitely an opportunity.
How much?
Is it small? Yes. Is it different? Absolutely. Is it stupid? It depends on who you ask. I kind of agree. 130s. Your payments are going to be the 900s. So it might not be stupid.
130?
$1 down, brand new home, 900-ish on the payment for 130s. I don't think you can beat it.
This is the future of housing.
People are really going to hate this house, and that's exactly why I'm posting it. This is Lennar's 350 square foot floor plan. I got one for sale, $1.
Woke up this morning.
Dude, okay.
One of my videos got 500 views. I was like, hell yeah. I open it up.
Living big in a tiny house.
Bronnie Ware.
What?
Bronnie Ware is the inspiring author of the
But I like the definition for Killian, so I might redo the poll to Corbin,
Oh, yeah.
and Killian Lowe.
Truly meaningful lives. And today we have the privilege of being welcomed into her own very beautiful, very intentional tiny home.
Oh shit.
Bronnie, it is such such a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, you too, Bryce. Thank you.
Her name is Brony.
Thank you very much. This is a very special place you have here, isn't it?
Oh, it's gorgeous. It's a sanctuary. It was a long road to get here, but it's absolutely worth it. Yeah.
Wow, that is beautiful, whatever the shit that is. Look at that. That's in Canada? Fuck you, is it really? Wow. Yo, we gotta go to that place. What the fuck is it?
I sort of thought 5 acres with a small house would be fine, but then I fell in love with this land as a paddock and bought 32 acres and had to put a house on it instead. Yeah.
And it's such wonderful landscape as well. You've got all of these incredible natural features with all of the rock.
Yeah, I bought the place because of the sky. I lived
I've seen that guy's light turn on right when I looked. Maple Mansion, right?
I moved around.
Holy shit. That is so pretty.
Sorry, I just woke up not that long ago and it was hate that I was talking about the DC comics with it as I was talking about Quentin Tarantino with Mo. I get all confused when I first wake up.
Absolutely, this is such a special spot. And of course, you are the inspiring author of The Top 5 Regrets of the Dying, which is a bestseller. It's sold
that looks amazing, dude. What the fuck?
Amazing accomplishment.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Can you talk to me about how that journey has led you where you are now, living in a tiny home in the Australian...
It's all your tiny nuts.
Sure. Well, it's taught me what really matters in life. And for me, simplicity is...
Wow.
So is just being happy with enough. And also, there was a point...
That's inside that dome that we were seeing? Holy shit, yo.
There were too many
wow.
decisions to make. I'm a single mum, I had some health issues, and I had a full-time career, and the house actually sat here for a year while I first put it on the market and then realised I was going to regret selling. And so then I waited and rented in town for a while in the nearby town till I could get the solar system I wanted. And so the journey of
what?
The dying
Sounds like a Doctor Who villain.
with the journey when I was ready to quit and sell. But it also helped me realise
So I could get
the pain of regret, that if I did sell
solar system I wanted.
wondering who got that hill. And it also just helped me realise that enough is enough. Like, it was more important to me to have natural space.
And two nuffs is two nuffs.
To have a huge house. My daughter, as a teenager who's into fashion, would have loved a much bigger house with a walk-in wardrobe and everything that comes with modern homes.
Oh, that's a little shit house, buddy. That's not a good...
Yeah, so the whole journey of
It's a nice chunk of land, though. What the fuck?
a lot about being grateful with enough and...
That is enough. Get out of here.
I came across time. So should I keep the poll where it said, can you guys go vote, or should I...
I voted. I voted. Woo!
I already voted as well.
What's up, guy?
Oh, I really...
I say just go for,
What's up, guy?
vote. Everybody voted for Azrael is what I say. But that's me. Shut up.
Thanks, you loves.
Of course.
Exclamation mark high stall. Oh, I really have to share. Captain Bot Riggs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist.
So I reached out to Temu.
We got a big problem. So my son Faran wants to have his friends sleep over at our house.
Fuck out of here.
7 things I recently got from Temu. These are Transformers noise canceling earbuds that sound really good. They last all day. I can take calls with them, and they help me walk 200,000 steps a day on my walking path. This is a precision screwdriver set that comes with over 128 pieces, magnetic tips so you don't lose your screws, and a flexible neck to easily repair all sorts of gear. This is a baseball cap washer so you can easily clean and protect the shape of your caps. This is a rechargeable wall sconce light that's magnetic to add ambience to your room, and you can even use it as a flashlight. This is a portable printer that lets you print up to 140 pages of your phone or PC anywhere and without any ink. This is a portable diffuser that creates a relaxing flame effect.
What? Hold up.
This is a portable printer that lets you print up to 140
140 pages on a single charge from your phone or PC anywhere and without any ink. This is a portable.
Without any ink. Without any ink.
A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island. Ho ho. Bot Rix made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. Og Geezer is playing GTA and driving civilized.
He is an Og Geezer. What the fuck do they mean, no ink?
I just looked up definitions for crow or raven or darkness. Ho ho.
Come on, soup. Looking good, soup. Where is it?
Night shift has been good so far.
Woo! Yeah, it's usually pretty low stress, you know? Honestly, since Brittany went all weird, I wouldn't expect too many people to come by here at night. With any luck, everybody thinks I moved for a minute. I think I can eat this soup. So do you have any idea what is up with this printer with no ink?
Relaxing flame effect simply by adding water, and you can even change the flame color and set a timer. This chopper slices veggies over 30 different ways, and it's designed to ensure your fingers are protected, simple to clean, and folds away for easy storage. Search this code on the Timo app to save up to 90% off. 7 things I recently got from Timo. These are Transformers noise-canceling earbuds that sound really good. They last all day. I can take calls with them, and they help me walk 200,000 steps a day on my walking path.
Yeah. When I was cutting Tiger's steak for him, I just about cut my finger off. That's what I was saying. Some dumb specialized paper, like Mike's mini printer. That is awful. And get a real coffee pot, bro. What's that? What the fuck is that?
Tired of stumbling around in the dark? The Woodstick Nightlight is a rechargeable lamp with built-in motion scent products from Temu. Will transform your home into a haven of
What is that?
ambiance-enhancing products from Temu. Will transform your home into a haven of comfort and style. Tired of stumbling around in the dark? The Woodstick Nightlight is a rechargeable lamp. With built-in motion
I thought that's where that song was coming from.
used as a cordless lamp, creating a warm and cozy ambulance in your home.
Yeah, well,
This adorable bulldog storage piece.
you know what I think it was? I think you were worried about me. But I think it's all good, so don't worry.
Your keys organized in essential items within easy reach, adding a touch of charm and functionality to your entryway. This stylish multicolor ambient corner light transforms
RBR.
customizable color options, adding a modern touch and enhancing your home decor.
That'd be cool.
This innovative
Kinda.
anti-gravity water drip humidifier creates a mesmerizing visual effect while maintaining optimal humidity levels, making it a standout addition to any room. This enchanting waterfall incense burner creates a mesmerizing cascade of smoke, filling your space with a calming aroma and a captivating visual.
Flea market.
To find more unique products like these, follow the link in my bio. These ambiance-enhancing products from Temu will transform your home into a haven of comfort and style. Tired of stumbling around in the dark? The Woodstick nightlight.
I bought patio furniture off of.
Is it tiny? I too will be somewhere around here, probably right about here. I have a penguin I'm working on, but oh, that looks like where Frosty went. It's like the edge of the fucking earth or something they call it.
These look small to you? They felt small. I got
Yeah, they're really small.
From Temu, but when I opened the package,
I bought breakfast? Shut up. Oh, look at that little tiny ramen pot. What? It just makes it one ramen? That's crazy. You just plug that in with USB. What, that came from Temu? What part of that do your kids have something to do with? Or Temu? Something. The whole thing. Oh, your nails are gross. Get out of here, lady.
My sister said I was stupid for buying these on Amazon. It was a 5-pack for $10.99. I was very happy with my purchase. She said, "You're an
Me
idiot
too.
because I got these on Temu for $2. Guess what? Her Temu order arrived, and guess what?
Haha. What in the hell?
My sister said I was stupid for buying these on Amazon. It was a 5-pack for $10.99. I was very happy with my purchase. She said, "You're an idiot because I got these on Temu for $2. Guess what? Her Temu order arrived, and guess what?
The exact same thing. Same price. Oh, shut up. Timu's got some stuff. I can't believe some of the stuff I've seen people. Man, I don't believe some of the stuff people tell me they got there. Scooter guy said he got an e-bike on Temu for $100. An electric bike. A real one.
This pair of scissors has 5 blades to chop herbs, vegetables, and pasta super quickly. This peeler catches the peel inside this compartment so it's easy to throw out. This is a rotating drum gator which sticks to your kitchen top and makes it easy to slice and grate cheese. This chicken shredder quickly and easily shreds your chicken or anything else you want to cook. This ice maker has this button.
Crazy. How's that possible?
With a scoop as well. This compact can opener quickly and easily opens.
This guy buys a window feeder, sticks it on his window, fills it with bird feed, and a bird actually flies in. Now this guy tried it. Instead of seeds, he loads it with pumpkin spice. What shows up will shock you.
The Great Pumpkin.
First, which superpower would you like to have?
A soccer mom.
Transform to a banana.
A soccer mom would show up, right?
Hey, we're testing Amazon versus Temu.
What?
This is the cheapest moped style e-bike that I could find off of Temu. It is called the Gucci V8 and it comes with a ton of features for $572.
Yeah, see, that's not $100. Shit.
Bike on
on Temu, and the online list
On a tight.
Okay, how about cheapest? They should just send us some free ones, maybe.
Everybody, quick update from Go Grava behind.
This electric bike is $400. Well, $300.
Well, $300.
Today we are comparing the cheapest electric scooter from Temu with the most expensive.
It's like this thing.
You won't believe how easy it is to ride around town with this folding electric bike. Seriously, it's a game changer. Imagine cruising effortlessly with a powerful electric motor.
I think he paid one of the payments.
It folds up so you can take it anywhere. Just toss it in your trunk or carry it on the bus. How convenient is that?
Uh-oh.
With a long-lasting battery, you can go the distance without breaking a sweat. Plus, it's equipped with both head...
Can a Temu electric bike be Amazon? This electric bike is $400. Well,
Today we are comparing.
can a Temu electric...
Now he can sit down and run? Oh! Wild. Oh, you see how that green was flailing around? That bubble boots is how... Oh, it's not here. Well, that would have been how them Northern Lights look. That's hilarious. Instead of stomping on them, eh? Bastard.
most expensive dirt bike on Temu electric scooter out until the spring. Dude, this is so... See you bitches.
You look really cool.
I know, it looks really cool.
I jailbroke this Razor scooter and it caught on fire. So I rebuilt it and it broke again.
Oh my god. There you go. Okay. Why isn't it easier to hack those bird scooters? And just like steal one with a remote signal or whatever.
Wouldn't really want to be anywhere else.
Like force a firmware update or something on it. I wonder if anybody's even tried that.
Oh, there's homes? Well, it's not. Let's see. Hold on, alright? Hold on, guys. Let me think.
Like, why is there not a custom firmware? We can just side load onto it. Yeah.
You guys, should we go or what? I need motivation, guys. I'm not convinced. Should we go? Maybe a super chat will motivate me. I don't know.
Ah.
We're here. I mean, I really want to see the brush. Where is that? Huh? Dude, it's too dark out there.
Okay. Well, why wouldn't you just do this?
Oh, okay, yeah.
No way.
Yeah, there's nothing. I can't see nothing. I can't see nothing.
Okay. I know how to steal a bird scooter.
I don't know, guys. Should we go there or what? I need motivation. Oh, now we're talking. Now I'm feeling better. Thank you, Gets.
God, that gets hot.
Trisha, thank you. Okay, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Okay. Here's another super chat. Okay. Can we get it going? Let's see if we can get those super chats going. Yeah, thank you guys for the super chats. Need a little motivation, you know what I mean? Man, I do want to see that brush.
Oh, there's
Thank you
bacon
for
in
the
the
super
soup.
chat. Sikorsky, Trisha, and Gets Outdoor. Thank you so much. Oh, we got another one from ICU. Thank you for your $2 donation. Thank you. Oh, we got another one from Trisha again. Touch everything or don't touch anything.
Oh, helicopter.
There's another one. All right. Okay. Now we're talking. Thank you, James. Thank you, Gene. Thank you, James. There's another one, Amy. She says go. Ooh, I'm scared. I'm scared. All right. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Ooh.
Fuck, I'm scared. Alright. Alright, let's see. Oh, we squeezed one Trisha, another one, Trisha. Sikorsky, give me another one. Thank you. Alright, let's get going. Yeah, just make it before the cops come. You're right. Alright, guys. Throw the prayer hands up. Give me some good luck. Give me some good vibes, please. Oh, I got a $10 one? Thank you. Who gave me a $10 one? Who gave me a $10 one? Say their name, please, in the chat. I can't really see too much of the chat. So I can shout them out. Yeah, prayer hands. Give me some good vibes. Who donated? Thank you for donating $10. Yeah, you're right. Before the cops show up, huh?
There's a helicopter right above us right now.
You gave two $5 ones? Thank you, Amy. Woohoo! Thank you, Amy.
There's like dinosaur bones just laying around on the surface here sometimes. There's a bunch of eroding mud and shit. You're allowed to go here and just like dig up dinosaur bones. It's one of the few places on Earth you can find like reliably find dinosaur bones.
Thank you so much. Whoa, what the heck is this? This is like a park?
It was something that's just standard or whatever. They let you keep it. But if you find like there's a possibility you find like an unknown fucking whale or something.
Stay cool? Alright, cool, yeah, stay cool. I'm just coming to the park, no big deal. Right? You in your big truck? Alright. Fuck, I think I should shit my pants. I'm not gonna lie, I think I just shit myself. Guys, I think I just shit myself.
Right on, buddy.
Shit, you're a big brush? Alright. Oh, fuck, here we go.
Horse Thief Canyon.
Guys, I'm not even lying. I just think I shit myself.
Gross, dude.
I put my boots on, right guys? Hold on. Oh, water near the wash basin? The park?
I know, right? BRB if nobody else is around, sucker.
Shit, yeah, here we go.
That was a really stupid looking Triceratops. Look at all this shit. These guys love this shit. I remember being here.
Where's the wash basin?
A lot of this shit's pretty cool. See those black ones? Those are real bones.
Where's the wash basin at?
That was real dinosaur bones. Right there, all them black ones. Real dinosaur bones are black like that. But they do. A lot of people say that they take like casts, and you only ever really see the mold, not the molds, but the whatever the hell cast bones. A lot of that's pretty true. For the most part, the ones that are on display are, if they're white, they're fake. They're like plaster of Paris or something. They'll show you exactly how they do, but they got all these other ones like that in they have like one real skeleton each one of these on display, and then the rest are in drawers in the back. I was a fucking serious nerd kid. They let me do everything. That could be.
I should have got that guy's not. Oh, here it is.
That could very well be.
Fuck. I see something over here. Like, is that the wash right there? There's like a kind of like a trail.
Like maybe somebody came along and fucking faked up all these fucking dinosaur bones and then buried them. And then said, okay, now over the next 100 years, let the kids come up here and wash this mud off. Beat the heck out of me.
Fuck, I'm freaking out. Freaking out, guys.
Like, God, I have no idea, right? There's people that actually do believe that. You're right. Oh, that's funny. I was gonna say you don't have to specify, but
I'm freaking the fuck out.
good on you.
Look. Is that it right there?
Chupacabra.
That looks like a wash, right? Where is? I want to know where the wash is.
The fucking helicopter's still right outside.
Fuck, it's cold out here. Oh, here we go. Okay. I see something. Alright.
Where do we go?
There's a trail over here. Hold on, guys.
So I think when they found this place, just like in California, I think they were strip mining the fuck out of this area. And they found all these bones and they're like, whoa, 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 hold up. Because like half the earth over there is exposed dinosaur bones for some reason.
Fuck, man, I should have grabbed Jacob's flashlight.
Those things are neat. Definitely looks like a place where the earth is changing. Whew. Wow. Yeah, it looks like it's all eroding all the time, eh? Wow.
Can't tell if that's real or hell. Here we go. Yeah, here we go with the flashlight.
It's like caked up mud. Is there mud volcanoes? What the hell?
Yeah, it's so freaking dark out here. But I just turned on my bright. Oh, look. Okay, hold on. There's something else over here. Hold on.
Oh shit, it's Coyote. Oh yeah, this place called Writing on Stone. This is Southern Alberta. My friend is from here. Her name's Fawn. We used to sit and pray together all the time.
What the fuck is over here? Hello? Hello?
Ah. If this guy jump scares us, I'm gonna flip. Oh, there's so much bacon here.
go over here again and explore. We're gonna explore this area over here. Okay, here we go, guys. Fuck it. Hey, thank you, LGCS. Thank you for the cash out. Appreciate it.
LGCS.
What's that? Oh, it's a can. Yeah, isn't that fishy? Why is a cop out here? Hey guys, be nice. Be nice about other creators, please. Holy shit. Wonder if the shovel's still here. He said by a big bush, no? What the fuck, man? All I see is big bushes. And how are they getting the call over here about that? Let's leave. Yeah, you guys are right. Let's take off. Holy shit. Damn, my heart is pounding. You said a big bush, but look, it's all big bushes. Large shrub, yeah. These are all large shrubs right here. Yeah, they're probably laughing at me, huh? Back at the station. Oh, the cops right here. Cops are here. Cops are here. Cops are here. Cops are here. Huh? Oh, you motherfucker. You piece of shit. You fucker. You motherfucker. You fucking got me good, dude. Fucking got me good, dude. When you said, don't reach in your pockets, I'm like, this motherfucker's shooting me. My heart's racing out there. Fuck, man. You got me good. You got me good.
Hey, that's what you get, all those people talking shit about me.
Were they talking shit about you?
No, they're just gonna say I have no balls.
Oh, come on, guys. Be nice.
Hey, no, I don't care what. I don't care. I ain't got no balls. I ain't going out there. My balls weren't made to go out there tonight. I'm cool.
Yeah, you're good.
My dog and my firearm may be a little different, but I don't. So. I don't know this place.
Dude, my heart's racing out there, man.
Yeah, I know.
My heart was racing.
I was restreaming your live stream just now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you got the other, give me that.
Yeah, thank you.
You have like 1,300. I started spamming your name.
Thanks, dude. That's just...
You guys can go watch him. I ain't going out there. You're tripping.
Think I shit my pants. YouTube bad actors! We're in Arizona. Yeah, I thought I was about to get shot and tased. I, I, I was like about to get shot. Let's go. I was full of adrenaline. I was like, give me at least 2, 3. Give me a taser. Mace me. I was like, fuck. If we're gonna go, huh? Oh, turn around. Yeah. No, dude, you got a fucking spotlight. Are you sure? You sounded like one. That was good. Yeah, he got me good. Hey, but hey, sharks, payback's a bitch. Paybacks are bitches. All right, guys, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh shit. Yeah, his fucking flashlight's bright. Yeah, guys. Paybacks are bitch. Paybacks are a bitch. That's all I got to say. All right. He got me good, huh? He got me good. I love it. Fuck yeah. You guys got action tonight. Fuck, man. Whew. Unplugging my phone. Oh, I need a coffee, man. Holy fucking shit, man. Fuck yeah, man. Let's bring Nancy home, guys. Come on, let's bring Nancy home. Let's go. If you fucking pieces of shit are out there and you have Nancy, bring her home, guys. Let her go. Enough is enough. Let her go. Because we are looking for her. FBI's on your ass. Sheriff's on your ass. YouTubes are on your ass. Alright? Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys seriously for supporting the channel, man. Oh, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting a little emotional right now. You know what I mean? That could be your mom. That could be my mom. That could be my grandma. That could be your grandma. It's life is unfair, and you know, it's nobody should go through this. Nobody. Fuck, man. Yeah, I'm headed back to Nancy's. I'm gonna grab a coffee. We'll grab a coffee. No, he's not even gonna know what hit him. He's not even gonna know. It might be tomorrow. It might be a day from now. It might be a month from now. It might be 10 years from now. I think Jacob feels bad. It might be today, it might be tomorrow, it might be 10 years. It might be 30 years, it might be 40 years. I have a long memory, guys. Somebody donated a super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The chat's moving pretty fast, but thank you. I kind of saw it. I appreciate it. You guys say thank you, whoever donated that super chat, all right? Do me a favor, because I'm driving. I can't click on it. So whoever donated, please the Shark family, show some love to that person, because I'm unable to text right now. Yeah, prayers for Nancy, absolutely. Yeah, that was intense. Thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for thanking that person. I never ever want to skip you guys' donation. If I skip your donations, raise your hand, call me out, let me know. I want to say thank you. This channel relies on you guys. You guys are what makes it happen, and I appreciate you guys. So we're heading back to Nancy's, but I need to grab a coffee. Oh man, that was intense. Thank you for that $5 super chat, whoever it was. I can't look at my phone. Thank you. Again, chat, if you guys can shout me out, help me out with who's donating, say thank you to them, because I'm not able to. I appreciate that, please. Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, thank you guys to the support. Thank you for your $2 super chat. Thank you. No, he got me good. He got me good. That was good. Hey, when you got, you got. What can I say? That was good, man. That was intense. But you know what's wild is that me thinking that he was the cops almost shooting me didn't compare to what I was feeling to when I was out there. Like that feeling was times 10 when I was looking for Nancy or any clues or anything out there. What happened? Go back. Why? What happened? And my name's not Son, it's Mark. Mark the fucking Shark. McGee Road? Why? I can't read the chat, it's moving too fast and I'm driving, guys. Thank you for becoming a member. Gravity? Let's go, huh? Let's go. Yeah, thank you for that super chat. Thank you guys. Crime scene where? Oh, it's the wrong location? What's the right location? Alright, hold on guys. Let me pull over. Hold on. Let me pull over. Flojo, is that true? Help me out here, man. Flojo, what's the chat saying? Jada Bob, what's the chat saying? Yeah, it's legit? You think so? Should we check it out? What does Mama Flo think about that? Mama Flo's got good intuition. Okay, waiting to get location. Okay, guys, I'm waiting to get location right now, okay? Hang tight, hang tight, hang tight. I'm gonna grab a coffee. I'm gonna wait for thank you for becoming a member. Yeah, we'll check it out. The night is young. Oh, the other side of the park. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. The other side. Alright, yeah, okay. Let me grab some coffee. Is Dad going back too? I don't have a scanner, he has the scanner. But I'll go back. I need to grab a coffee, guys. I really need a coffee. But I can definitely go back. $20 super chat. Thank you, thank you. Oh, he is going back? Alright. I just need to... so, go back to the same spot I was? No info on scanner, nothing about a crime scene. Okay. I'm gonna wait for confirmation, guys, alright? I'm gonna wait for confirmation. Man, where are the quick trips? Thank you for the super chat. Holy shit, thank you. Man, you guys are amazing. Thank you for the super chat, guys. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. Oh, thank you for becoming a member. that's back to Nancy's. I'm gonna turn around, right, guys? I'm gonna go to the quick trip. Thank you guys for showing love. I'm getting a little emotional right now, guys. Seriously, I'm getting a little emotional right now. I'm not gonna lie. This could be our grandma. This could be our mom. You know what I mean? Early, earlier I had an incident where, I had a glove on and, this guy was like, he's like, what are you doing with that glove? I'm like, what the hell, man? We're just like trying to get a fly. Like, I would never fucking do that shit, man. Whoever did this, they're pieces of shit. For somebody to think that I, like, just like being like suspected of something like that, man. Fuck you, you know what I mean? Like we're out here, YouTubing. I came from California, with brown flowers. We went to Annie's house and Tomaso's house. We got flowers too, man. We show love. This channel. Man. Sorry, guys. I'd do anything to find Nancy. I'd do anything, man. The reporter saying that my truck was suspicious because I didn't have service. Like, these people are pieces of shit. Oh, guys, I'm just looking for a quick trip. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate that. You guys know where my heart is. Yeah, I'm fine. I had a situation earlier. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a coffee real quick, guys, and then I'm gonna check out the scene. Thank you, guys. tell him, tell Dad I'm gonna get in a coffee real quick. I need a quick coffee. Yeah, we do need to exchange numbers. I just really need to grab a coffee. The quick trip is like 2 minutes from here, and then I'll head out over there. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Yeah, tell Jacob I'm going to the quick trip. I'm going to the quick trip. It's the one by Nancy's house. It is, let me see, let me grab the directions. It's the one on East River Road. East River Road. Oh, he said it my way? Alright, cool. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'll exchange numbers with them. Definitely. LA. I'm from LA, guys. Yeah, I'm following also the Celeste Rivas case and the Baby Monolito case too. I was in the courtroom when uh, where Jake Harrell and Rebecca Harrell were in. It was surreal. And then the Celeste Rivas case too. I went to the Hollywood Hills. I go to her memorial in Lake Elsinore. Show love to and respect to her memorial. Get flowers, clean up the memorial, make sure it's okay. Yeah, I really like the trip right here. I really like this one. I'll be right back, guys. Let me grab a coffee, okay? Yeah, thank you guys for supporting the channel. YouTube bad actors. Yeah, let me get Jacob's number. For what?
Not things. So here.
What?
Merry Christmas.
What is this?
Well, that's the first type of radio I used when I first started live streaming.
Alright.
So it's dead right now. So let me see it. It's programmed to my stuff, but look, so it's dead. So on the back right here, you pop this off, and the charger port's right there. I think it's dead. I know it starts for about 2 seconds. So you'll have to look at the channels. So if you're gonna do it non-programmed, not use the program I had, you have to push this button right here, and you put your channels in. Look up your channels. It's right here. So it's a non-digital one. It's analog.
That's cool.
But it works good. I mean, they're not bad.
Yeah, you sure? You don't have to.
That's been under my seat for like 2 years.
Hey, you don't have to.
That's yours.
Appreciate it.
It's programmed for Bakersfield, so if you ever go to Bakersfield, you have all the channels.
Oh,
Otherwise,
shit.
you have to manually Google
every channel.
The channel that you want to run.
That's cool, man. Thank
save
you.
it, and then. So,
Thank you.
I didn't mean for you to get on the ground.
No, it's not that.
I said I was gonna try to make you turn around and shake your booty.
No, that's fine. No, it's not that. It was just the.
This case is taking so long.
It's just the that and the guy that, the reporter and then that other dude, the cowboy hat saying that, the suspicious drug and then, that. No, I know it shouldn't, but it does. You know what I mean? It does.
I know, but don't let it get to you, man. Screw that.
Yeah.
So what? You look suspicious. Who cares? Get over it.
Yeah. Well, it's just stupid.
It is.
But it's just like the whole thing. You know what I mean? It's like the whole thing.
It stresses you out.
Yeah.
You only get so much. I get it.
Yeah.
But I would just say try to keep things factual and go from there. And that's it.
For sure.
The biggest thing I'd say about it is just be as factual as you can. And you seem like a good dude, man. Don't let that stuff get to you.
What's your number, man?
I don't want to say it out loud, but.
Oh yeah. Fuck, man. Yeah, you're right.
You put your number on my phone, I'll call you.
Okay. Are you live?
Yes. I'm gonna go back up.
No. Same. Yeah.
I'll save you a Mark Sharp.
Thanks. Yeah, everybody's saying to go back. That there's a something.
Yeah, I'm gonna drive by if you want to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely want to go.
So, but I'm gonna be honest. I'll tell your chat that. Tell it too. I don't think it's anything. We're just gonna drive by just to eliminate it as being something, and then on my end, I'm gonna end it.
Okay.
So, I just want to go check.
Yeah, I definitely want to go see what's up. You guys want to go check that out or what? What's going on, guys?
You got the GPS and it is 10 minutes out. 5.9 miles.
You guys want to go? Where did he say it was? I'll just follow him. Yeah, I'm good. It's just It's just everything today. But I'm good. I'm fine. Thank you guys. Yeah, thank you guys. Oh man. Yeah, thank you guys for supporting the channel too. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys for the super chat, Cash Apps, the Venmo, the new subscribers, the new members. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. If I lose Jacob, just keep me updated where he's going. The last bowl. Let's go. Let's go. Says Heo. Heo. Hey, Vin Heo. Yeah, I'm glad I found you guys too. Oh, McGee Road? Okay. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Flojo, appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you everybody that's helping support the channel, man. You guys are amazing. You guys are awesome. We're gonna check this out. Let's see what happens. Dang, this light is taking forever. I'm not sure when I'm heading back. It just depends. It depends on. It just depends right now. So I did get. I do have Jacob's number. That way I can reach him. Hey Siri, take me to McGee Road. Yeah, it's just the thing is I have like a phone holder, and yeah, it's a little bit, it blocks my view a little bit. It's like a defective one, you know what I mean? One of those defective ones that go to. I got it from Five Below. Jacob pulled over? Thank you for becoming a member. He's on McGee Road or McGee Bridge, or what was that again, guys? Oh shit, I think I'm going the wrong way. Hold on, let me. Okay. McGee Road, you said? Oh, shoot. Oh, there he is. Hey, you guys are on it. Thank you. Hey, you guys are badass. Hey, you guys are badass. Alright, here we go. So what did you guys hear? Left on McGee? What's out there? Crime scene? Man, you guys are amazing.
Hello, Ozzy.
That's for a possible what? Somebody said? Jacob said call him? Oh, that's what they were reporting? Yeah, because they said, shovel, right? Next to a big bush? Jacob's channel is, oh, you found it? Okay. Is that going live? I'll post the link in a second. Dad's gone live. There you go. There you go. Dad's gone live. Yeah, he's got a nice camera. Thank you guys. Thanks for the kind words. I appreciate it. We see you, Jacob. The chat says.
What?
You're next to a bush. But they said a big bush, so it has to be. Oh, look, there's an unmarked car there. That's weird. Scotland's in the house. Yeah, you guys are amazing. You guys are the ones that make all this happen. So thank you. Give yourselves a round of applause to you guys.
Woo!
Lock the on now. Oh shit, what the hell? What is this? What the heck, I mean? Yeah. Right here? You sure? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. I gotcha. You know what? This like kind of seen these
Oh.
seeing these little areas like parks is putting this in perspective. That she could have possibly been taken somewhere like these locations.
Shut up.
Because all I see is like Arizona is very, and it's in the dark too, so there's a lot of places to hide. I mean, during the day everything's lit up, you know, but during the night, like right now, because this would have been the time, right? Like 2:40 or something like that, when he entered the house, and he was in there for 40 minutes, then got out. This is how it would have seemed. This is how it would have been. This is how it would have been to, like the scene. No cars, dark. But then you have all these spots. You have all these spots like parks and culverts and washes. And especially at night. I mean, this is really putting my perspective here way different. Yeah, it is a long time, right? It means you're comfortable. It means you know nobody's coming. It means you can take your time. It means with whatever you're doing. And then to take her, I mean, it's unbelievable. And then the desert, you know what? I talked to one of the neighbors, one of Nancy's neighbors. Yeah, I'm talking on my phone, but it's started. Oh, London, thank you. Got London in the house. Yeah, tell Jacob to slow down. Maybe there's something, huh? Maybe he's feeling that there's something over here. Yeah, 40 minutes is a long time to be in a stranger's home. So, I don't know, to me that tells me that he knew the layout. He knew Tennessee in the house. He knew what he was doing, and he knew nobody was going to be home. Or that she was going to have somebody home. Lance, what's up? Good morning. Okay, yeah, so this is where we were right here. Now we're headed to over here on the other side, right? You guys were saying the other side? Yeah, this is really this. Thank you, Cole. Thank you for holding it down. Oh, look at this. There's apartments here or houses. Whoa, look at this. Canada, Gulfshire, Alabama. Houses. Nothing, huh? You calling it? Don't feel bad, dude. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
I swear to God, I thought you knew it was me. I was gonna tell you to turn around, touch your toes, and shake your booty.
That's funny.
That's why I did that. Like, so sort of like.
Do you have a what's that thing called? The where it sounds the sound?
Oh, PA.
No? Sounded like you were on a PA, man.
I just threw that thing up and yelled at you.
You yelled?
I was like, put your hands up.
Oh, dude, yeah. I thought you had a PA. That's what sold it.
I thought you that was like right out my speed.
Nah.
Like right. You know, I'm all thinking, I'm like, what the fuck?
That's funny.
I really thought you knew it was me, dude.
Nah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Hey. Yeah. Hey, seeing these little wash areas, seeing the parks, it's really like putting this in perspective, man. It's really like, and during this time, right? Because this was during the kidnapping. There's nobody around, and it's all dark. I mean, look at nobody's around. Nobody's around. But yeah, this puts it in perspective. Yeah. It's creepy, and then nobody's around. So he was comfortable going in and out. Well, the guy was comfortable. The guy was comfortable being at night in her house, 40 minutes, and then taking her out, and then like these areas that we were looking. Yeah. Probably. I mean, unless he smashed it. Probably. But there wasn't anything on the scene.
My camera, if I ripped off the doorbell,
Yeah.
it stopped charging and it still going.
Ah.
Battery life for like 20 minutes.
That door is tripping me out, man.
Yeah, I think either it was unlocked.
Had a key. She opened it.
Either locked or she opened it.
Or he had a key. No. You're leaning more like it was open. Yeah. It's a nice neighborhood, safe, quiet. $1 million home. Yeah, see, it's like these situations, right? Then he would have known. Then why would he? Yeah. look over the bridge. Who's puffing? Oh. Puffing. They want you to work on the bridge. Alright, hey, thank you. Alright, take care, man. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Nancy's. Alright, I'll see you later. Probably another hour. Alright, take care. Puffin. Who's Puffin? Puffin. Puffin, can you email me? Sounds like you got a lot of inside info. Or not inside info, but you know, sounds like you're in the know. Mark the Shark 943 at outlook.com. Mark the Shark 943 at outlook.com. Puffin. Yeah, back to Nancy's house. And then there was one. And it's not far, 14 minutes. It's not far at all. Oh yeah, here's the bridge. Puffin. But Jacob just heard the scanner. Puffin. It's a cool name, Puffin Parrot. I do like the name. don't drive yet. Well, it's only 16 minutes away, so I don't think. T. Michelle, what? All right. Okay. Did you email me? Check my email. Puffin. Puffin Parrot. Why do I like that name? Check my email. Hold on, guys. Before I head out. and even more puffin. That's a casino slot name. That is funny. Hey, thank you for the kind words, Fancy Nurse. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let me check my email. Hold on. Dang, my phone's so low, too. Oh, yeah, I was right there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was right there. So I went down that area. Oh, shit, that's a huge area. Yeah, I was down there. There's nothing. You know, but this was good actually. This was actually pretty good. Um, yeah, it's been. Yeah, I was just there. Yeah, I'm headed back to Nancy's. Um, but this was good because this showed me. Yeah, I'm going back to Nancy's, guys. Um, this really showed me a different side of tonight. Like truly, this was. I really got to see. You know, around the time when she got kidnapped, and it's quiet out. It's no cars, nobody. It's super dark out. I mean, this kidnapper really knew his way around. Like, this was good. This was good to get out here during this time. This was perfect because, man, it changed my whole perspective. It gave me more insight. It gave me more insight about the environment here. This is what I like to do. I like to see the environment. I like to see the time of when she was kidnapped and the area, the neighborhood. What do you hear? What's around? Is it a high traffic area? Is there a lot of light? Is there no light? Are there cameras? Man, there has to be. If it's during this time, think about it. If there's no cars on the road and you have a certain, like, they have a huge lead with the time, a huge lead. And if there's no cars on the road and the only cars that you see are like that specific car that you might have seen at the crime scene at Nancy's house, I mean, you have a huge opportunity to catch this person. Because it's not like the roads are busy. It's not like there's hundreds of cars around. No, there's nothing, no cars. So I think it'd be easier to identify somebody driving around the city. Oh, Michelle. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was just there. What I can do is I can check it out during the day. Definitely can check it out during the day. But this really, I was just there, and I mean, there's just no way to see anything down there. I think if I went during the day, I would be able to see things better, way better. Scotland in the house. So I appreciate that, Michelle. I really do. So I have your number. I'll text you in a bit. I just gotta get to Nancy's house, and it's man, this was good because, like I said, this gave me a different perspective being out here in the city. Because I'm normally there at Nancy's house, just chilling, driving around the area. What up? But this really showed me that this person and or persons and or persons really knew their way around the area. Prince Andrew got arrested? Holy shit. Ohio in the house. Good coffee. Block my number before I call Poppa. I know, Starlink, it's not that bad. Mark, do you think this guy acted alone? I think so, yeah. I think so. I think we're dealing with somebody who's depraved, who's a deviant, and I think he went there not to rob, but to Dallas. But I think he went there to go and do some. What's the word? I want to be careful. Like, I think he went there to grape or to do deviant things to her. I think we're dealing with the deviant. That guy, Matthew, he did a really good interview with Ashley Banfield, and man, he goes deep into the case where he believes that this guy is a predator, like a sexual predator, that targeted her for that. And then Ashley Banfield asked him a good question and asked him, well, do they normally take the person in these situations? And the guy's like, no, this is what baffles me. So it's like there's certain things that fit in the criteria of a deviant, and then it doesn't. You know what I mean? It kind of throws the whole situation through a loop. It's like, for example, when he comes prepared, mask, gloves, jacket, backpack, boots, or whatever he's wearing. But then, like, either forgets or doesn't realize there's a camera there, and uses, he doesn't use tape, he doesn't use anything, he uses, like, cilantro, from the garden. So he's organized, but then he's disorganized, too. Look layered. But Jacob zoomed into the house. That's really bugging me. It doesn't look like that door was it doesn't look like they're thinking it's AI. He put cilantro on the the Nest camera. know, was he trying to make people like, what was he trying to do? You go prepared, you have a mask, you put the mask on, you're looking in the mirror, you're making sure everything's good, it fits good, right? You're testing it out. You put your gloves on, you put your jacket on, you put all these other parts together. I mean, one of the first things you're going to think about is cameras. So I'm wondering if that camera is new. I'm wondering if she had any prior burglaries. Come to think of it, now that I'm thinking about it, now that I'm working my brain, that's what happens sometimes with these people, like with these deviant people, is that they start off like breaking and entering. They start small, and then it progresses and it progresses to where it's like burglary, but then now you're like raping people. You know what I mean? So this guy is starting to fit that criteria, that profile. Is where he is doing home invasions, home robberies, but then it has to escalate. It escalates to this. Yeah, I think he's a lone wolf. I don't think there's a second person. I think they are already turned on each other, especially with that reward bunny. I think the FBI and law enforcement, the sheriffs, I think they're just one tip away, one clue away from making an arrest. The thing that's bothering me is that door, that it wasn't forced open. It looks like he just walked in. But then, why mess with the cameras if you're gonna just walk in? But then you don't want to be seen outside. Oh, you know what, guys? I think media is going to be there. Yeah, I don't think so either. Think we're gonna pass it? Thank you, Creole lady, for your $10 super chat. Appreciate it. One person can't do everything, but everyone can do something. God bless you, Mark. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. That's sweet. I love. Yeah, menu's already there. I want to head out. Hey, love you too, guys. So media is showing up ready. Yeah, it's just I don't get service there, so it's gonna disconnect. I know, right? Hey, Jen, good to see you. It's the sheriff. Oh shit, is that Jacob? What the hell? What the? This is when they start coming, right? 2, 3, 4. But you know what? Let's drive there. See, huh? Let's do it. Yeah. I know that's why I don't want to go there too. That's the real reason I don't want to drive through. Huh? I don't know, probably an hour. No. Well, I will when I get over there. It kind of. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, really? I know that's such a good deal, man. That's such a good deal. Yeah. Yeah. Let's drive by. Let's see what happens. Jacob is wild. Jacob is wild. At Nancy's house, naturally. We're gonna drive by the. Hey, thank you for your $20 donation, Wendy. Thank you so much. All right, we might be buffering, guys, so hang tight. Oh, thank you, Jen. Appreciate that. Jacob is wild. Jacob is wild, man. Media's starting to show up. Yeah, media. Look, see? Yeah, you guys see that? All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, I do. It's Mark the Shark 943. I think my mod just dropped the link in there, but it's Mark the Shark 943 643. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, YouTube Bad Actors. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Yeah, I thought so too, and then I saw him, and I'm like, what the heck? We just drove right by Nancy's house. Yeah, signal jammers, huh? Oh, media, man. And they're already set up, so they get there around 2. Yeah, I will. Just give me a minute, alright? Puffin. Puffin. in our style or what? Oh, riding, yeah, that's true, huh? You drive crazy, is that what you said? Holy shit. How do you do that? How do you get there before the cops? That was wild. Oh. I'm probably gonna go to the pilot area. That's badass, dude. Congratulations. Alright, brother, take care. Alright, got your number, man. Take care. Damn, meatloaf sounds good. Meatloaf sandwiches on Texas bread. Woo! Some gravy. Extra thick. A side of soda. Thank you guys for your comments. Yeah, you guys are amazing. To the gas station. Take a nap over there. Because if I take a nap over here, they label the truck as a suspicious truck or some shit. You know what I mean? Ridiculous, man. They have, they have a CNN guy or a Fox News guy. They have one of those news anchors. And they're posted here, and they sleep in the truck, and they're literally camped out here. Literally camped out here. For any breaking news. It's like they only want to be the ones that are here. You know what I mean? That's all it is with the media, with big media. Oh, with gravy fries? I mean, he's always there. Yeah, that's why the light is shined on the property. How much do I need for a hotel? Well, I'll just sleep. I'm just gonna sleep at the gas station, cause I'll pass out, and then tomorrow is when I'm gonna start looking for like an Airbnb. Airbnbs are a lot more affordable than hotels, and they're nice too. Plus, you get like your own bedroom and bathroom. Well, she put two things together because it was that guy with the hat. It was that dude. I forgot his name. What's his name, man? I forgot that dude's name. like big in Arizona. He wears a cowboy hat. So it's like she told him, he came to the scene, you know, as a private security or you know, private investigator to try to, you know, like they were saying that in JLR's stream, they were saying that the guy was doing his thing, and he's retired like law enforcement, and it sounds like he's trying to get back in the game and misses the action or something, you know. Dude, you know, stay retired, dude. Stay retired. Oh, retired border patrol. Yeah, that's what he is. What's the guy's name? So he saw me sleeping there, and so I was. Well, what happens is people were saying that there was a suspicious truck by an abandoned building. The building's not abandoned; it's being built, and the people there that are working there, I know the guy, and he gave me permission to be. You know, I told him, I gave him a heads up, like I'm gonna be there, and I'm with media. I have a YouTube channel. I'm covering the case. I'm from California, and he's like, "Oh, right on." So we start talking. You know, real nice guy, and I'm like, "Yeah, you know, can you like let your neighbor know that I'm here? Can you let your neighbor know that?" Um, you know, I'm getting away from the media, and I have self-service over here. And see me, but the sheriffs always see me there too. I mean, they didn't turn their light on me. I mean, the law enforcement, they're not dumb. You know what I mean? They know who's there. They know who's coming in. They know who's coming out. Like, they're not dumb. So stupid, man. And there's a sheriff there 24/7. No, I think he's retired border patrol. And so he has like he drives a big truck. And so I woke up and I was like, all right, I gotta go. And I left. And then he like approaches me and it's all weird. He's like, you just didn't throw glove back there? Yeah, I threw a glove back there. So what? I was trying to get a fly. And then he goes to the sheriff. I see him on JLR stream. He runs like, right when I leave, he runs to the sheriff. And the sheriff is like, all right, all right. The sheriff isn't even writing anything down. What a fucking idiot, man, this guy. Seriously, man. Stay retired, dude. Yeah, JLR was nice, because I went on the stream and I was like, hey, man, you know, boom, 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 setting the record straight. It was me that's out here. I'm a YouTuber. It just sounded like it was a slow day in news. No, what'd you say? Yeah, that's what that was about. And so I go on JLR and I'm like, hey man, what the hell? That was me. Why is, you know, I got ahead of it. Yeah, the female blonde anchor, but they were together. They were talking. And then that's when she went to the sheriff's. So he went there first, then she went. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I see the games they're playing. playing games. And I was like, man, what is? I'm like, what's really going on here? Like, why are they? Why is this dude and this reporter worried about me? And it was, and then I see that they're coming out with saying, that they don't like YouTubers being around. I'm like, oh, that's what that was about. That's what that was about. You know, it made sense. There's like an inside edition where they were saying to the YouTubers that the sheriffs are fed up with the YouTubers. I mean, everybody's been super nice to me, so I don't know what the hell that was about. Even media themselves, like the workers, media themselves have been nice to me too. The neighbors, I always wave to the neighbors, and I was like, hey, do you want me to move? They're like, no, you're fine. Oh, views, huh? Is that what that is? I knew it was something. I knew it had to be something different. You know what I mean? I knew they were fishing for something because we are YouTubers. But I'm like, why are they worried about this truck? Like, what is it? Like, it just didn't make sense. It made no freaking sense, and it sounded like they were fishing for something. And now I'm like, oh, that's what it's about. Slow chat off? What? Hold on. Yeah, I mean, look at JLR. He's getting 1 million views almost every episode. So I knew there was something more to it than, like, a suspicious truck parked on the side of the road. It's like, give me a fucking break, man. Yeah, they were with the retired Border Patrol guy. I'm gonna clip that video from JLR's. I'm gonna clip it and I'm gonna show it to you guys. And I'm gonna do a play-by-play. And I knew it was something else. Because the sheriffs have seen me all the time there. And they shine the light at me, I wave. You know, they know who's there. They know who's going in and out. I stay in my truck because it's hot outside and I have the AC on, okay? And my phone gets overheated, so I have the AC on, so I'm in my truck. But so what? There's a bunch of people in their cars all the time. And when this case first started, there was a lot of people sleeping in their cars too. There's one right now sleeping in the car. One of the medias. Right on, Sherry. I mean, I came in with roses. All right. I don't ever go to a scene empty-handed. Never. I never go to a scene. I never go to a place with a case empty-handed. All right. I go there with my heart, and right when I got there, I went and we got roses from all of us. Boom, right there. We're here. All right. It sets the tone. It sets the tone for who I am, what I'm about, what the channel's about. All right. Hey, look at this. Check this out. Listen to this, guys. Media has left their trash in front of Nancy's house. The media, because they're the ones that are parked in front of the house. They're the ones leaving trash there. I mean, how disrespectful is that? Okay? Media from Fox News, with their drones, they had their their drones, their helipad, where the drone lands on a pad, they had it set up in the middle of the road, and they got called the sheriffs. So why are they saying that those are YouTubers? Those not YouTubers. That's Fox News. I asked him, who are you guys with? He's like, oh, Fox News. They're not YouTubers with those freaking $4,000 or $5,000 drones. That's paid for by the company. so it's like they want to blame the YouTubers. I bet you anything they were going to blame the trash on the YouTubers. But it's media. It was Sun Media that left it there. And I really hate the us versus them mentality. You know, it's like you do your thing, we do our thing too. Don't, like, what are you worried about these channels for? You're like this huge multi-billion-dollar corporation with power and influence, and you're worried about a YouTuber? Give me a fucking break. Yeah, I think it's the breaking news, right? And that's the other thing too, is like you don't need expensive equipment. You don't need a big old freaking van with expensive equipment. You can have your phone, like myself. So I really knew it was something else, man. I knew it was something else. So it could have been anything. It could have been like, you're blocking the road, you're littering, right? Even though I'm not, I always take my trash. I always pick up trash. You know, media's the one that, mainstream media's the one that has their cones set up so that people can't park in their own neighborhood. They don't report on that. Media's the one that said that there was a wedge between the sheriff and the FBI, and there's not. I'm going to the gas station. And I think too what it is yeah, the competition. They probably feel like it's a competition. Weird, man. How can I compete with CNN and Fox News? This is ridiculous. How is that even a thought or you know? It makes no sense. It's so wild, man. Like, what are they afraid of? What are they scared? What is it that's bothering them so much? Yeah, they did. So, Inside Edition, yeah. see, the thing with me too is like you run your channel the way you want to run your channel. You run your network the way you want to run your network. And the beauty of it is, if you don't like the channel of like the media, you change it to another channel. You know, TV. When it was TV, well, now it's digital and it's different, right? But now you have apps. But with the TV, that's what I said. It will change the channel, right? Same with YouTube. Same with media, mainstream media. That's the beauty of it. The beauty of it is you have options. What you don't like, what you prefer, what you don't prefer. And that's good. That is good. If you want to watch CNN, cool. Hey, good for you. That's cool. If you want to watch Fox News, so be it. Same with YouTubers, in my opinion. Like, you do you, and that's it. I think that's cool. I think that's great. I think that's a good thing. To have variety, to have options. Yeah, the fans, right? New York in the house. Atlanta. Michigan, New Zealand, Florida, South Carolina, Kansas, PA, Sacramento, Florida, Michigan, Texas, Tasmania, Australia, whoa, Indiana, dang. Everybody's representing. Puerto Rico, Oregon, Canada, Toronto, Scotland, New Mexico, dang. Indiana, Colorado, Tucson, Australia, dang. Woo. Seattle, Kentucky, Bay Area, Japan, Texas, Oklahoma, Missouri, Texas, North Carolina, Los Angeles, Arizona. Dang. Everybody is representing their state, their county. That is amazing. Their hometown. Ontario, Canada, Florida, UK. Alright, guys, I gotta focus on the. Dan in the house. I gotta focus on the road, alright? Nebraska. That's cool how you guys are just like, hey, this is Louisiana. That's funny. I didn't even say like, hey, where are you guys from? No, you guys just was like, hey, you guys were like checking in, huh? That was cool. London, New York. All right, guys, I gotta concentrate. That is amazing. Ireland, Indiana. Vegas. All right, I'm going to the gas station right now, guys. So I can pass out for a little bit. And then when I wake up, I will be looking for an Airbnb. Jamaica. Jamaica. Ooh. Hugo, what's up, Hugo? How you been, man? How's it going, Hugo? Huguito. Mount Virginia, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Bless you, she says, or they say. Netherlands, dang, the Netherlands. Dang. Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. Maine. You guys are freaking awesome, man. I love how you guys represent your hometown. Holland. Yeah, once I get to the gas station, I'm passing out. Pass out for a little bit. Belgium. Uranus. Snuck that in there, huh? That's funny. Iowa. Illinois. Africa. South Carolina. OZ. What is OZ? Which one's that one again? Now you got like maybe 20 minutes or something till I get to the gas station. Oh, I'm freaking tired. LA. Lancaster. Oh, Australia. Oh, that's cool. Ozarks. Ozark. And South Carolina. Well, this gas station has showers. So I feel like if I wake up in need of a shower, then it's right there. But yeah, it's pretty far. Well, I mean, it's a good distance from the house, but you know, they got showers, they got food, they got everything there. 1,000 views, 1,000 likes is pretty good. Hey, we got a lot of people from Florida. That's cool. nice. Yeah, pilots are really nice. The bathrooms are super clean. The customer service is excellent. Florida OGs. Yeah, a lot of Florida people from Florida here. That's cool. Kansas. Alright, need to find a place to crash. England, dang. Background question. Oh, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you. That's amazing. If you guys got gifted memberships tonight, make sure you guys thank the people that gifted them. Invoice got one. Concan got one. T-Roy's got one. Arlene got one. Helen got one. That's amazing. Thank you. You guys are the best. Hey, there's no parking spots. Hey, there's no spots. Thank you again, Crime Question. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Dang, there's no spots. Where the heck am I gonna park? Hey, Conkin, thank you for gifting the membership. Someone might leave, yeah. Oh, the truckers over there? Oh, shit. Oh, Dad got a membership? That's funny. That's cool. You guys see anybody leaving? Oh, this guy's leaving, but there's a car behind them. See, I don't want to park there, though, because the lights are bright. I'm in privacy. Unless I park. Oh, by the truckers? Oh, right over there? Am I allowed to park over there? Oh, I think this guy's leaving. Maybe? By the truckers? Okay, look, I think this guy's leaving. Alright, guys, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, everybody who donated, everybody who gave me some good blessings, some good positive vibes, some words of encouragement. So I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to my mod Gold for holding it down. We'll be. I am accepting. For mods. We need more than one mod, huh? Thank you guys. Seriously, I mean, I am beyond grateful for every single person in here. Every like, every share means something. It keeps the channel going. It keeps the channel growing. And man, I just keep on trucking. We keep on going. We keep on pushing. Justice for Celeste Rivas. Justice for baby Manolito. Hopefully we find Nancy. Hopefully she returns home so she can move on with her life to be with her family, okay? Nobody deserves that. Nobody. Nobody deserves what happens with the missing and the murder, okay? Make sure you guys call somebody you haven't called them in a long time. Make sure you call somebody and tell them you love them. Tell them you miss them, okay? You never know. You just never know. You guys have been amazing. You guys are the best chat I could ask for. Very lucky, very fortunate to have you guys. You guys are you guys are it. You guys are the star. The stars here. It's you guys. So thank you. I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. I love you guys. You guys have a good night. Thank you so much, and stay tuned for the next episode. Good night, guys.
you explain this, please?
This alleged police impersonator has cops questioning themselves.
He has work. He does.
Unfortunately for this supposed imposter, one misstep in his masterful plans would trigger the beginning of his downfall.
I'm not sure if this is law enforcement or what. He's gonna kill everybody on the road. Dude, what was the average system? The whole thing. You're under arrest right now. Why am I under arrest?
Around midnight on January 21st, 2024, an unmarked black cruiser with flashing lights allegedly pulled over a civilian vehicle. The driver of the unmarked cruiser then flagged down a Columbus police officer for assistance. Soon after, a third cruiser arrives as backup. Due to the appearance of the scene, officers expected the stop to be a felony apprehension. Unknown to officers at the time, the whole traffic stop is a fraud. The officers take a moment to look over the legitimacy of the patrol car in question.
Yeah. You want to be a felony, so I'm going to go through with some more information.
Questioning the legitimacy of the plates, the officer forwards the information to dispatch to get an answer.
It's going to be out of Ohio. It's Ocean Free Evan Paul 39. My contact is the Ohio Fugitives Task Force. I'm not sure if this is law enforcement or what.
That is the case. 120 Marconi Boulevard is the registered address. It is listed as Ohio Fugitive Apprehension Program.
In an absolutely unbelievable twist of events, it turns out the vehicle was actually registered to the Columbus Division of Police Headquarters. The information causes the officer to say,
It's real. 120 Marconi. It's coming back to your guys' HQ. So, I don't know. We'll figure out what we got. Alright.
Well, that's the fugitive task force guy, ain't it? Yeah. That guy's always all over the place.
What's the task force fugitive for anybody? Like, good question.
I caught on down.
Yeah, that's...
I waved him down. He was gonna kill everybody on the road.
What's going on?
Dude, he was going 11 on the road, went in front of 3 other people. I'm off duty right now. I'm going home. I got all my gear in the back. They showed my credentials and everything.
Yeah, all right. We checked everything.
Yeah, it was he was gonna, real problem. So I just stopped him and I flagged I saw the Mark Columbus police officer. I flagged him down. I said, "Give me a fucking to go talk to them right now." That's it.
Do you have a badge number?
These images, exclusively obtained by our channel's investigative reporting team, reveal what the mysterious agent presented to the officer. We have redacted any personally identifiable information. Notice the seal of the United States embellished on both the badge and ID, hinting at federal authority. The design also heavily resembles an FBI badge. Compare for yourself.
Oh, wow. Oh, it's federal. Okay.
Note that, at least from the perspective of our visuals, there only appears to be one officer speaking to the mysterious driver after he is asked if he is a federal officer. This will be important later.
What is it? Okay, that's good. Just that way I can let them call.
It's a no officer. So I don't know how you guys want to deal with it. You don't think it's first around here? Yep. I'm funny today, so I was like, try to make a traffic stop with somebody in a marked car? What the fuck?
He's the fugitive task force guy, but he's the one that calls in all this stuff.
We thought it was you guys.
That's the main reason we stopped. We're like, some civilian on your big track stops?
He was just, I flagged down the first marked car that I saw.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a real problem on the road.
He's going 11 miles an hour.
He was going 11 down here. He tried to drive into 2 other cars. The one person got a little bit road ragey on him.
Yeah.
And was following him like real close. And the one guy that was gonna I think they were gonna fight. So I just hit the lights on him real quick. He stopped right here in the middle of the intersection. I gave him commands 11 times on my radio with the lights on. Turn right, turn right, turn right. Get off the road, get off the road. You can follow any instructions. I was getting, I got no gear on right now. No, everything's in the back, right? I saw the Columbus officer right here. I said, hey, flip around. And then that's where we're at.
Okay, cool. Thanks a lot.
Are we good?
Yeah, I appreciate it.
It's, no ops. And language line. You want my card?
Sure, why not?
It's whatever.
Yeah, thank you.
The mysterious driver claims to be part of the Ohio Fugitive Apprehension Program, but officers may be confusing him with the legitimate U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force, seeing as they've said task force numerous times at this point. Unlike local law enforcement, these task forces specialize in specific cases and operate within particular legal bounds. Charles Sanso, a Marshal Service supervisor for the task force in their area known as the Southern Ohio Fugitive Apprehension Strike Team or Task Force, so fast for short, clarifies their procedures. Before a task force can pursue a wanted criminal, a fugitive identification number must be issued and a warrant must be validated. Non-federal task force members have the singular duty of pursuing fugitives and don't have any of the other responsibilities of full-time deputy U.S. Marshals. Typically, fugitive agents avoid interacting with stops like this one due to the questionable legality of the situation, as they can only pursue wanted criminals under those circumstances. A supposed federal officer stopping a non-fugitive for going 11 miles per hour is likely leading to confusion among officers.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Right? He's always calling me.
Oh, Rio stuff.
That very turn.
Yeah. You guys have seen him before?
Yeah.
He's always over here.
I've never seen him before. He's always calling and stuff about 48s and stuff. It was like people from like, well, people on the street, never seen him do. What do you want us to do with it?
Like legit though.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. That's what we were trying to figure out. We were like, is this guy real?
I thought it was either you guys or I was like, I was a security, then I was like, what I he's no ops and I don't know how we're gonna handle it.
Yeah,
Sorry. What's going on? Language line, by the way, too, Spanish.
I love that.
At this point, the officers let the mysterious cruiser leave so they can focus on the driver he allegedly pulled over. As you may have heard already, the pulled over individual requires a translator, and he is allegedly no ops or has no operator's license. The officers communicate with him by utilizing a human translator over their radio. They find that the driver is a 20-year-old Hispanic male, traveling with other non-speaking individuals. This could possibly be the reason why he didn't immediately pull over when he was instructed to do so by the mysterious cruiser. Allegedly, the passengers in the vehicle also do not have driver's licenses on them. After communicating with the driver, the officers reconvene about the situation.
What are you gonna do with it, Russ?
Yeah.
The officers are likely hesitant to pursue the situation due to the questionable legitimacy of the initial traffic stop. Under the Fourth Amendment, individuals cannot be unreasonably seized without probable cause. If probable cause is lacking, any related searches or seizures violate this right. The potential that an individual may not have been stopped unless someone impersonated an officer is a serious violation of the Constitution and opens up the potential for a lawsuit. The officers are wisely hesitant to take any action against the driver.
Why is he making traffic stops in North Florida?
Yeah, I would turn around to some good, but that's what I'm saying, like, good job. But they walked up here like no one's near the car, and I was like, so... Yeah. That dude making fucking traffic stop.
Yeah.
But I'm in the car.
Yeah, that's why I'm not pushing this anymore.
Yeah. So you guys never dealt with on second C's?
No.
Kind of popular.
I've seen the car, but they were all lined up here like a felony stop. I'm like, what in the world? I was like, this has got to be Franklin County, and then I didn't see any marks. So I was like,
because he has the yellow letters up there like it's Franklin County.
Yeah, from license plate. Yeah, me and Columbus were talking, and like, is this guy real? Like, is he a real?
Does he just drive around and do what the fuck he wants, or like?
Yeah, I guess he reads like plates and he gives like locations of people.
I'm gonna check this guy for warrants. Alright, and we're gonna be done with this.
According to his police report, the officer confirms that the individual does not have any warrants. The officer then uses a translation app to let the driver know he needs to call a licensed driver to leave the scene.
Comprende? Cool.
The officer did not issue any citations as he was uncertain of the validity of the traffic stop, and so he drove off, leaving the white car behind. This officer couldn't shake the idea that a federal fugitive task force officer would be making low-level traffic stops. Leaving no stone unturned, the officer used the business card the mysterious driver handed him and decided to do a little homework on exactly what the Ohio Fugitive Apprehension Program actually is. What he found likely brought him great concern for the situation. In the report, he details he found the website for the Ohio Fugitive Apprehension Program to be ohiofap.com. We checked the website ourselves to find it is now a parked domain that is not active. However, at the time of this officer's research, he described the website as a single landing page that shows the seal of the Ohio Department of Insurance and a picture of the badge that was presented to the officer. Using Internet Archival Services and context from the police report, we've recreated what the website may have looked like to the officer at the time of his research. We've censored any contact information. At the bottom, it stated that the organization was founded by veterans. It also stated that the organization is actively recruiting licensed agents and sworn officers. Reports by news outlets that came at a later date revealed even more details about the mysterious driver. At the time of publishing this video, he is still listed as an active member of the Ohio Bail Agents Association. This association allows certain entities to apprehend individuals to court only under the specific circumstance that they are out on bond. In other words, he's a bail bond agent who, according to WBNS 10, owns the nonprofit called the Ohio Federal Apprehension Program, and under no authority has any legal right to use flashing lights or a mock police cruiser to pull over random citizens. In fact, if we take a look at the badge the man used to allegedly represent himself with on his person and on his website, you'll find he may have opened himself up to even more legal trouble. This badge lists the word enforcement, which may not seem like a big deal at first. However, under Ohio law, bail bond agents are restricted from referring to themselves as bounty hunters or bail enforcement agents, the key word being enforcement. Under this law, if a bail bond agent is found guilty of doing this 3 times, it is considered a felony. On top of that, the officer discovered that anyone from the general public could purchase this badge from several online retailers. According to an interview conducted by NBC4 Columbus, officials confirmed that this situation was one of many conducted by this man. Westerville Police Department's Detective Lieutenant Justin Alloway had this to say about the man. I know one person that he did stop. He actually placed under arrest because they had a warrant for their arrest. However, it wasn't a felony warrant that he had a contract to be able to actually arrest that person. How they discovered this information may baffle you. For now, let's move back to where we left off. The next night, officers then get together to apprehend the suspect roughly 20 hours after the initial traffic stop was conducted. They park their cruisers down the street and make their way to their targeted house on foot.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, you remember me from last night? Yeah, I did. What's going on? So we had a couple more developments about that traffic stop. Can you come here and talk to me?
Yeah. Let me get socks and shoes on.
Actually, you're under arrest right now.
Why am I under arrest?
For unlawful detainment and impersonating police officers.
I have done none of that.
You have right to remain silent for what? Anything used against you in court of law, you understand?
I do. Just no, it's not the rule.
What is happening? We'll explain it to you in just a minute. We're gonna do what we need to do to make sure everybody's safe, okay?
The officers immediately read him his Miranda rights. Although he voices some resistance to the legitimacy of his arrest, he complies to each command the officers give.
What is happening?
Under arrest for impersonating a police officer.
How did I impersonate a police officer? I never impersonated a police officer.
We'll clear all that later.
As the man is taken to the real patrol car, another officer stays behind to explain the situation to who they assume is the man's wife.
So, I'm Officer Ross of Westerville. Last night, there was a traffic stop made at 1 South Cleveland Avenue. Your husband initiated that traffic stop with red and blue lights and stopped a car and detained an individual. He's not a licensed police officer in the state of Ohio, and that is unlawful detainment and impersonating a police officer. So, and based on the evidence that we have right now, he's not and never has been a police officer. He can't do that.
Okay.
All of these are misdemeanor charges.
He has a license for bail bond insurance. Yes.
Right. Unfortunately, he made a traffic stop on somebody.
Okay, but I know he only did that for the good of, he felt like that was necessary.
I understand. However,
Okay.
the significance of this goes a little bit beyond just the criminal law, and there is a constitutional violation of the Fourth Amendment that happened. Somebody's constitutional rights got violated, and their liberty was taken from them. Do you have any questions for me?
I mean, this is, not this time, I mean, yeah, I kind of came out of nowhere, so, we were just watching the Chiefs and Bills game, like, no, and you have been, it's just really kind of,
Do you know if he has the original Ohio plate license plate for that? Because the plate that's on there is like a plate that someone made somewhere.
oh, I'm sorry, I don't know.
Well, that's fine. But just in case we need to come back in, you know.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can, I just, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, alright, yeah, we'll talk to him.
As you just heard, the current plates that were on the vehicle were plates that were likely bought from a third-party website. He has a legal license plate under the same tag number, but he swapped out the plates for the more official-looking color. Soon enough, the officers head back out to the real cruiser where the man is apprehended.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Can you explain this, please? But I think it's you explain it. Computer and everything. He's a dude, what was the average system? I would think it's better. But it's just like a third party, like, you know, voicemail box, basically. Those shirts in there, though, look pretty. It says to future tax workers, community agents. I don't know how you get those shirts. I don't know how he's got Marconi as his address. Yeah. I don't either. That's, you know, when you go to any DMV or they present that in president, really have people really good attention. So, what do you think have more stuff than you do? Yeah, like gear stuff or whatever. He's got the same like news bag I have, but he's got that little drink bottle thing on his side. Like, I'm not gonna get rid of it. It's kind of nice. I don't want to say he's more dedicated, but I mean, his work is. He does. Just know the word. If you want so bad, just go to the class. Twice a week. Yeah. Yeah, with all the stuff like that. Yeah, I guess so.
What the officer mentions here might be alluding to the man's troubling past. According to court records, the man once faced charges for petty theft, operating without a license, tag violations, driving while on a suspended license, and reckless driving. The reckless driving charge came to be after it was amended from an operating while intoxicated charge. Of those charges, he was found guilty. He also faced charges in the past for improperly transporting a firearm, had a different impaired driving charge, and had one charge of disorderly conduct, but those were dismissed.
What's open? Somewhere else.
They read his Miranda rights again to be sure he understands them. Afterwards, they continue explaining the situation to the apprehended individual.
Those plates are fictitious. They're not the original Ohio plates that came on.
Correct.
That being said, that vehicle's parked illegally without real license plates.
Okay. I've talked to the state. All of that is in process. I think that there's a miscommunication here. My intention is never to impersonate law enforcement. I've never identified myself as such. I am licensed with the state. I am a fugitive recovery agent. Every interaction I've had with anybody, I've had all you guys involved. It was a safety issue on the plate just because of the nature of the job. Right. It's the same reason that my driver's license comes back to Marconi.
Right.
And it's a safety issue. It's not to impersonate anybody, it's to keep my family safe.
Once this is said and done, that emergency equipment is going to have to come off of here.
Okay.
So,
but again, it's still on the application with the AG's office.
To get to the meat and potatoes of things, an individual was detained, and their Fourth Amendment rights were violated. And in the process of that, red and blue lights were activated on that roadway with that address and everything coming back to 120. That's impersonating a police officer.
It wasn't the intention. It was public safety, and it was to wave down a Columbus police officer. I used the lights to signal for them to come because they were going to do harm to other people. on the car. Okay. Which I do have the videos along with that. You do have video?
Unbelievably, it appears the man went as authentic as possible, even suiting himself up with body cam footage. After getting a warrant and going through the footage, officers were able to see this man make numerous stops, and this is where the Westerville detective lieutenant learned the man arrested someone without the proper credentials to do so. As for his license plate address being listed at Columbus Police Headquarters, Detective Lieutenant Justin Alloway also had some thoughts on this as well. He told ABC6 News that's a privilege that's reserved for police officers to protect their home address. He had to file paperwork with the BMV showing that he is a peace officer, and that was obviously fraudulently done, so that could rise to a felony charge in the future.
Gave you my card.
You did.
Everything I thought was above board. If there's an education here, if I crossed, I don't think that this needs to be an arrestable situation. We can figure out a way that I can say, okay, did I misstep?
I absolutely believe that you meant well. But based on our conversation last night, you told me that you activated your overhead lights, stopped the car. You gave him 11 commands over the PA, pull to the right. You initiated.
I asked him to get off the roadway while the Columbus officer was coming.
And the Columbus officer said you had him stop. The Columbus
He wouldn't move, he was just stopped dead in the road. He was just sitting in the middle of a green light, and I saw the Columbus officer, I hit the lights, and I waved him over, and I said, hey, you gotta get this guy right now. You gotta get him. He goes, hey, who are you with? I said, I'm with the Ohio Fugitive Apprehension Program. That's exactly who. Right. We're a nonprofit, state of Ohio, right? He goes, okay, cool. Do you have your ID? I showed it to him. I showed it to you. Gave the card. If I didn't hit the lights, I was afraid somebody was gonna get hurt. And I feel like I was very transparent. You were the same one that came out with the suicide call, right?
I don't believe so.
The man seems to imply he was involved with police during a different incident.
I'm not recalling that.
We need to look at the intent.
Right.
Right.
When we were speaking, I asked you for your badge number, you gave that to me. I said, so you're federal.
I don't believe I didn't respond.
You didn't respond.
No, I think it was saying, no, I'm state, and then the other guy was talking to me from the other side. I'm absolutely not federal.
This is a callback to the moment we asked you to note earlier. The man claims he was distracted by another officer speaking to him from the other side. Let's rewatch that moment.
Oh, wow. Oh, federal. Okay. What is it? Oh, wow. Oh, federal. Okay. What is it? You didn't respond? You didn't correct me?
No. That's why I said, hey, do you want my card? Our organization is a nationwide organization, right? But we're licensed through the state of Ohio. Technically, are we federal?
Yeah,
the group is, but I would never say I'm a federal agent or a nationwide agent or anything like that.
There is a serious issue. Their Fourth Amendment was put in jeopardy by somebody who didn't have the authority to do it. While you may have meant well, we have to pursue it.
I understand.
So
you pursued it.
The arrest is a done deal.
This was something that we just stood up. My real job, this could destroy my livelihood. I didn't destroy their livelihood. I believe that they were highly intoxicated. I don't know how the rest of this, I didn't even hang around.
The officer takes a moment here to ask the man if he knows where the real license plates are for the vehicle. The officer offers a courtesy in that if he can replace the plates, they won't tow the vehicle. However, the man shares a more shocking anecdote about what is in his unofficial cruiser.
The shotgun's in there,
okay.
Some other stuff, right? But if you want to put that in the garage there,
okay.
That way it's not hanging out.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep. All right. Are you warm enough?
No.
All right.
The officer suggests an even deeper courtesy, brainstorming other options if the man or his wife cannot find and replace the plates.
How come you just have to pull that thing into the driveway and park the other car behind it? I don't care if you complain or not. I don't know if you care. If she just wants to pull it in, I'd say let her do that. Be done.
I've never driven it, but I guess I'll figure it out.
That way, because it doesn't have any plates on it. Do you know how to get the shotgun out of it?
No, I don't know anything. Oh, you're out again.
Are you going to grab his wallet? Pardon me, I'm so sorry.
Are you gonna get to him?
Yes. Yep. I'm not taking it for evidence or anything like that. He wanted it, so.
Okay.
I'm not, I'm being straight up with you.
No, I know. I'm sorry. This is really like.
I totally understand. This is out of nowhere, and it's around.
Yeah, I'll figure the car out. Just get some shoes and a coat on.
So yeah, this is what was presented to me last night.
When I was with the Federal Reserve, all federal badges like that, all federal officers officers, it's outrageous. How can they just look like this? $44. Sorry, I would take the badge and I eat.
Yeah.
Or you take pictures at minimal.
This is kind of
I don't do pull off a law to be out here doing this. This is on me. Can't be stopped in the car, so you can screw yourself there. Right.
And I spoke with the wife first and had her pull the vehicle through the driveway so it was safe. And you don't have to worry about
When do you do it?
what's that.
When do you do it? She's not going for stuff.
No.
Just you know how to drive the car. Just put it up where it's going.
Our policy dictates that we can't move it unless it's a public hazard, right? We can watch her that way she doesn't get anything anywhere or anything.
The officers tell the man he will likely be able to go on bail tonight, as he'll only be facing misdemeanors. They give him a moment to tell his wife this before she moves the unofficial patrol vehicle.
What is it tonight?
I love you. It's on you.
Just do something with the grateful.
Don't, it's not loaded. Just put it up there. No, it's not loaded. Don't worry about it. I'll handle it. We got cameras all over the house.
Why is it not turning off when I take the key out? I have to get my car with the key. Years.
Got the snap and hands off over the right tackle.
That's different.
Yeah, well, yeah, for me too. Thank you.
According to court records, the man pled not guilty and was released the following day on his own recognizance, meaning he didn't have to pay a bail amount to avoid jail time. He faced 4 charges, 1 for impersonating an officer, 1 for unlawful restraint on a person's liberty, 1 for operating a vehicle bearing fictitious license plates, and 1 for prohibited use of flashing red and blue lights. Shortly after, police would get a warrant to search his vehicle and other properties. According to several news sources and police documentation, the police would find the interior of the squad vehicle had a computer that very closely resembled official use, a partition between the front and back seats of the vehicle, a shotgun mount, and of course a shotgun, what appears to be handcuffs, tactical gear donning the infamous badge along with several utilities, a taser, a handgun, and, as mentioned earlier, dash and body cam equipment the man allegedly used to record himself with during different traffic stops he conducted. As far as his verdict goes, it appears his court case was initially pushed back to a later date, but the case was then entirely dismissed by request of the prosecutor less than a month after his arrest. With that being said, for this case, this individual was not found guilty on any of the charges he faced, served no jail time, and got his court fees dismissed. The individual in this case is presumed innocent. We have posted the video to inform the public and allow you to form your own opinion. As of the time of publication, it is not clear if the prosecutor may file new charges at a later date, or if the matter may be taken up as a federal prosecution. It is unclear if the man still has access to the equipment or the vehicle involved in this case.
We good? Alright. Good work, everybody. Good work, everyone.
Did you enjoy this? It's not even cold compared to last night. Oh, last night was terrible.
Good evening, everyone. I hope you're doing absolutely fantastic wherever you are, and welcome to another live stream. Now, I'm saying another live stream, but it was actually, I think, a few years since I did a proper live stream here on Mentor Now. But for those of you who have been paying attention, me and Ben was also here. Actually did a few kind of live stream parts when we did our course about the 737 virtual type rating course that we did about, I don't know, how many months was that going on?
Gonna be, what, 6 months now since the last one?
Yeah. So Ben is a colleague of mine. We have exactly the same experience. He is still a type rating examiner on the Boeing 737.
What are you doing?
He's an active pilot.
Why are you coming over here?
Hey,
good luck.
So I am super happy to have you with me, Ben. And today we're going to do something really cool. So obviously Microsoft have just released this new flight simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, and in it we have a default 737 MAX variant. Now, I have flown the MAX myself, and when did you last fly the MAX, Ben?
I flew it a few hours ago. I actually flew it this morning.
So, what we're going to do today is that we are going to let this baby rip and see how good it is, if it is any good, what kind of obvious differences it is from real life. And we're going to take it on a short flight here from Stansted over towards East Midlands, which is a very, very short flight indeed. Typically it's something that we would do during a diversion, for example. Now, one thing that I want to make clear here, guys, is that when we do this in our virtual 737 course, we go through every single thing that we do in detail and we explain it. This course is available for you. It's more than 10 hours of instruction from me and Ben, and over 13 hours of bonus material with loads of extra explanations and stuff. And you can get it now during this weekend. We are reducing the price with almost 30%. So from now until the end of Monday, the 2nd of December, this price will be available for you. So you can just scan the QR code if that's something that's interesting. But let's get to it then. What are we going to do?
Absolutely, welcome everyone. It's great to be here with so many of you from all over the world. So yeah, today we've jumped into the Max. Petter's looking a little bit different there. You got the zombie eyes on, but yeah, I was parked just about there a few hours ago, and we're going to be putting this new bit of software through its paces. I know it's controversial. The Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 hasn't had the smoothest of launches. And we're in the Max. We both know the Max, and we're going to take you guys through this, and we're going to see how it performs. We're just going to I haven't really got any experience on this particular bit of software, so I've just come off the thing, so I'm going to compare this to what it's really like. We're going to pick out little differences. Hopefully it's going to work all the way through to East Mids, and you're joining us here where we've just pushed back. We've done all of the prep, done all the before start checks, and now we're in a position where we're going to be starting the engines, and that's really because that's where the real differences between the 737 NG and the Max start to happen. So we're going to be taking you through that. It does take a while in real life. I do like flying the Max. The only downside for me, I don't know about you, Petter, is just how long it takes to start the engines.
I mean, starting the engines on this thing, when you're used to the CFM56s on the 737NG, is literally like watching paint dry. Like, it is the worst thing, especially when you know that there are other people in the ramp that is awaiting pushback as well. And you can almost hear them frown. And I know it myself. Like, if you had a Max pushing ahead of you, when you were just about to push, you would almost scream in the cockpit because it would take another 6 minutes before you're on your way. And it can cause some problems when you have a tight slot, for example, that you're waiting for.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how many slots I've missed this summer because I'm sitting here watching it do its thing, and air traffic are going, "Are you ready for taxi?" And you're like, "No." You've just got to wait, and it's just so painful. But we'll talk you through it. We'll talk you through why it's different and what we're looking for as we start this. So what we're going to do, I'm going to act as pilot flying in the right seat. Petter's looking a bit dubious over here on the right, and he's going to be reading the checklist. Also, he's going to act as air traffic, just to kind of give it another depth of realism here. So, let's say we've just pushed back, and we've set the parking brake, and we're now ready to start engines.
Perfect.
We've called for clearance, and air traffic have given us clearance to start engines, because we've already done the push and start. And what I would do now is I would contact the ground crew down there, and I would say, flight deck to ground.
Go ahead, flight deck.
Can just confirm we can start engine number 2?
Affirm, you're clear to start engine number 2.
Okay, so should we do the before start checks below the line? I'm just going to do my flow. So we do it as a flow first of all. That would already be on. That's set. Yeah, so Petter, when you're ready.
Yeah.
Before start checks below the line.
Thank you. Before start checks below the line. Air conditioning packs.
Off.
The anti-collision light.
On.
Parking brake.
Set.
Transponder.
Is out off.
Perfect, that's the before start checklist complete.
Alright, so I'm just going to talk you through what we're going to do. So the first thing we're going to do is move the start switch to ground. That's going to duct the air into the engine, and we're going to start the engine, and we're going to point out exactly where things get different to the NG. So Paddy, are you ready?
Yeah, well, I mean, one thing that stands out already is the fact that we're seeing some red and yellow values on the engine instrument. So that's a little bit buggy. You'd only see that really if you've had an engine exceedance on the previous flight, and it will show that to alert you. So they should all be white at this point.
It should all be white. I've tried reloading the sim. I've not flown it. It's just there. So we'll see how that goes. In real life, we would be back on stand calling engineers. But let's see how this works, and we're going to go from there. So if it's all clear on your sides, I'm going to start engine number 2. So, starting 2.
Clear right.
And what we're going to see is, so you can see now the N2, so the inner part of the engine is going to start spinning now. We've got the start valve open. We've got N1, so the fan at the front is starting to spin.
Oil pressure.
Oil pressure's building, and in a minute, around 20%, you're going to see something say motoring, and that's where it now gets different. And in real life, it will hold the N2 at about 23-24%, and it's cooling the core. It's called BRM, bowed rotor motoring. Once that disappears, which is done, I'm going to bring the start switch to idle. Fuel is going to start flowing. It actually takes a bit, about just over 10 seconds for that to happen. That's the first difference. And this is a lot. I wish it was this fast in real life.
Yeah. But yesterday, when we tried this last time, it took ages, didn't it?
Yeah. I mean, today, it took me coming out of Rome. When the engines were warm, it took two and a half minutes to start the first engine. So it should cut out. In the engine, it cuts out at 50, 55, 56. But now in this, it should cut out at 63%. Let's see. So that's already cut out. So that looks like it's done it very much like the NG. So that's not quite right. So we've got the starter cut up.
So starter cut up.
Okay, monitor engine number 2.
And engine number 2, we got 2563. Engine number 2 stabilized.
That looks pretty decent. And yeah, those red and yellow boxes have gone, so that's a good sign. So, flight to the ground, can we start engine number 1?
You clear to start at number 1, sir.
Alright, so we are all clear on the left. Okay, so let's start engine number 1.
And by the way, anyone who sees that there's any kind of lag or anything in this stream, it's not us, it's Microsoft.
Yeah, ours is fine here. It seems to be an issue. Anyway, we've got N2.
Oil pressure.
N1. Motoring. So that would we'd normally be motoring up to 90 seconds, up to a minute and a half, watching that happen. But once that disappears and we're above 24, at 25% N2, so it's still motoring, it's cooling it down, it's letting that core of the engine straighten up, that rotor shaft straighten up, because it bends due to the residual temperature. This is a bit more realistic.
Yeah, this is more like it. I mean, it's because the engine is so it's so efficient now that all of the internal components they made them leaner, smaller, lighter, and part of that, comes with these kind of things. The fact that the whole rotor needs to be straightened out. The whole
Yeah, it does just take. Now, normally, once you bring that start lever in, it does a bit of a self-test. It takes 10 seconds, and then you start to see the fuel flow. But again, I think this is much more modelled on the NG looking at this, apart from the motoring bit. But it's spooling up nicely.
Cool, there we go.
What we're looking for here, really, this little red line here, this is the EGT, the exhaust gas temperature maximum start limit. So we're making sure that it doesn't start rapidly increasing up to that. It's gone starter cut out.
Starter cut out.
Monitor engine number 1.
Okay, so we got 2, 5, 6, 3, and the red starter limit is gone. So engine number 1 stabilized.
Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to put if I just pop the electrics on first of all, and we turn the APU off, and I would say to ground crew, we've got 2 good starts. You're cleared to disconnect the headset. Hand signals on the right with the pin.
Perfect. Disconnecting the talking the tow bar. See you on the right with the pin. Have a nice flight, sir.
Thanks very much. Bye. And we would wait for them to go, and we give them a wave. And once we're happy, everybody's away from the airplane, we would go into our flows. So we've already got the generators on. We put our start switches into, if it will let me do it. Let's see. Yeah, it does. Good. Into continuous. Probe heat, that heats up the airspeed, the pitot probes. We don't need the anti-ice today, unlike this morning. We're going to put the air conditioning on, and we're going to put that in auto. We turn that off, and that's that. We bring the flaps now down to 5.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. By the way, I see there's a lot of my patrons here. I just want to wave. Great to have you here. We had a great hangout yesterday. 2 hours we were sitting and answering questions and stuff. So great to see you here again, guys.
And we do a flight control check. So we go fully forward. Make sure you're sitting nice and back there. Pedal all the way back. Full left. Breathe in. Full right. And rudders going full left, centre, full right, centre. And we got a recall. That's checked. So before taxi checklist.
Perfect. Before taxi checklist. So generators.
On.
APU.
Off.
Start switches.
Continuous.
D-Provi.
On.
MDIs.
Off.
Air conditioning.
Pax auto. Bleeds on.
Isolation valve.
Auto.
Flaps.
Okay, so we've got 5 required, 5 selected, and the green light
Stabilizer trim.
is 5.0 units required, 5.0 set.
Dark levers.
Idle D10.
Flight controls.
Checked.
And the recall.
Is checked.
Well, I mean, up until this point, like I said, it looks like the engine start is kind of moduled on the 737NG. It doesn't really follow what it would do on the Max. But apart from that, so far, so good, I guess.
Yeah, so far so good. The FMC, when I loaded it, seems fairly decent as well. There's a few bits missing. We'll probably find a few more when we go flying. But yeah, it seems to be an NG start with a little bit of motoring thrown in. But, you know, it's not too bad.
Fair enough, fair enough. And once again, like, we are rushing through this now because we want to do this flight over to East Midlands. But if you want to get single one of these steps explained to you, then there's the QR code, and we have the course available for you. 30% discount now for the Black Friday week. So let's get this thing in the air, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it. So let's call for taxi. So Butter 01 requests taxi.
Butter 01, continue straight ahead and then turn to holding point runway 22 via taxiway Sierra or Romeo, your choice.
Okay, taxi left to taxi holding point Sierra runway 22 Butter 01. Okay, let's go. So we are clear on the left.
Clear on the right.
We'll put some lights on so people can see us. And we're going to get the brakes off. Let's just do a quick config check to make sure we've not missed anything. So fully forward, fully back config.
Check.
And we get moving. Now the Max, one of the things that is different with the Max compared to the NG is that the engines are bigger and they produce a lot more residual thrust. So even at idle thrust, when you're heavy, as soon as you take the brakes off, it just wants to go.
Yeah, I know.
It really does. I mean, this, again, I'm having to add thrust to get this moving, which you just don't do in the Max. If anything, it's, you have to let it accelerate. It's got the carbon brakes, you just slow it down, come off the brakes, let it accelerate again. But we just try and minimise that brake wear. And, okay, so we're coming up left here to Charlie. I think what we'll do, Pedro, we'd normally run the checks here before takeoff checks to the line, but because I'm doing this single pilot, so I don't end up on the grass.
What do you mean single pilot? I'm here.
Yeah. I flew with you before, Petro. I know how dodgy it is.
Yeah. I knew you would take that. I knew you would bring that up. That was just one day, dude.
It still haunts me. So, right. So, let's go off here.
By the way, Navin, there's some people in the chat saying that they can't scan the QR code. Can you get the link to it up in the chat, maybe, so people can use it?
Yeah, we could leave it up for a little bit. I mean, this is the cheapest we've ever done there, plus an extra. We're more than doubling the content in there. So rather than the 10 hours, there's like almost 24 hours of content that just gives almost every aspect of the operation that we do in normal days. So there's a lot of great content in there.
That's 24 hours of your life.
Yeah. It's awesome. It's awesome. There's some great people in there as well from all over the world. It really is a very cool course. All right, so we're going to go up to Sierra 1 and bring some stuff up here.
Good. So I'll be, obviously, as a first officer in the right seat here, I'll be making sure that we're following the correct taxi route. I'll be checking out to see if there's any any traffic on final, and normally we would be running the vortex checklist here. But like Ben is saying, since he's running this by himself on his computer, you're running it on a PC version, right?
Yeah, this is a PC for everyone. Yeah, in case you're Xbox, this is a PC. I don't know the difference, how much it differs. I would imagine, because this is a native aircraft, I'd imagine it's pretty much the same.
Yeah, I would say so.
Right, so shall we do the before takeoff checks to the line?
Before takeoff checklist. So, config.
Checked.
Flaps.
Okay, so we've got 5 green light.
I love how you have to look for that flap indicator. Now, obviously, this is a big difference from the NG. So,
yeah.
The NG, you would have 6 screens, so you always know where your engine instruments are. But on the Max, you have to switch them depending on who's pilot flying and depending on the airline you're flying for. So that just means that some pilots will be just constantly looking for that flap indicator.
Yeah, you can see their eyes darting, particularly when we're doing like the Max conversion course, the training. They're like, where am I looking? It does take a bit of getting used to.
Yeah. All right, so stabilizer trim.
Okay, so 5 units required, 5 units set.
The takeoff briefing.
Okay, so the packs are ordered, the bleeds are on, the anti-ice is off. There's no emergency term, we'll call it here in Stansted. The speeds are 127, 127, 141. And the departure goes out to 3.1 miles, right turn to Barkway VOR, stopping at 4,000 feet, which is set. The squawk I can't change, but that would be it. That is, anything you want to add, Petter?
No, not really. One thing that I will add, just for people to understand, is that we have already gone through most of the briefing for the departure, for the destination we're going to East Midlands. It's something that you would do if you did a really short flight. You go through the threats, you know, if there's an airport brief, we'll go through that, and we'll probably look through most of the arrival route as well, because there's just not enough time to do a proper briefing in air. So we're going to do a shortened briefing once we're in the air here, and that's the reason why. And by the way, these checklists that you can see on the screen now, all of these checklists together with the procedures, scan flows, profiles, everything else is provided to you in PDF form in the course that we were talking about before.
Yeah, there's huge. You get all of the profiles, so you can follow it exactly. You print them off, get your checklists, and you also get things like your Madeira, like your Category C airport qualification, your Cat 3 approaches.
Not even I am not qualified to do that. You are qualified to do Madeira. I've never done that simulator course, so I'm not allowed to fly there.
It's 4 hours of bumping around in a level D sim, doing wind shears and terrain escapes, and yeah, you get to see some of that in the pro course. You get your own virtual Madeira qualification based on the real thing, so it's great.
Okay, let's get rid of the checklist now and get going. So we're just waiting for cabin.
Yeah, so cabin, once the cabin have done their bits, they would give us the cabin secure signal, and we would just put that on to remind us that the cabin is now secure.
Perfect. So that's before takeoff checklist complete down to the line.
Okay, so I will call ready. So Butter 01, we're at Sierra 1, fully ready.
Butter 01, you are clear to line up and wait. Runway 22, call back when ready for departure.
Alright, so I'm going to do the FO's job here, if I can get that to work. So when I'm lining up now, I turn my weather radar on. It's a nice day here in Stansted, but I would say, had it confirmed the read back?
Yep, we are clear to line up and wait, runway 22.
Okay, so we are clear left.
And clear right.
And if I just... Does that work? Yeah, it does work. Good, it does work. Okay, good. So I'll have work. So let's go below the line, shall we?
Before tech checks below the line, MCP
is set.
Transponder
is TARA.
The strobe lights
on.
Holding on landing lights.
Roger. And we leave that taxi light off just as an aid memoir to remind us that we've not been cleared for takeoff yet. So we just leave that there. So if we look up, we know we haven't been cleared. But if any doubt, we would always clarify with air traffic anyway.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, let's see. Get this round the corner.
Cool.
Yeah, the nose wheel steering isn't brilliant on this, I have to say.
Did you sort out the trim issue that we had last time we tried?
Yeah, it seems to just load it very strangely. I've only flown this once before, and we found that the takeoff trim setting, it wanted to start flying at like 80 knots, which is crazy.
No, you don't
it turned out that it chucked, I think, about 6 tons of freight right down at the very back, and the stab was way out of limits. But so far, let's see. We'll see how this goes. So we're going to fly this. I'm going to get the autopilot in, and we'll just talk you through it now. It's going to happen quickly. There's a lot happening here, and these are using real-world procedures. But again, we break all of this down into its component parts, obviously in the pro course. So we're ready to go, but if you are.
Yeah. And stand to the Butter 001 ready for departure.
Yeah. Butter 01 clear takeoff 22. Surface wind is 2205 knots.
Clear takeoff from a 22, Butter 001.
And we'll complete the checks.
Thank you. So landing lights.
They are on.
The before takeoff check is complete.
All right, let's see. What could possibly go wrong? Let's give this a go, shall we? All right, so we've got 222, 223. We check the runway is correct. We bring it up to 40%, which normally takes forever, but that happens super fast. So,
stabilize.
Okay, so I'm going to press toga. Set takeoff thrust.
Okay, I'll be verifying that the auto throttle sets the takeoff thrust correctly. So I'll say, oh well, we have a master caution there.
Yeah, we would reject. I think that's the weird bleed thing that it does.
Yeah. So the takeoff thrust set indication is normal. 80 knots.
Checked. And if you look at how low the M1 is for the max, and normally for a takeoff M1, you'd never see that in the NG. It's super low.
So V1 and rotate.
It's a little bit twitchy. And gear up.
What's the rate? And gear up.
So now I'm just following the flight directors. We're waiting for about 400 feet above the ground, and I'm going to confirm that we've got LNAV. So there's LNAV.
LNAV.
And I'm just following the flight directors now. We're tracking the runway centerline. We're coming up to about 1,300 feet. I'm going to engage in autopilot. So there's coming up now. I'm going to bravely take my hand off, go Command Alpha, and we check that it says Command.
I thought
and now I'm going to do the acceleration. So I'm going to bug, what we say bug up. What we mean is there's a little magenta bug. We're going to move it to where it says up, and that's our flaps up speed. And then we can start retracting flaps.
I thought you would never get that autopilot in, man.
Yeah, it's definitely in. There it is. It's too scary. Right, so we're climbing out to 3.1 miles. Once it starts accelerating, which it should do, it's being a bit slow to accelerate. I'm going to try level change and see whether that will make a difference. Yeah, now it's pitching down.
Yeah, that's definitely a bug.
Yeah, so let's go flap 1, shall we?
Speed checks. So I'm just verifying that we're above the white bug. And flaps 1.
And flaps up.
Speed checks. Flaps up.
And okay, so here we go. There's 3.1 miles, which is not showing on here, but we can see it is on here. It starts the right turn towards Parkway. It's being reluctant to climb, but it's slowly thinking about it.
Perfect, and we are coming up to 1 to go.
Check. So I'm going to go vertical speed, so we don't start rocketing up. So vertical speed 1,000 feet per minute with 1,000 feet to climb.
Yeah. And we have the flaps are up, no lights.
Yeah, so pedal flaps up, no lights once we get to about, which is where we are. Now, I would call then for the after takeoff checklist, which the FO in the right seat or the pilot monitoring would now complete, and then we would run the checks together.
Yeah, so I would look up, and here it's really important to verify that the air conditioner pressurization is properly set. So we'll check that the cabin differential pressure is increasing, the cabin altitude is increasing, but not that much, because you want to make sure that it's pressurizing. A little bit of cabin climb. The bleeds are on, access set to auto, and the isolation valve generally is auto as well, and the temperature looks pretty much okay. So it's a quick check of the air conditioner pressurization, and I will do this silently. So I will silently. I will call it out, but the pilot flying does not need to be included in this. Then, provided we don't need the MDIs, we'll put the start switches over to off, so from continuous over to off. And here comes a bit of a difference, right? On the NG, when you move the landing gear, at this point you put it from up to off, but obviously in the max you have an electronic switch here, so here you just verify that it's up. This is a threat, because if you're used to flying the NG, you're used to just handing over and moving that, and if you do that here, you're going to actually extend the gear, which you do not want to do. Alright, you do not want to do that, so you just have to really think before you do it. So landing gear is up, auto brake, turn it from RTO to off, the flaps, verify up no light, and then I will call out altimeters.
Okay, we're currently on 1013, maintaining 4,000 feet.
Perfect, that's the after takeoff checklist complete. Generally speaking, if we're climbing to flight level, we would wait with altimeters until we're clear to flight level, but we're doing a short flight now, we just want to get it over with. Partner 001, continue climb now, flight level 130.
Climb now, flight level 130, butter 01.
And Butter 01, what's your requested level today?
Requesting flight level 120, please, Butter 01. And just confirm the cleared altitudes.
Butter 01, continue then, stop your climb at flight level 120.
Climb flight level 120, Butter 01, thank you. So that's set.
And flight level 120 is checked.
Okay, let's set standards. That doesn't work. So normally you can press the standard button and it would automatically change it to the standard pressure setting, which we happen to be on anyway. I'm going to try VNAV. I'm going to be brave. I'm going to delete the restriction in here. Out intervene doesn't work, so I'm going to delete the restriction.
Yeah, so I mean, this is a little bit irritating. The fact that some buttons doesn't work, like you would expect them to be able to model that by now.
Yeah, I'm going to see. I mean, let's see. So VNAV's gone. It's gone to VNAV out, which is correct.
We've got a master caution there as well.
Yeah, I think it's the bleed. Master caution air conditioning. I'm just going to show you what it does. For some reason, it keeps going with the bleed, which means that the bleed valve is failed and it's closed. That's a glitch, 100%.
I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you're supposed to be able to use VNAV. You're supposed to be able to use altitude event. These are not new things. These are things that was in the MG as well.
Yeah, yeah. There's no difference. The VNAV in this is called common VNAV, which means it's the same VNAV across the entire Boeing fleet. The NG, MAX, 777, 74, they all use the same VNAV now. So it's nothing new in the MAX, and it just doesn't work. So I'm going to use level change, which is a more manual kind of mode. But it works. There's a master caution again. We're going to ignore that for this flight today.
Yeah. Do not do that at home.
Do not do that. No, not a good idea. All right, so cool. Now that's kind of, we're climbing up pretty rapidly, and we get a good view of, this is kind of London over here at the moment. It's a stunning day to be flying in the UK today. Actually, I had the most...
This is the kind of day that you want to do a short flight between Stansted and East Midlands. Like I physically want to do that right now.
Yeah. It's when you know, I'm normally locked up in a dark sim training people. So, but this week I've had 5 days of flying. They let me out, and you know, when you're flying, like you forget how much you enjoy it. You know, it's. I'm not going to lie and say the 3 o'clock in the morning alarm didn't wear thin by today after 5 days of that time. But once you're flying, it's you just can't beat it.
Yeah, keep telling me that, dude. I haven't flown. I haven't operated for 18 months now, which is the longest I've ever gone without flying, and I can feel it, physically feel it when I see it, when I watch this.
Yeah, you do. You kind of miss it. You do, don't you? I mean, sometimes we go for quite a while without flying because we're so busy in the sims doing type ratings. You do kind of miss it, and it's great, especially on a beautiful day like today. It really is. It's great.
And we have to say something about the graphics. Like the graphics are stunning. There's no question about it. This is unreal.
Yeah, I mean, I literally came this way on the way back in a few hours ago, and it looks exactly the same. You know, that thing, I don't think you can really knock that.
Altitudes.
Okay, passing 10-2, climbing flight level 120, and we'll do what we call now the 10 checks. And again, that's something we really cover in detail. It's an important one in the pro course. But Peter, we'll go through that now.
Yeah, so fuel, we've got loads. No, we actually don't have that much fuel. So 4 pumps on, because we only have fuel in the 2 center tanks, in the 2 main tanks. So 4 pumps on. Lights, we will then turn off a couple of lights here. So, you know, those are basically on only during below 10,000 feet to be seen by VFR traffic and so on.
Yeah.
So that's fuel, lights, APU is off. You want to release the passengers?
Yeah, we can go. It's nice and smooth.
Yeah, they might need to run to the toilet on this, 15-minute flight.
Yeah.
And then pressurization again. Verify that the pressurization now is correct. It should indicate about 20 past 12. If the pressurization indicator was a clock, it should say around 20 past 12. That means that you've got the diff pressure up about, what is it? That is 4.5, 5 size. And the cabin altitude has just barely started to climb. Yeah.
Yeah, we've hardly climbed at all.
Yeah. So that should be about 1 to go as well.
Yeah, we're just leveling off actually.
Yeah.
There we go.
Perfect. And then a recall.
Okay, let's just check. Make sure nothing nasty is going on. That looks good.
10 checks complete. And after 001, continue. Well, you're actually clear to disregard.
Yeah. Here we are. So what I do now is a short flight. We're going to keep the speed back a little bit because we want a bit of time, and we don't want to rush this too much. So what we're going to do, we're over Hemel now. We're starting the arrival. They'd hand us over to London, and we would get set up. So I would hand over to Petter now, just as I go and get everything set up in here. So Petter, I would say we've got Command Alpha, we've got MCP speed, LNAV, outhold, your controls.
My controls, and what basically I will do here. This is a short flight, so generally speaking, I would have probably taken the weather, the 80s earlier on. So you can even, on a really short flight that we do, for example, Girona over to Palma de Mallorca, which is 30-minute flight or so, then you can, during the climb, actually go and take the weather, or if you have the weather already. But normally you take the weather, hand that over, so that when the pilot flying now hands the controls to me, basically all I will do is I will take up my paperwork, I will start to fill in the takeoff time, of lock time, do a fuel check here, verify that the fuel, that we don't have any fuel leaks, or which I talked about in one of my previous videos actually. And I will also start counting down the times to make sure that it makes sense. And I will tell the pilot flying, listen, according to the flight plan, we should be landing at 19:45. The FMC says whatever it says, and the schedule is this. Just to give an overview of where we are and what the flight plan is telling us. So that's what I'm doing before, at the cruise space. But obviously the cruise space is super, super short here. And then whenever Ben is ready, then he can start to give me a brief.
Yeah, sure. I've just found another glitch actually, Peter. The box 2, the nav box 2, I can't change frequencies in here.
That's not good.
No, so you won't have your ILS, I'm afraid. So you're going to have to, yeah. Kind of scary though, actually. So I'll try not to look at you too much, but I'm going to, let's put the minimums here at 482. So I'm basically setting a basic flow here. So we're just setting at the moment down here, we have what we call our minimum. So this is the lowest we can go without seeing the runway effectively. And we set a number in here, we get it from the chart. And on the chart it says it is 482 feet today above sea level, which is about 200 feet above the ground.
Yeah.
And this is a lot easier in real life. I can tell you that straight away. This is very, very finicky. 481, 482. So that's good. So let's have an boxes, brief. We've briefed most of this on the ground already. I'm just going to go through the pertinent points, Pedro, if you're happy.
I'm happy.
All right, so we've got the descent in here. That's all set up. The approach, we know that we are doing. We briefed it on the ground. The Hemel 1 Echo for the ILS runway 27 in East Midlands, and we've gone through the routing already. We've already checked this on the ground. We know the tracks and distances. They all work because we need to be able to trust what's in the computer, because ultimately we're following this magenta line, and we can only follow it if we know it's working. So we have to check each track distance, altitude, so we know then that we can trust it. We've already briefed that, so I'm just going to do the bits we couldn't do before.
Yeah, I also want to give a little bit of a shout out to Navigraph here. They do some fantastic stuff. Like it is super nice to be able to use the Navigraph plates when you like we've used them in the Pro course as well, and it just makes the whole experience so much more realistic.
Yeah, they're as real as the real thing. You know, I compare them to what we have, and I can't find the difference. So yeah, Navigraph. If you need charts or like flight planning, they're definitely the place to go.
And they're Swedish, so
there you go. Okay, so the frequencies are for the ILS are 109.35. I've got it active on mine. I can't do it on yours, but I'm sure that'll be fine. The ident.
Famous words.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. India Echo, Mike Echo. The inbound course to the runway is 268. That's the magnetic course of the runway. And the airport elevation is 300 feet, which I've got set up here. So the pressurization knows basically where to program the pressurization in the cabin to.
What do you scary ass avatar that they put in, and they couldn't even put him in a uniform.
Alright, good, we got the minimum, so we're going down a 3-degree glide, so I'm going to just go into the FMC, just make sure we've already briefed the actual arrival. I'm just going to show you in here that we've got a 3-degree descent path coming down here. Down to the minimums, which I would ask Petter, what do you think the minimums are, Petter?
My minimums are 482.
482, I agree. We just do an independent cross-check so we don't influence each other the wrong way, because Petter can be a bad influence sometimes. And we're going to, if we're not visual, not happy, not stable, we're going to do a go-around. I'm going to press toga, and I'm going to call go-around flat 15. Set go-around thrust, positive rate, gear up, 400 feet. We're going to get LNAV engaged, and we're going to climb straight ahead to 8.8 miles. So it says 9 miles in here. That's close enough to 8.8. Then it says turn right to the locator to 3,000 feet. 3,000 feet.
Makes sense.
Yeah, we know LNAV will work.
Perfect.
So landing weight wise, let's see how heavy we're going to be. So we're landing with 4.8 tons. That's a healthy amount of fuel to be landing with. Actually, that's quite that saves a few grey hairs. So we've got 200 kilos to burn. So we're landing light in the max, 57.8 tons, which is light. And we'll go flat 30, shall we?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. We'll go auto brake 3, second detent reverse, and we're going to stop on the runway.
Oh, yeah, sounds like a good idea. Shouldn't you be doing some federal check or something as well?
The federal Millip check.
That's what I said.
Not the federal pillock. Federal Millip. Yeah, it's something that I do. This is just something that I do to make sure I've not forgotten anything at top of climb. I just check a few things, and we love acronyms, don't we, in aviation? You know, the airplane wouldn't get airborne without a few acronyms, and I've adapted one I used to use in light aircraft. And yeah, it works. Works for me anyway. I make sure that I've not missed anything. It's like an anti-embarrassment check, I call it. So yeah, it works for me. I check the fuel's good. I check the engines are looking good. Drift down altitudes. I make sure we've got the altimeter set properly. I check the NSA that we're flying over. Make sure I haven't forgotten the anti-ice. Make sure no one's forgotten to turn the lights off. Pressurization's good. So it's just like
it's a Fedra
pillock. Well, there's Fedra pill.
People are asking where we're flying over. We've flown past Cambridge on the right-hand side, and a long time ago, and now we're coming up to, well, we've got Nottingham coming up soon to the right as well.
Coming up. Yeah, we've got Nottingham out here. We go, where are we? So I think we've kind of, Welling is, I used to instruct many years ago, over 20 years ago in Cranfield. Welling is a waypoint near Cranfield. So we've got Northampton down here somewhere, Bedford, Derby, that's all kind of around this part of the world. Milton Keynes we would have just passed over down there somewhere.
Yeah.
So we're kind of there. So we're getting now ready for...
When ready to send 6,000 feet on the QNH 1013.
So when ready to send altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1013, Butter 01. Okay, again, this is a little bit longer than the real world, but I'll set that. So set.
6,000 feet is checked, and we're coming up to the top of the descent there, so that's...
I'll get it going down, shall I?
Yeah, should we do some descent checks maybe?
Yes, please. I'll take control back on the descent checks.
Perfect, so we are in... what are we in? I can't see the FMA.
Don't be rude.
Okay, so your retard, LNAV, and MCP speed. We're just starting to descend. Your controls?
My controls and descent checks.
Descent checklist. Pressurization.
Land out 300.
MPIs?
Off.
Approach briefing and fuel?
Is discussed.
And airspeed and altitude box.
Checked and set.
That's the descent checklist complete, sir.
Alright, good. So the hard work's being done now. And should we see if we can get a direct routing somewhere? What do you reckon? Do you reckon air traffic will be kind to us?
Yeah. Unfortunately, air traffic control cannot see the name of waypoints, so they can't. Really. There we go. Butter says one, go direct Daventry 36, please.
Direct Daventry 36, Butter 01. Thank you very much.
And obviously now we're getting a shortcut, so we might actually end up a little bit high. And we would know that if this Max variant actually had a VNAV profile that we that it doesn't. So yet again, a little bit of a snag.
Yeah, the VNAV obviously doesn't work.
Yeah, so that's correct. Execute.
Execute LNAV.
LNAV.
Geez, it properly throws on the bank as well, doesn't it?
Oh man,
yeah. It's not gentle. Yeah. No. So how do we know? So how would you work out, Ped? How would you know if we're high or low here using the old-fashioned way?
The good old-fashioned way. So I would look at the amount of track miles that I have. You can go to the progress page here, and you'll see now, providing that your route is correct, you'll see that we have 36 miles. Okay, 36 miles landing. And then I'll look at my altitude, and I will take that times 3. So we've got 10,000 feet approximately. That means about 30 miles is what I need. And then plus about 1 nautical mile for each 10 knots that I need to accelerate. So we're at 230, so 3 miles more. So 33, 34 miles is what I would need, and we have 36.
It's looking alright, isn't it?
Yeah, it's looking pretty good.
So should we do the 10 checks on the way down then?
10 checks. Right, so we will then, fuel is still okay. No imbalances. We'll put the lights back on. And then we'll put the belts, make sure the belts are on. We should have put them on earlier really, but we'll put them on now. Get them back from the toilets, and then we will give the cabin crew 10 minutes to landing.
Yeah, cabin crew 10 minutes to landing.
Thank you, and do a recall.
It's the dimmest recall in the world, but there we go, recall checked.
Yeah, no, people are complaining a little bit that it's laggy, but it's just, restream together with the sim, together with us.
Yeah, YouTube, there's a lot of things going on here. I think our internet's fine, we've checked it beforehand, it just seems to be maybe a YouTube-y thing that's not liking it, but
huge.
I'll try not to move the camera around too much.
No, huge thank you to OG Jakey for the super chat as well, much appreciated, thank you very much. All support is greatly appreciated. It'll mean that Ben can buy a cup of coffee for his next earlies, which we all really, really want him to do.
Oh, jeez, yeah, I'm surviving purely off caffeine at the moment, but I've got a first lay-in tomorrow I'm hanging.
Cool. Are we descending or is it just stuck there?
Yeah, I'm just slowing it down a little bit here. So hopefully, yeah, when we obviously you can't slow down and go down. This is maybe a little bit exaggerated. So to slow down, the aircraft simply pitches up to help slow down, and then once it gets the speed that I want, it will start lowering the nose. And this is our rate of descent. This is telling us how many hundreds of feet per minute that we're descending. And it's about 1,000 feet. So
But the 001 continues to descend 4,000 feet.
descend out to 4,000 feet by the 001. Set.
4,000 feet, checks.
So far, it's there's faults in it, obviously. There's no VNAV.
No, but to be honest, like if you buy I don't know how much did you pay for this simulator?
Yeah, I got the cheapskate version actually. I paid the £70.
My poor, well, I didn't buy it, but my poor oldest son did, and he bought like that like premium version that was supposed to come with loads of different aircrafts that was still already preloaded, and he's had huge problems with that. And then you go in and you fly the max here, and VNAV doesn't work, altitude intervent doesn't work. I mean, I'm not impressed. I can't say that I'm impressed by this.
Yeah, if you're paying that much, I mean, it does kind of feel like you're beta testing it, as opposed to actually a pretty fully fledged launch. But yeah, I guess they will get it fixed. I would imagine it's just frustrating in the meantime, and I've had it hang a few times as well. But yeah, I guess we've got to try and make the best of it while until they do that. But
yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's flyable, but the iFly, the boat version of the Max is so much better from what I've understood.
Yeah. The 2020 iFly is, I think it's another level. It's study level. It's a bit like the PMDG, and that if you want something that's working properly, hopefully all that's going to migrate across to 2024 once they've kind of figured it all out. And that really will be something quite special.
Now, can you put the nav, the approach plate up, please? We're just making sure that we're there. We go. So, but it's around continue to descend 2,000 feet, and you are cleared for the ILS approach runway 27. Call me back established.
Okay, 10 up to 2,000 feet, cleared for the ILS. Wilco by the 01. So set.
2,000 feet. Checks.
Should we do should we do a frisk and approach checks, or just the approach checks?
Oh, well, okay. So frisk, that will be me. Then so it's frequencies. Well, it's set on your side. I'm not so sure about mine. Rings. That's something we do around the fix.
Yeah, the rings. That's another thing that doesn't work. The fix page doesn't. If I put runway 27 in, it will just say, "Oh, hang on a minute. Maybe they're going to prove me wrong."
Thank you, Judy. By the way, that's another cup of coffee for Ben. So soon he'll be able to survive this next earlies.
Yeah, thank you. I'm very kind. And yeah, it doesn't work. So I put the fix rings in, but no, they're not doing anything.
Okay, so that's fix rings the idents. Let's see if the ILS ident is up then. Behind
India Echo Mike Echo.
India Echo Mike Echo. And that's the courses then 268. So frisk complete.
Okay, descent checks please.
Descent checklist. So ulterior instruments.
And set and cross checks.
Projects.
Checks and set.
That's the approach checklist complete, sir.
Thank you very much.
Cool. And happy Thanksgiving, by the way, to everyone. I think it's tomorrow, isn't it?
I think it's today, actually.
It's today. All right.
I think it's today.
To everyone in the US, great to have you here on Thanksgiving. Escaping your family. We all appreciate it.
And in the meantime, I've just called for flap 1, Petra.
Speed checks and flaps 1.
And we'll go flap 5 as well, please.
Speed checks, flaps 5.
Let's go. I feel lost without range rings. I'm so used to seeing range rings in here that it looks kind of naked without it.
Yeah.
But,
we used to call our base captain the Onion, because he was the one that came up with the rings originally, Johan. And, yeah, so we called him the Onion because of the rings, onion rings.
Nice. I didn't know that. Yeah. But yeah, there you go. So I'm so used to it, it just feels wrong not to have them.
Cool.
Okay, I'm going on the approach mode now. So
yeah, okay with the approach. That makes sense.
So you can see that the Vorlock and Glypho are armed. I'm going to reduce my rate of descent because we're actually below the glide quite a lot here. So we don't want to level off too much if we can. We probably will now, but...
Want to go?
Thank you, checked. So, I'm going to set the runway heading now of 268.
Perfect, that's localizer capture.
Thank you very much. Runway heading 268. Alright, see what we can see.
Live slope is live.
Thank you very much. Right, can anyone see a runway? Ah, yeah.
By the way, guys, again, when it comes to this, in the pro cars, we're showing all kinds of non-precision approaches, category 3, auto lands, missed approaches, how we do that, what we deal with, like all of it. This is just a demonstration of what me and Ben can do when we just fly the aircraft. We don't go into too much of the explanations today.
Yeah. You get everything. You get everything from a full cold dark setup, the full flight profile, every type of approach, go around, plus your Cat C qualification in Madeira as well. It's a lot of fun. Plus all your workbooks, charts. Yeah, it's all there.
Now, can you get the approach chart up again? There we go. Okay, so that's at 268. Perfect. Because someone said 269, but
yeah, it might have changed.
Cool.
Right, I tell you what, because I don't know how this is going to fly coming in here, shall we configure, get the gear down a bit early?
Yeah, sure. Thanks a lot, Emmanuel, by the way. And
okay,
yeah.
So gear down, flap 15, landing checks to flaps.
Okay, so gear down, speed checks, flaps 15, and engine start switches.
Okay, they are continuous.
Recall.
Checked.
Speed brake.
Is on green light.
Landing gear.
Down 3 greens.
Auto brake.
Is 3.
Thank you. Holding on flaps.
So let's glide slope capture. So I'm going to set the missed approach altitude in case it all goes horribly wrong. We've got it set. And I'll call for flap 30, please.
Okay, speed checks, flaps 30. And Josephine, great to have another patron here. Thanks a lot, Josephine. We will be forwarding all of this money to Ben for his caffeine consumption. And
I'm very grateful.
Flaps.
So we've got 30 green light.
And we're just waiting for landing lights. So Butter 001, you clear to land runway 27. The surface wind is 250 degrees, 12 knots. And I just want to tell you good luck. We're all counting on you.
Oh geez, let's see how this goes. Yeah, clear to land, Butter 01. Yeah, I tell you what, it was blowing at absolute hooling Stansted here in the UK a few days ago. Yeah, gusting like 40 knots. So it was a little bit sporty. But let's hope for this is a little bit smoother.
That's what you want, though. But it is when it's sporty, it's fun. Yeah.
You know what? I shouldn't really admit this on a live stream, but I actually enjoy it. I actually prefer it when there's a big storm or something. It gets it. You know, on days like this, it's nice, it's easy. But I kind of like the thing.
That's the thing. I remember that. Like when you disconnect, then you really feel the aircraft, and you can kind of like wrestle it down, which is fun. And when I say that, it's you guys would probably not enjoy it, but we would never, if we don't feel safe, we go around, and we've done that many times. But it's about you just really feel it. Anyway, landing lights.
They're on.
Before landing checks.
Right, shall I see how this goes? So what I'm going to be doing, just to give you a heads up, everyone, the ground speed is here. If you halve your ground speed, that's how many hundreds of feet per minute you roughly need to maintain the glide slope. So about 130, I'm thinking about 650 feet a minute-ish. And I'm going to try and keep that fixed in the window, so let's kind of see how this goes. Okay, hold on to your hats.
Yeah, boarding time, that joke never gets old, just so you know.
Right, okay, so let's see how this flies. Let's see how this... I'm looking at the puppies now, so I'm trying to keep 2 reds, 2 whites, so I'm not sure how well I'm going to do. We'll see. The glide slope looks like it's not really matching...
No, just follow the office.
The speed's a little bit low, checked.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, see, look, it's going to lower the nose.
There we go, 3 whites, speed on.
And continue.
Thank you.
Checked. That shattered glide slope, it shouldn't do. Oh, it's got a lot of ground effect, this. It wants to float forever.
Speed brake up.
I haven't got the reversers working. I'm not sure why.
Okay, so no reverses. 100 knots.
Checked.
80 knots.
Checked.
And 60 knots.
I'm going to bring it to a stop here, I think.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, the brakes aren't the best either, but I've got full braking on here at the minute. It feels like they're covered in oil or something, but yeah, let's see. We'll bring it to a stop.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
I can almost hear the applause from the back.
Yeah, a big sigh of relief. Finally, day 5. I mean, it flew, didn't it? I mean, there's gremlins in it, there's glitches, but it flew. It worked.
I love the stand-up we've set. It flew.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I wasn't sure it was, so I'm just glad that we managed to get from A to B and not crash.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. We should mention as well that the Pro course is on an NG. So
yeah.
The Pro course, when we're talking about that, when we go in and we give the 10 hours of instruction, that's flown on the 727 NG. At the max, as you can see, we're following the exact same procedures, so it's only a matter of finding where all the instruments are and all the indicators and buttons and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's very, very similar. And we are thinking about, aren't we, to do, because in order for you to fly the MAX, when you've flown the NG, you have to do a slight commercial training, right, or familiarization training, which includes a little bit getting to know MCAS and how it works and how it doesn't work, and a little bit of that. And we are thinking about potentially adding that onto the Pro course as well. We have not done that yet though, but it's something that we're thinking about doing, and we don't know when that's going to happen, but hopefully in the future.
Yeah, I think it should be, and it's important to note as well that to get the benefit of the Pro course, we've got people in there that don't actually even have a sim, but are just really fascinated to look at how we fly the aircraft in real life. You know, the mindset, the thought processes, the checklist discipline, all the way through to people that've got amazing home sims actually built into their home, and everyone in between.
Yeah.
So, you know, you can have the PMDG, you can have the Zebo mod in X-Plane, or just be fascinated. And, you know, there's a lot of people in there that have just gone in there to watch and to soak up, you know, 10 hours, which is now 24 hours of just aviation goodness.
Yeah. So, one thing as well, Ben has his Instagram account. You can see that up there. It's Airline Pilot Performance. Go and check out his Instagram account, because if you like these kind of like pro tips, he works a lot with actual pilots. I am more towards the general public. He has so far been mostly towards the pilots who are professionals, who wants to improve their performance, hence the name. So go and check it out. He has a lot of good stuff on Instagram. So Airline Pilot Performance, and I'm hoping to see much more of you, Ben, because I really like working together with you. It's like working with a slightly worse looking twin.
Yeah. I won't disagree. After 5 days of earlies, I wouldn't disagree with that. But it's awesome. I mean, you know, working with a mate. I've been with you in the sim. We've flown together in the sim, and we've done all sorts. So doing this is just fun.
Yeah. So once again, guys, up here is the QR code for the Pro course. If you're interested in checking that out, it's a 30% reduction this weekend up until Monday evening. Yeah, I would love to see you there. So
yeah,
this was just, you know, we just wanted to give you a little bit of a taste of what we're doing, but also I'm hoping to do more live streams going forward in one form or another, and we'd love for you to give us some thumbs up and maybe recommend this to your friends that are interested in aviation, because we are going to want to do a lot more of this. I mean, it gets my instructor part kind of flowing, and I'm sitting here and I'm producing loads and loads of videos, and I'm thinking about content, and I'm scripting content, but I can feel when we do things like this, I can feel that spark going again. So I want to do more of this.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and this is a great thing. If you've got a friend or a loved one that you know love this is a great time to get it as a Christmas present as well, because you have a lifetime access to this, and it's never been this cheap before, let alone doubling the content. So this is you know, it's the best offer we've ever put together for this.
Yeah. And by the way, before I forget it, guys, tomorrow I have bonus content coming out here on Enter Now as well. So there's a new video. There's a 5th video this month. We're releasing it tomorrow, Friday, the 29th. So tomorrow afternoon, evening, there's going to be a new video coming out on Enter Now, which you're not expecting. So just be aware of that, and don't be surprised if it comes up in your feed.
Yeah, awesome. Well, Petter, it's been a pleasure. It's been great to meet so many of you as well. Hopefully see a lot more of you in the future. It's been a real pleasure.
It has. Take care. Have an absolutely fantastic evening wherever you are, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye.
kicked some fines for us. What are you doing? You quit screwing around, man. Love you.
Love you.
Hey, you want these? You said? Ouch. Stop.
Everyone. 632. 632.
So Sean, can you come this way?
An 81178 North Laurel Pine Drive. 77-year-old female with chest pain, history of GERD, 0633. Copy the 911 back. 1101 West Highway, Kansas City. Copy the 1101 West Highway.
Go get some water then, buddy. Turn it on. I don't know why you don't grab some.
What up, peoples? I didn't have these street things. Wasn't the street things. Partly because I've been banned on Kick for, I don't know, over 2 years now? How many people we got here, dude? Yeah, you guys are probably like, what the fuck? What happened to this guy? Anyways, so, basically today, I got a text from Moles. Moles is like, hey man, if you message Kick right now, you will get unbanned. I won't be banned anymore. I've ever tried to get unbanned on Kick. They said no. I literally wrote the most scuffed, he's like, been doing I'm like, alright. I literally did the most scuffed, vague email. Like, I said, listen, I know you're saying like if I message you guys, you can give me a ban. And they're like, well, message this, like appeals or something, message that. And they did it. They literally, 12%, Jesus Christ. They literally did it, dude. I'm 50 years old now, dude. No, I'm 40. No, I'm, what am I, dude? No, I'm, what am I, dude? Here is the plan. Let's stream it. I don't think I know. There's no way that I could possibly do drug streams. Drug streams on Kick are possible. I know me. No. Kick didn't say you can't do drug streams. I just know me. I know how I am. Literally, I know how I am, dude. If I were to do some drinking, then I would probably get drunk and say some insane and get banned again. Kick doesn't play, so we'll do everything but drinking out here. Don't expect the content tonight. This is literally me saying hi to you, seeing if it still goes out to the peoples. When I first got introduced to Ice, I didn't know anything about him. I don't know anything about him, dude. I don't watch streams. I think they're boring. Sorry. Like, now I watch them to see what's going on with stuff, but I don't have the attention span to sit there and watch no person stream. Which is crazy, right? But, I remember when I first, let me see if I can find that, dude. I remember Ice Wasabi did this whole thing streaming in LA where he was like a king. People carried him around. And afterwards he just wanted to chill, and it was like literally 10 streamers were sticking cameras in the face, and he's just like, do that, bro.
What's up, brother? Nice meeting you. Oh my god, you're a lot taller than I thought. That's crazy. You are a lot taller. I am British, unfortunately. Very British.
What's the deal? You live in Peru? You're British?
Okay, so I'm from England. I moved to Costa Rica. I lived there for a while, learned Spanish.
You got quite the setup here.
Yeah, we got like live view, the whole like cinema camera, everything. We've got a Starlink as well, we're not using it because we've got good signal. But yeah, so England, then moved to Costa Rica, learned Spanish, and now I moved to Peru like 8 months ago. There's a lot of content, like a lot of content, like daily IRL streams and stuff. There's a lot of people to collab with. Like there's a massive streamer community here. I mean like 50 plus streamers that are all like good numbers, good average, good content creators, everything. Like it's a big community. It's a big community.
It's my first time in Peru. Cusco's sick. I've been trying to get a hold of somebody to give me a permit to Machu Picchu. It's not easy.
So apparently, if you go over the phone, it's fine, but you don't have to take a tripod. Like you kind of just have to like wing it with a phone. That's the thing, I guess. Like, if you didn't kind of prove that it's not like a camera or something.
I was just gonna go.
You were in China?
And just like, see what
Just wing it. I mean, we can. You got so from here.
You're now in China? Are you?
And then there you go up to. That's like the town that's below like the actual.
Yeah, I already looked into it. There's a train. I'm gonna take a train.
Yeah, there's a sick train. It's like the whole thing.
Get like a first class train. Go there and then try to, I don't know, climb the mountain.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down. Like, we get kicked out. I'd go with the phone rather than the camera.
Nah, you gotta understand. As long as they can speak a little English, I have a very strong skill set called finesse.
I can translate. translate everything? I'm fluent in both, so it's fine.
You can translate my finesse, then I think we can do it.
We could figure something out. I mean, as long as they know we're not gonna like break something, I think we should be fine.
Break what? Break the mountain?
Yeah, like the stones and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Old Windows 10.
Yeah. It's like it's not like the 7 wonders of the world.
You know, I do need a favor.
Okay.
SIM cards.
SIM cards.
I tried to get SIM cards. They told me they can't sell me SIM cards because they're
You don't have an ID.
maybe it's a bad translation. They said state of emergency. They said we can't give SIM cards to foreigners because of the state of emergency. I'm like, what does that mean?
We got you. Tomorrow we can go early or something. Go through different providers and we can get you some SIMs. Because like we can get as many if you want. A friend of mine, we can also get you eSIMs if it's easier. We just send you the QR code.
I have my live view too, but don't have a camera guy.
You can put it on him.
But that's just, I like holding the camera.
Okay.
It's more personal.
I get that. There's sometimes I feel like it's a little
And
disconnect.
also this causes a lot of attention that kind of takes away from the more genuine interaction.
Okay.
Like if you walk up with this, people are gonna be like, whoa, don't worry.
Yeah. Sure.
If I walk up with a phone, it's less intimidating.
Okay.
They got like, this town is just like very walkable. It seems like.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Like, you can walk everywhere. I've been here like 8 months in Peru.
I feel like Cusco is just one of the first places you visit.
I went to the desert and I went to another part that's like in like what's it called, like a forest part. Like where like like close to there, like on the edge.
Oh, speaking of the Amazon, I want to go into the Amazon.
You want to go to the Amazon?
Yeah. We should go to the Amazon.
I'm down for anything, bro.
No.
A boat on the Amazon.
Like they have a river.
Yeah.
You take a boat through the Amazon and we can stop and like get out and like go look. I don't know, like find anacondas or something.
Let me ask Chad. ¿Hay una forma como de ir a un río o algo como para poder hacer un stream como en un bote y tal, como navegar el río en Amazonas? No, o sea, aquí está cerca la selva, no igual. We can go from here.
They've not been understanding any.
No, well, one of my mods is American. She's translating everything. Yeah, they're pinning everything and like they're explaining everything, like live translation for everyone. Un río, o sea, él quiere ir al Amazonas. A la Poppa o algo. En avión. Vale, if a flight from here, there is a place where we could literally get a boat and just go down the.
What, she's translating in the chat?
Yeah, she's translating everything.
You know, they have overlay that does real-time subtitles.
I was trying to figure it out, but I couldn't find it.
I have something coded over.
If you have something, that would be amazing. I was watching.
It's not perfect, but it's okay.
As long as it's like 70% correct, it's going to be fine.
I think Spanish is an easier language than Japanese for the translator to keep up with.
I agree. I would agree. If you could put me on that'd be insane.
That was Spanish? You were talking Spanish?
Yeah.
Okay.
I could just switch.
It just sounded like some exotic Spanish.
No, I could just switch. My accent's weird because I learned in a different country, and every Spanish-speaking country has a different accent. So I learned it in a different one. So it's like.
Yeah, I realized the people here, they talk. They have like a Peruvian accent.
Oh yeah, it's a.
They're Chile people.
Oh yeah, the Chilean people. There's a lot of them. I can't even understand them.
Yeah.
Like, and they speak really fast and like mix up the syllables and stuff, and it's weird. They have like a specific way of speaking.
You like a bunch of girls here.
All that you gave me was for number 205.
What's it called? James doesn't have memory, you know. Like I have no memory of everything, you know. Like I was chopped. What was that memory loss? I don't know.
Alright. How old are you, by the way?
Yes.
I have no idea. I mean, dude. Let me think. Balenciaga. What kind of shoes are those?
Balenciaga. I like Balenciaga, but.
I don't know. I kind of want to go older. I want to say like 28 or something.
I'm 30.
Yeah,
I just turned 30.
That's what I was thinking.
I just turned 30. I just like Balenciaga. I just turned 30 like last month.
Okay, so we're about the same age.
You're also like
Oh man.
He's a very online president, so I would assume.
It's all about him blowing up here.
Yeah, have you seen the clip where it took her to like say sorry to the guy?
Yeah, I saw that. That's what did it. That's what blew it up.
Bro, on TikTok, there's clips with over 20 million views, like all over the place. Like it went, there was Turkish news outlets like posting the clip and everything. Like it was all over the, it was like mega viral.
I was just surprised to see how many people in Korea were like into the streaming thing.
There's a lot.
Like they know all about it.
There's a lot, bro. Genuinely, you have no idea. It's crazy.
People in Peru that are about streaming. It's like these other South American countries, they're not that big into streaming.
I feel like it's due to the fact that there's a big like streaming culture. Like there's a lot of streamers. Like Chile doesn't have as many streamers. There's like a lot of desktop streamers. There's not many like IRL streamers. The desktop streamers are always just playing games and stuff. So it kind of closes down like the possible audience you can have, right?
I mean, that makes sense. Chile was, I'm not gonna fucking boring to IRL.
I've went and it wasn't.
I mean, the best was when I went to Patagonia. That wasn't really like super exciting. It was just nice.
Yeah, it was just nice.
Yeah. What do you normally do?
On stream?
Like on stream?
IRL? I know a lot of like I've been doing a lot of content where I just start like working at random places. I'll just do a stream like working at some random restaurant for no reason.
You go in.
I'll contact them like, can I work there for a day, and they'll like put me as a waiter or something.
Oh, we should do that here.
Yeah, we can. We literally can. We can hook you up.
Dude, I'm a terrible worker at everything, so that'd be funny.
So restaurants, hotels, everywhere, places here, they're really down to like work with influencers and like streamers and stuff. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Todo bien? ¿Cómo estás?
Oh, you're like super famous.
A little bit. Todo bien, aquí en stream. Sí. Poco. Ando riendo. Ahí está. ¿Ustedes son de acá? ¿Qué podemos hacer hasta ahora? Estamos buscando qué hacer.
No sé, capaz podrías venir a bailar.
Ask me what we could do right now.
Yo. Hey. Hola. What could we do in Cusco right now?
Like the main plaza, like
Drink some cervezas.
Hay bares. Fiesta. Is this?
Oh, okay.
Have you eaten anything?
Yeah, McDonald's.
That's crazy. You come to Peru, the first, like, this is one of the, like, top countries in the world for their cuisine.
No, you know what?
Last thing you do is McDonald's.
I'm tired of hearing this. Here's the thing about traveling. Everywhere you go, you go to here, you eat McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's is better than 95% of food in the world.
Yep.
McDonald's is really good.
That's true.
McDonald's is very consistent.
Would I rather have an empanada or McDonald's?
Dale, fijo. ¿Cómo? Ah, pero
They want the
¿dónde?
best background.
Okay, dale.
Hold it out. Hold it out.
What do we got?
Underwear in my pocket. I just came out of the pool. I have no current underwear. What are you
Is it wet? That's fucking huge. That's 2 knees. Wait. No, that's 2 knees.
No, it's not.
That's 2 knees.
Look, it's a 3XL.
Keep saying it well.
I mean, I wear a medium. Oh, I threw it.
I feel like it was a one-size-fits-all thing.
I took Spanish in high school and I can count to 10.
10 out of 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, or no, 8, 9,
10?
10. Something close enough, right?
Amazing. Basically bilingual.
AM flight from Calama to Santiago. 4 hours to Santiago, and then Peru. Which, by the way, Peru denied my girlfriend entry to the country because her passport expires in 4 months.
In reality, it doesn't, okay? Because of chain of command and things like that. So let's go back. Let's listen to this all over again, so you guys get a good hearing of this. I'm putting this up front so you guys can clip it. You guys can go ahead and run with this story because Luke Daly's out, and we can't keep harping on people that are cleared out, even though they're not publicly cleared. At the end of the day, we know he's a felon. We know his DNA is in CODIS, and if his DNA is in CODIS and CODIS did not get a hit, then we know that he could not possibly be the subject of either DNA. Okay? Because otherwise, it would have hit on him. We would have an arrest.
Been married, did marriage counseling. He seemed like just an amazing human being, and you would want to have somebody like this as your neighbor. Now, here's where things get interesting. John was survived by his 2 sons, Matthew and Luke. So I looked up Matthew and Luke. And guess who has a record in the Arizona Department of Corrections? Luke. This is John's son, Luke Daly. He was brought in for questioning after the rape. He's also in CODIS.
That's what Megan Kelly said. So you must be watching Megan Kelly. I disagree with what Megan Kelly said.
He's a convicted felon. So back in 2017 and 2018, he was charged with solicitation of dangerous drug violation, drug paraphernalia violation, endangerment, criminal damage to property, and flight from law enforcement vehicles. They took off. That was just his felonies. He also has a misdemeanor and 2 traffic tickets. SWAT had a goal to bring in 3 people for questioning. Luke Daly, who lives there, Mary Daly, his mom, the owner, and then his friend, Zach, who was pulling up in a white van, and they pulled him over to bring him in for questioning.
White van?
Luke's friend, Zach. He was the one pulled over and brought him for questioning. I don't know if he lives at that residence, but he is Luke's friend.
So Luke's friend that was found in the Range Rover was pulled over. Now this is Zach. He is friends with Luke. This one I truly believe matches, in my opinion, the image more than Luke did. So I don't know how this all, because I think that his eyes are more connected to the subject than not. But he was also detained. So I don't know his criminal history. I don't know if he's in CODIS. And I don't know if this, but for me, this guy right here, because under that mask, there's one angle that the assailant turns in, and you can see he's a good-looking guy under that mask. I don't know that to be true. We didn't hear that because we only heard one male subject was detained in that Range Rover. So I don't want to spread around misinformation because Kayla's out, and I want to make sure everybody understands. I've done the research. Kayla Day may be associated or affiliated with a Guthrie family, but she's not affiliated or related to this Guthrie family. I went through this entire there is no dates. Since we have a little more in here than last night, I might as well tell you guys, this bloodline here, this Guthrie bloodline here, the other names affiliated with it are Cole and Buchanan, but no day. Cole and Buchanan, those are the last names affiliated with this Guthrie family. And I think it's important because some people were passing around that Kayla Day is the distant relative of this, that doesn't jive. I went far back, okay? I went way, 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 way far back. And this Kayla Day, I do not see any connection of her family whatsoever. And somebody's like, well, did you look at her? No, I didn't look at her line because that has nothing to do with the line I'm looking at. I'm looking at Arlo's not related to this family. So Arlo is not related to this family. But the Day family, I don't know, I didn't look into them because I'm looking at this Guthrie family and following this Guthrie family line, and this Guthrie family line has no days in it, not even a 1. Okay? Cole and Buchanan. Buchanan are the ones, but no day. So I thought that was interesting. I know that sometimes these things do grow legs in
So those were the updates that I did want to make sure you know. And guys, we're learning today that Luke Daly had DNA in CODIS, and CODIS did not render a match for that DNA. So at this point, I can say that it's unofficial, but Luke Daly has to be innocent. You know, he had, or not innocent. I mean, if he had any role in this, it was one that was more of a passive role.
Or
Okay, it wasn't an active role in whatever we're seeing. Guys, we still don't know what we're looking at here. I want to be very, very, very clear. We still do not know what kind of crime we're looking at here. I feel like this was a homicide from the very beginning.
no.
Before we even knew, when we thought it was the family, I still thought it was a homicide. I still thought the poor lady lost her life inside the home before she was ever taken out of the home. I want to be very clear on that, and I don't know if that's true or not. Many people believe that she was able to walk out of the home on her own. I'm not there with you, okay? I don't know who Kenny Guthrie is. So far, I haven't been able to find a Kenny Guthrie affiliated with this family. So I don't know. I have no earthly idea. Some people, there are Guthrie families in the Arizona area. There are other people that appear when you do the actual background and you know who their family truly are. Not Google, but I pay for a service that gives me all this background information, lets me know where their emails are, where their social medias are, their family, even the RSOs that live near and around other criminals. It tells me their criminal history. It tells me whether they have bankruptcies. It tells me a lot of information, okay? So, yeah, there are other Guthrie families, but at the end of the day, and we've already came across a few people mistaken some of the Guthrie history with another Guthrie history, because it sounds like there are multiple Guthrie lines that have famous people affiliated and associated with them. This is not the one. So I thought that was interesting, and I wanted to clarify that, because I did up until yesterday I had not looked into Kayla Day. I hadn't been talking about it until something produced. Nothing was really producing, and so people were still talking about it, and so I decided to take some time. It took me about 2 hours yesterday to take a deep dive into this Nancy Guthrie's background, and see if there's any days, any Kenny Guthrie, anything that we can follow from this person to 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 this person. And unfortunately, there's just no days. But I did find, just to let you know, they're not all Guthries, but the other names affiliated with this family were Cole and Buchanan. And so those had to have been probably some, females in the family that got married, or maybe they got married to Guthries, or vice versa, But I did look into it. I did take a deep dive, and I'm not seeing any. I'm not seeing Kayla Day. I'm not seeing any days whatsoever.
Well, I mean,
So just to put that into perspective, I know it's been quite.
that may be true.
Yesterday that Mexico's out, and how do we find out about that? Is because a Mexican
But if I were,
the government was reaching out to them, to the Sonora area, which is right over the Arizona border in Mexico, and the FBI said we ruled this avenue out a while ago. So Mexico's out. So now we have the Guthrie siblings, their families. We have Mexico all out, and now we're looking at Luke Daly being out, at least biologically. He was not at the house. Is this a situation where Luke Daly was involved in the planning of it? Maybe that's the case. If he's involved, it would be something
like,
like that. It wouldn't have been hands-on anything.
pushing it down the stairs would be so easy.
So who was on the glove and who's inside the house? Could it be Zach? Because in all fairness, here's one image. Let me see if I can find that image and put it up here. Give me just a second. There's one image where he's turned, and you can tell he's a good-looking dude. Actually, I might have it already up here from the mask stuff that we're going to be doing.
Pacemaker.
No. Okay. We'll get back to that. So let me look here. Let me look here. Hold on a second.
It's got to be.
I keep pausing this, and I don't know why. And I pause
My guess.
It drives me nuts. This is the crap that drives me nuts on
Messed up ransom.
You know, every time we come here, we don't want to run a mini. It just needs to stop. And I'm going to keep this photo up there because the guy that I've got, I'm telling you, is a
it's sad.
he's going to be good looking because he's got such a perfect nose.
I pray she's okay.
You can see almost the perfect straight nose.
Yay. We converting people.
There's one, I don't have the image. Somebody caught the image just right, but he has his face tilted, and you can see his jawbone and his nose.
Oh yeah.
And I really truly believe it matched this guy here more so than Luke Daly. Even though they have a similar face, in all fairness, they're both kind of round, both got the same, you know, eyes and stuff like this. But this guy here, he was the one found in the Range Rover.
Oh.
You know, he looked nervous. He looked really nervous.
I bet he was.
His hands were big. He had fat hands. Fat hands. So that would
Oh, you're right.
this guy here, this Zach guy. I heard of this guy before I heard of the Luke Daly. I actually thought Luke Daly and him was the same guy. You know, they look fairly similar. To me, they do. I don't know how you guys do. We have his DNA too, and if he.
Oh yeah, see? I'm not blocked in Betty's chat. I was on top chat.
But I know for a fact because we can hear that Luke Daly and the history of Luke Daly is not a good one. So if you guys are just coming in, we have a few new people here. I'm going to go ahead and bring this back so you guys can hear it. I want to give you guys a little tidbit of information first. Okay, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, folks.
Yeah, you know it.
How strong do you need to carry? It's heavy. But over the shoulder, because firemen.
Yeah, they're lumpy.
People that are trained to take an incapacitated, to carry an incapacitated human by balance and without tearing their back out. There's certain ways that you
Yeah.
get an incapacitated person movement from a human being. But there's multiple ways to do it. Dragging, you know, comforter.
Yeah, you guys hit the like is right.
Wheelbarrow, but you know, there is ways to position a person over your body.
Always hit the like, you guys.
Business, which I'm going to keep saying because of the way he positioned his hands a few times that I saw, really makes me feel construction, and we have learned to throw things over our shoulders. Okay, I've learned at a very young age. I was out there working electrical work with my father. I rode on his truck since I was 2 years old. He babysat me, and I handed him tools while he did his job when I was young. And as I got older, I still did more and more things in the construction business. And I can just tell you, one of the things that we learned is throw stuff over our shoulders. I was able to at 7 years old.
Holy.
By using my upper body strength is why I'm top heavy. My arms are not as muscular as they once used to be, but you know, you can learn a lot of stuff when you do things, and you've got to learn to balance a lot of weights.
Yeah.
Electricians and stuff like that. You're moving heavy wire. You're moving big fat wire, and that stuff is heavy. So you've got to be able to find ways to do it by yourself. So, you know, I feel like that's the case. But anyways, getting back to this, we've got the glove and the hit from inside the home or around the home on the property.
Why is it like this?
Both of those went through CODIS, and CODIS did not hit. We did not hit a hit on CODIS. So it makes me now, the glove, I was hopeful that the glove and the property DNA matched, but we're learning that the property DNA did not match. It did not match.
Why is chat doing this now? Why is it crunched up on the side like that? What the fuck, yo? Okay. Well, I'm not sure.
So in my opinion, if Luke Daly is involved, he's involved from a passive organizational standpoint. That means he has.
If he's involved, they don't have his DNA.
The guy, which I'm starting to think he's not the guy. Is not the only suspect. He's not. There's 40. Let's not forget criminal act. There's 40. We learned that there's 40 people on a short list because the firearm stores law enforcement was going to. Investigators were going to several different local stores in that area, and the people had reported having looked through 40 different images and 40 different people being on this list. So Criminal Network is saying Luke is involved, I promise. So he's saying Luke is involved, but Luke has been cleared of DNA. So if he is involved, he's in a planning phase of the involvement versus an active physical phase of the involvement. Maybe there's something later down, but at least for the abduction or kidnapping and that glove, he's nowhere to be found. Okay, he's not. There were 40 photos. Now I'm very cautious because we've been doing this a long time with photo lineups. I don't like the fact that they're taking willy-nilly 40 shots to see people, because when push comes to shove and they've got to do a the lineup, unfortunately, those are going to be bad lineups because he already previously saw a photo of these 40 people before this lineup.
Yeah.
It's going to be an ineffective lineup because of the way that they handle the store clerks. But again, February 1st, 3:01 a.m., 911 call, possible kidnapping. Woman screaming out of a window wearing all black in a blue Malibu with no plates on Oracle and
Oh yeah, the blue Malibu.
First time I'm hearing about that. Criminal Network, if you've got something that you can share with me, if you're boots on the ground there or something else, my email is bullhornbetty@gmail.com, bullhornbetty@gmail.com. I'd like it, if you got some of this stuff, I'd like to review it for myself.
That was
Picture of the suspect with no backpack, no gun, no eyes from January 11th. Interesting.
the body.
Was that the weird photo? Was there multiple photos in there from two different time frames?
The blue Malibu.
Well, I'd like to hear those nuggets. That clip does not tell anyone.
That's who.
Right? It could be them regardless. No, I think the DNA, if the DNA is not on the property and not on the glove, I think it's a good chance that we can say that Luke wasn't at the property. So, in part, I'd still like to say he is clear. He's cleared from being the person that took her out of her home. We'll say that. So, this is why.
On Friday night, this is actually the house right here.
So Brian Denton was standing in the front of this home near the driveway. This home was appraised at $914,000 this past year, and it is listed.
I think the blue Malibu is fled from the house.
So the house was put into the Daily Revocable Trust by John A. Daly and Mary Chapman Daly. John and Mary were married for 40 years. Sadly, in 2018, John passed away, but Mary still continued to live. This is John A. Daly, who passed away in 2018. He had a PhD, he was a priest, he was a counselor. Him and Mary did marriage counseling. He seemed like just an amazing human being, and you would want to have somebody like this as your name. Now, here's where things get interesting. John was survived by his two sons, Matthew and Luke. So I looked up Matthew and Luke. And guess who has a record in the Arizona Department of Corrections? Luke. This is John's son, Luke Daly. He was brought in for questioning. He's also in CODIS because he's a convicted felon. So back in 2017 and 2018,
Oh.
charged with solicitation of dangerous drug violation, drug paraphernalia violation, endangerment, criminal damage to property, and flight from a law enforcement vehicle. So he took off. That was just his felonies. He also has a misdemeanor and 2 traffic tickets.
That was his felonies. He still has LA 7-year-old lifted 150 pounds, so I don't trust you. Well, I can promise you I did. I used to carry a bunch of stuff, and I can prove it. I grabbed people by the legs. I don't need to prove anything to you. It's still possible.
Yeah.
But sorry, you're too much of a dumbass. Whoever this has, since they don't like it here, somebody go and block them so they don't have to come back here again. Since you can't handle yourself, we'll make sure we handle you. I was listening to a podcast yesterday, and they have where someone in the area Googled her address. I'm not daring to show you it, folks. Okay, I know that Karen or the Real Me Too has sent me something, and we are getting there. I'm not that far into the show yet. So this is where we're at right now.
Wild.
I do appreciate that. We also have more information coming out as well, because this right here, people are saying, is there a disguise under the disguise? And so that is another
Like dead presidents?
another question that we have is if there is a disguise under the skies. No, we don't do rude here. No, we do not. We do not do rude here. If you can't act like an adult on this show, we can get you moved on. We're not a JLR show. We're not. Everybody can speak any way you want to. You're held to a standard here on this show. It is a privilege to be in my chat. It is not a right, and I like making sure everybody understands that you do not have a right to be here. You do not have a right to communicate with me. You do not have a right to communicate with my audience. If you come here, you're going to be respectful. If you don't know how to be respectful, we will make sure that you don't come here again. And if you do come here, you'll be in timeout. You'll be sitting over there all by yourself, not being able to communicate with anybody. And if you don't believe me, ask the hundreds to thousands of people for you that are in my blocked channel right now, or blocked account right now.
Sounds very reasonable, ma'am. Hey, Share Bear, who was here 20, 40 minutes ago? My goodness.
Come and speak to me. That's how we roll over here.
Oh.
So please tread lightly. You can debate the issues. We welcome all opinions, but you will not be rude to me. You will not be rude to my audience. You will not be rude to my mods. If you choose to be rude to my mods, be rude to me, or be rude to my audience, we move you along. It's just that simple. We understand that these cases are emotional, and sometimes it provokes emotion, and we understand that. And so when you're here every day, and we see you, and you're participating, and you shoot off at the mouth, we don't block you. We remove your comment, but we don't block you.
Thank you, ma'am.
But you come over here monkey effing with me, I don't play.
Monkey effing?
I'm half hood. It means you can pray with me, but don't play with me, okay? I mean that. In every aspect of my life, I mean that, okay? I'm not a talking head. I'm a human being. I'm an average Joe, and I will put you in your place very quickly, okay? So you may think I'm unprofessional. I don't care. This is my show. I'll do whatever the hell I damn well please here. And if you don't like it, you're more than welcome to leave. Nobody is keeping you here.
Go Betty.
So we have this blood. Still trying to figure out that this spot right here. This right here. All this drippy spot, right? It's this right here.
Wow.
This shows an active violence.
Yeah, this is.
Something.
Yeah, it does.
What that force was. So who's professional need handless illumination in the dark or dark cramped spaces, allowing them to keep both hands available for tasks. Pilots, mechanics, electricians. Notice what I said. My father was what? An electrician. I love that you stand your ground. I just expect people, I'm so sick and tired of people thinking that they can just talk and act all the way the hell they want to act. No, you cannot. We need to bring humanity and respect back.
Word.
You don't have respect for other people. Well, damn it, you don't belong here.
I agree, ma'am.
And I pop off at the mouth too, but you know what? The thing is, I work for it. My name's on the show. So if I pop off at the mouth, who's gonna block me? Just say. This is a do show. Okay, and I own it. Okay? Life's not fair. I don't pretend that it is. I don't pretend that it is. So, yes, we did see that. I did go over this. Okay, so the whole thing about the Google searches. Okay, I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time. But since some people were asking in the chat, we do have it pulled up. I did go over and I watched.
Life's not fair.
Show yesterday on this topic. The reason why it's not being brought into this is because it doesn't provide us a whole lot of information. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, we do have. Oh, thank you, Let This.
What do you mean? and
I appreciate that.
it tells us
Love you, love
there
you.
was two people.
Marissa says, grew up on a farm, lifting heavy things. Exactly, exactly. And you learn to do it. I can tell you, I lifted a teacher when I was in preschool. Okay? I know you guys don't want to believe me, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. And if you don't believe me, all you got to do is the heaviest person you know, go grab them down by their knees. Lift up. You can lift a lot of weight. You learn to do things, and you learn to use your body to move stuff without hurting yourself. Okay? I learned it very young because my dad taught me very young. So it is what it is. I don't have to prove nothing to nobody. I got no reason to lie. Okay? I'm just saying. But the reason why is, yes, we do have Google Trends. Yes, we see that somebody was searching these people, but this doesn't, I think this just supports that this was a organized situation here. Somebody was obviously, but you know, somebody was looking, I don't know. You know, somebody looking at her network, I've done that several times. I've looked at George Clooney's network. I've looked at, I don't know how many people's network. We will be watching a movie and something will come across you and be like, oh, you know, I wonder about this person. You get on the computer and do something. So yeah, the Google Trends are okay. The floor plan, yeah, that's a little interesting. Why somebody's looking at the floor plan at the house before she disappears. But those things are not going to be anything that we can research. We're not going to be able to find out who did those searches. We know that they happened.
Google can?
So I see
Why? Hold on. Why can't we find out?
Google Trends is showing that Nancy was searched, that the net worth of Savannah was searched. The concerning one is the property. Them wanting to know the layout of the property and stuff like that. That would be where I would focus on trying to uncover the IP address and who made those searches and why they make those searches.
You think Google?
But it's definitely out there, and I understand it, and it's very interesting, but it's not bringing us any closer to finding out who did this.
Let's bring in forensic expert and the host of Body Bags, Joseph Scott Morgan. Joseph, great to have you on the show. I want to read this. This is a Fox News headline. It says, quoting here, internet users searched for Nancy Guthrie's address and daughter's salary before today's host's mother vanished. It goes on to say Google Trends records show there was activity for the address in the Catalina foothills between June 21 and June 28, 2025. Originating in Arizona, the address saw activity again on January 11th, 2026. How do they follow up something like this, Joseph? I mean, what do you do to be able to track somebody like that down?
Well, I think the key here is to try to understand the nature of the platform that they're using, how those search queues in their own search kind of correlate with other data. I think, you know, Trace, one of the things I've been fascinated by is relative to this data specifically is, were there any announcements relative to, say, for instance, Miss Guthrie's salary relative to new contracts, that sort of thing? Was there some?
Yeah, there's something. This is where we're all kind of getting off. Okay, it says why the tarp held up covering the Range Rover. I'm not sure what you're referring to. I know that there was a car out in front of this home that had been wrecked prior to that belonged to Lou Haley, and when the car was actually removed from that property, which was after the raid, it was done by State Farm. State Farm came by to pick up that car.
Look how bright it is out there. Wow.
old, and I gotta tell you, let me tell you something else, YouTube.
Guys, I think winter's over.
What a Phillips was, I knew what a flathead was, I knew what channel locks were, I knew what dikes were, okay?
I knew what dikes were. Haha.
Things by 2 or 3 years old until my daddy asked for the product. So you can take
Fuck.
that to the bank too. I was a smart girl. I have a very high IQ. I'm pretty smart.
You seem pretty smart.
So from her head, she hit her head on something. When I busted her head sometime back, I had to carry her dropped like that, almost exactly that way. She was thrown over my shoulder. That's how I found out. You know, that's what made sense to that because the one thing that was missing on that front door, in all honesty, was the footprints. Like you had all this blood going on out there. You had, you know, the drops of blood. You had that spray, whatever happened, and then you don't see any footprints, and that just was odd to me. How did that happen? And that's when somebody said they most likely had her over their shoulder and walking forward.
Oh.
So the blood was trailing behind them, not in front of them. Therefore, they wouldn't have stepped on it.
Cough or spit.
So I saw that video of the yellow tarp being there. It was stopped. I'm not sure. You'll have to send that to me. Maybe I'm thinking of something that I didn't see. Maybe you saw something I didn't review. So you might want to send that to bullhorn90@gmail.com. I can look at it and tell you
Huh.
what I think. But
You know what? I think that's entirely possible.
I get that this is interesting with the Google searches, and that's why it was further down in the show. But at the end of the day, I don't think that this is really going to be. I mean, yeah, it's interesting that somebody was searching this stuff, but I honestly believe they need to be more focused on the search related to the floor plan of the house. That's super important.
Yeah.
But will this provide a lead? Hopefully it will. You know, hopefully it will. But I wouldn't be worried about the net worth or anything like that. I'd be worried more about map request to the address.
Yeah, whoever did it knows her net worth.
You know, lay of the land. I would hate for, you know, it's so funny because we deal with this all the time, right? In true crime, we're constantly looking at people's addresses. We're constantly looking for floor plans. We're constantly investigating, you know, a new story to talk about. And these searches may be innocent. It might be that Savannah was talking about these things, and so somebody decided that they wanted to get a little more involved with that talking point and decided to do like maybe write an article about her and decided to, you know, talk about her family or the house and how they live
Okay.
and stuff like that. And this could have been all these searches could have been legitimate just research searches. Now I don't believe that, to be honest.
Neither is like one person.
This is what we're looking at. We don't know what we're looking at here, but it doesn't look like it was a burglary or robbery gone wrong. It doesn't look like, obviously, the family, the immediate family, wasn't trying to hurt their mother, and it doesn't appear that a few of the people that are under suspicion right now that it could be them that removed her from the house, at least, right? Now they may be involved in another capacity, but being removed from the house as is. So those are the questions that we have still left with this whole entire story. And now we're moving to this Google Trends, and we're not going to be able to put heads or tails on this Google Trends. It's definitely interesting information, but it's not going to help us locate who this is. Now, it might help law enforcement locate who did these searches, but we will never have that kind of information for us as laymen and average Joe people here unless law enforcement releases that to us. That is stuff that we will never have. We will never have knowledge of. We will be able to see the search, but we'll never be able to have knowledge of the IP addresses that search them. So it's for our purposes here. It's good to know the information, but it's not going to help us at all. Okay, for our purposes, this is not going to help us at all.
Some kind of cue there that drew their sight to this. Now, I have no doubt.
I guess that probably calls for wild speculation.
That her mom lived in this location, and when you look at her, an elderly lady that's infirm, that would come across as an easy target. And I think this also goes to a bigger picture that we've been.
But then anybody, even with it being an easier target, wouldn't somebody naturally think that she's on medication?
Yes.
Do you think there could be an underworld connected to those two? I heard about that. Like, I
From
do believe there are some creepy little groups here, you know, around this country, not just in Arizona. You know, when we had that Alabama case, that Bibb County, it was, if you guys didn't hear about that, it was horrific. It, I'm disgusted. Still to this day, disgusted. Still, so Jeffrey Epstein, but worse. Worse, it's worse than you could ever imagine in Bibb County,
oh,
Alabama. And it dawned on me, if that happened there, that can happen literally anywhere.
yeah,
And it probably does. And that was my first eye opener.
damn.
That something like that, bunkers and children and things like that happen in this country.
Yeah, that's terrible.
And people are profiting, which is even more disturbing.
Terrible.
It's disturbing that somebody would have that appetite, but it's more disturbing that people are profiting from it. But I digress. So it made me realize that this type of stuff happens everywhere. So, is there an underworld? You know, I'm sure there is somewhere.
Okay, yeah. That is a very good point. That is a very good point.
I still feel it's something more. I still feel that we I don't think we it's a hard question because I don't think we've scratched the surface on what this is really about. Something happened. We're being withheld. Something is being withheld from the public.
Oh, yeah.
It really makes a difference in this case.
Yeah.
Law enforcement is withholding something. A family is withholding something from the public that is relevant in this
Oh.
case. That would be the aha type of thing. Like that aha moment, right? And why would the neighbors call the Adult Protective Service?
Yeah, for real.
I don't know, but I did understand. I did understand that because I'm part of my county and we have services and we have to prove services at a county level and stuff like that. So I kind of understand why that all happened the way it happened. But
Yeah, that's what I thought so too.
it still doesn't make sense. I mean, I don't know if that was appropriate the way that it was handled, but I do understand why the Adult Protective Services were there and what their purpose of
My goodness.
was for. So yes, they did ask him. And another thing is this office, the sheriff, it's starting to really bother me. Him doing these one-off interviews and him getting these interviewees in the hot seat so he can belittle them about their coverage of him.
Yeah.
And I've got to tell you, I don't like this. The sheriff went from being a nice guy to being a underhanded sheriff to me. Okay, he's treating media differently. He's treating social media much different than mainstream media. And at the end of the day, we have the same constitutional rights. I think it's time if people like Ashley Banfield, people with deeper pockets like Megyn Kelly, and other content creators started standing firm. Because remember, mainstream media had to fight for their rights, and it's
Yeah.
going to be just like that for mainstream or for social media. We need to start fighting for our rights. He is an ass clown. He is absolutely an ass clown. And this whole thing of them, our government
Betty.
is disrespectful. I've not had it. And I'm going to tell you, it's hard because I'm an activist and an advocate. And when you do things, I want to activate. I want to get out there. I want to make noise. I want to be a problem for you. I want to cause you as much discomfort
It doesn't really make any sense. So yesterday, people's homepages weren't working, the short staff weren't working, and a lot of people were seeing this message on their home screen. Something went wrong. Try again. I did a little impromptu live stream, which a lot of people were tuning into because a lot of people were looking at YouTube being down.
Yeah.
Everybody could be in there, but as you can see, when I was trying to load in the homepage, it was just a black screen for me in the Brave browser. For other browsers, it was saying something went wrong. The shorts feed would load in terms of like the play button being there, but none of the shorts were loading in either. And this was an outage that actually happened for like about an hour or so. I've seen YouTube outages happen before, but they were actually like very short. Or if YouTube was down for a long time, it usually happened very scarcely.
To being a very underhanded person. I've seen it personally myself, and I do not like it. He is corrupt. And like I said, we're dealing with a Sumner County 2.0. I truly believe we're dealing with a Sumner County 2.0. And when I deal with so much, and I deal, and I prep myself, usually we would already be out there, right? We would we have a breaking news case, it doesn't affect our legal fund. And so
Nice.
right now I've got some things in the works right now, so we can still take our breaking news cases without affecting our legal fund. And if you guys would like to donate to our legal fund, please consider doing it, because sometimes we get ourselves in a legal quagmire. Because I will not stop. I will not stop. If they've got to arrest me, then they've got to arrest me. As long as I'm not breaking the law, I know wherever I go, they've got to let me go. Okay? I do follow the law. I never break the law. There's only been, I shouldn't say, I've skirted the law a few times. If I wanted to be honest, and I am going to be honest.
I said a prayer today. I got up today saying I really prayed that Nancy would be found. I don't know if you guys pray the power of prayer. It works. I faced adversity in the past, used prayer as guidance, and God has been good to me. Look at this, it is raining. It doesn't rain much in Tucson, Arizona today. We got rain. We got so many committed people. One thing I've noticed around here, being out here in the field, is the neighbors. We got neighbors that are literally diehards that come out each and every day to do their walk with the dog, by themselves, exercise, bikes. Same people, same faces I see continuously. That's commitment. But it is beautiful out here, and I don't blame them for coming out each in the morning time or even in the evening time to walk around in this beautiful community. We've had nothing but positive interactions with everybody around here.
Right? But the whole situation with the legal fund and everything like that is I was arrested. I was arrested for
Hello, suitcases.
I did not get out of my car. I did not approach people, and they basically told the law enforcement that I've never called them, never made contact with them, but somehow threatened them with a gun and threatened them with a machete.
Whoa.
Oh, by the way, I did that while I was online. I threatened them, like I'm talking right now, but I did this while I was here. Well, the problem is we have over almost 700 videos. 700. Body cam, I wear body cam everywhere I go, so there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Nobody can ever say I'm somewhere. I can prove wherever I'm at any given time.
Nice.
Okay, so I never worry about that. But they said that I threatened them online. We went through every single video, pulled every single transcript. Not one time was it ever even involved, which I knew it wasn't. But still, my attorney doesn't know me from Adam, right? So he needed to find out himself. So I had to pay him to find out, to go through 700 freaking videos to find out I did nothing wrong, so he'd represent me and do it well, right? And so now I've got the attorney that I absolutely love and that has worked his ass off to make sure that the people that did this to me are going to pay. And so that's and it costs a lot of money to do that. Okay, we're already out right now. I think we're already up to $35,000 right now.
Holy
and
shit.
We're already close to being over. So that's where we're at. So if you guys would like to help, and we're going to fight. You're not going to lie about me, not in that way, and think you're going to get away with it. And you damn sure are not going to throw me in jail when I've never broken a law and think that I'm just going to be kosher and just turn around and say, yeah, you know what, we'll forget it. Don't worry about it. You haven't written me, sir. Right? No, we don't play like that.
That's wild, Betty.
We're coming for you. Okay? We're coming for you lawfully and legally. You lie under oath, you get somebody thrown in jail, I'm not done until your asses are in jail too. Okay? I'm just letting you know where my focus is. I want bankruptcy and jail for them. That is the future. And if I can help facilitate it, by God, that's what I'm going to do, because what they did was wrong. And
Holy
they
crap.
bankrupted me. So you know what? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. I'm coming for that ass, lawfully and legally. I'm going to paddle it, right?
Get it, baby.
Courtrooms. Paddle that in the courtroom. So that's what we need. So if you guys would like to help out, you're more than welcome. We're not through it yet. I still haven't gotten the. I'm still.
Holy shit.
I talked to my attorney a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like, well, at this point, I'd rather it less expensive and less expedient than more expensive and more expedient, because I want this over with. But at this point, we've been going through it for 2 years. Okay, if I can save a few $1,000, guys, I'm going to do it. Okay, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to do it. So at the end of the day, we haven't gotten our bill yet, but it's coming.
Oh man, it's gonna be terrible.
So I'm a little nervous. I hate the unknown, but I ain't rocking the boat either. All right, I talked to a couple weeks ago.
700 hours is a lot of hours.
Really would like to know. But do I really? Do I really? You know? Thank you, Brian. Thank you. Hey, Ho's here. Hey, Ho's here. Well, thank you. You're official. You're official, Hey Ho.
Oh, woo!
So welcome to this crazy family fun.
Thank you so much. Woo!
Welcome the Clark and the Stephanie. So, anyways, that's where we're going. So I'm coming for blood. You know, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm coming for blood. Once we get in here and we get this stuff worked out, I'm coming for something, right? I've been damaged.
Woohoo!
Damaged. They have no idea how much damage they caused. None. And so, those days come. But we're gonna keep fighting. And but now, don't worry, guys. I officially got everything fixed up, so now we can travel and still collect money. Okay? I got it all set up now. It's all in. Okay? We're not touching this, but we still gonna have this. We just didn't have it set up for this trip here. But now that we got all of it set up,
Nice.
things are looking better. You know. And if you guys want to know how I'm doing, it's called credit. Credit.
My credit's garbage.
Right? So, I've got it set up so I got travel cards.
She's got credit.
Discounts for travel, and I actually get a few extra perks with my travel card, including 2 check bags per flight.
That's awesome,
That
chat.
means I can bring my equipment with me.
Woo!
I can bring my stinking equipment with me. So we're not just going to be on the phone in the light computer. We're going to actually have, thank you, gifted a Bullhorn Fatty membership. How I win the lottery. Welcome to the Bullhorn Fatty channel. If you learn how to win a lottery, please share the secret. Welcome to the crazy family. We call the coffee club. I eat, it's bad.
The coffee club. Insane Asylum. What? I love it.
Okay, let's get back to this. Unfortunately, I don't see where these trends are going to help us find Nancy's kidnapper, but it's definitely interesting information.
Talking about for a while, and that's literally casing, that old term casing the area. So you're going to case it not just physically drive around, but also electronically. And of course, I think that's what we're looking at least at this point in time.
Yeah, another headline for you here, Joseph. The Daily Mail says Nancy Guthrie cops investigate abductor's pinky ring spotted under glove in doorbell footage as new sophisticated ransom note comes to light. And then you can see right here, we got the video they're talking about, and they say if you look close, you can see under the glove right there, boom, that you've got a pinky ring there. How important is that?
Oh.
I want to remind you guys, all these things that they're talking about today, on February 18th, they were talking about it yesterday, 18 days in, these were derived by social media. Okay? I received the reports on this 24 hours after this was released by social media people. Okay?
Okay.
Including this right here, which it looks like a guy wears boxers. Is it anything important? It might not be. It might be shorts. They got shorts. I would go to venture to say boxers. He likes to breathe, folks. He likes to breathe. Just saying. Maybe he likes swinging in the wind. Maybe he scratched his hair and got DNA on the wall that way. Who's getting drunk this early? I don't drink. I don't do anything. I actually fix my. This right here, coffee. This is my addiction. If I could drink this crap all day long, I'd drink this crap all day long.
Word.
I really would. But we need water. Everybody tells me I gotta have water. I don't know why the hell you need water.
We don't.
I remember when I used to drink like a fish. I don't remember anybody saying, "Oh, you probably need to drink a bottle of water." Maybe they did, but I just forgot. But now, the beer has turned dark. This is the dark brew hoo hoo. that we have. This is the cocktail of the morning.
Yep.
What you got? I got a little bit of caramel. What about you? I got a little Splenda in mine. What about you? Oh, I got a lot of sugar in this tank, baby. Oh yeah. How do we forget? There's water. There's our water.
Get it, baby.
Shorts too bulky for boxers. Okay, so shorts. You know what? JLR does it right. He's got those basketball shorts. That JLR. I need to stop. Quit trying to get that man thrown in jail. Come on, Benny. You meanie. How you doing? How you doing? No, just joking. I'd rather have a model in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. There you go. Okay. That works for me too. Oh, thank God you quit vaping now. Oh my gosh, you guys should have seen me vaping. Good gracious, I'd lose the vape. I can't find the vape. I can't find the vape. Stop dead in the middle of the freaking road. Hop the with doors open. Can't move the car without the damn vape, folks. Just can't do it. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm glad those days are over. Now she's gonna have a problem with me. See, I got jokes too. Now she's gonna have a problem with me because now it's gonna be where the fuck's the coffee? Oh, sorry, Sonia. Where's the coffee? We can't move.
This is fake. That was false and fake and never happened.
Where's my coffee? Okay, nicotine gum. I couldn't do the gum. I don't know what it was about the gum. It hurt it did something. I don't know. Maybe I have a sensitive mouth or something. I don't know. I couldn't do the gum. I couldn't do the gum. I stepped to the vape when I went from the cigarettes to the vape. I was miserable. Miserable. I remember I was out there in front of Gabby Petito, Brian Laundrie's house, and I remember I had just like told Jonathan to go south or something like that. I returned around. He goes, I don't care what you have to do. You gotta go buy a whole damn pack of cigarettes and smoke them. Just smoke them. I don't care. Oops. Did I do that? But after that, I swore because it was so hard to get from the cigarettes to the vape. I did not want to go back to the cigarettes. I just didn't. I couldn't. It was that miserable. And it was just about that miserable. Not quite. Going from the cigarettes to the vape was the most miserable thing I've ever done. But going from the vape to nothing, not so bad. I went from the vape to the patch. And I was on the patch for about, I don't know, 5 or 6 weeks. And then after that, I was done. So, that was it. I'm so proud of you, honestly. Me too. I'm so thankful. I just got sick and tired of it. It was just everywhere. Anyways, let's get back to this. So we got a lot of things that we are noticing. Listen, it's not the family. This person didn't go back to Mexico, so I have to say that Mexico's not a tie. So yeah, they can be of Hispanic descent, which seems to be what everybody's thinking. But it's not a person that took Nancy or ran back or fled to Mexico. Mexico is out. And then now we're learning that Luke Daly, his profiles in CODIS, there is no CODIS hit, so theoretically, I don't know how I should explain it, but he's been cleared, at least from the physical abduction of Nancy unofficially. So what do I mean unofficially? It means that we've already heard law enforcement say there was no CODIS hit. Well, Luke is in CODIS. So if there was no CODIS hit, it can't be Luke. Okay? That's the philosophy behind this unofficial clearing of Luke Daly of being physically present to remove this woman from her home. Now, if he isn't, which is a big if at this point, because I think we're still looking in the wrong direction. What's breaking news is that Luke Daly is most likely unofficially, just went over it. Luke Daly is unofficially cleared as being physically involved with the abduction of Nancy Guthrie. And I just explained it because CODIS, they just said CODIS did not hit. And if CODIS did not hit, well, then Luke cannot be a depositor of the DNA on the glove or on the property because he's in CODIS. He's a felon. So Luke is at least cleared from physically taking her out of the home or having any physical contact with her around that time because the glove's not his, the DNA on the property is not his. He's in CODIS. So that I have to stretch that DNA breaking news. Luke is cleared by DNA. He's cleared by DNA of physically removing her from that home. So they're going to have to make a digital connection if he's involved, and I'm venturing to say he's probably not involved. He may know something, but I don't think he's involved. I still think that there's something more here we don't know. There's an element here that if we knew would change the whole trajectory of who we're looking at in this case. I feel like the family or law enforcement is withholding a major piece, whether it's Savannah being stalked by a specific person or something to that effect. There still seems to be something missing. Is there a dysfunction in their family? Is there a section of family that they don't talk to anymore? That's like the Hatfield and McCoys. You know, there's something here that nobody is telling us that is well known in their family and by law enforcement. I don't know what that something is, but I always believe that we know that they have more information than we as lay people have. But to what degree? To what degree? Who was at Culver's? That was Zachary. I think Zach fits this profile better than Luke, in my opinion. I don't know what Zachary's history is. I don't know if he's a felon as well. I haven't looked at him yet. I don't even know Zach's last name. If somebody knows Zach's last name, please send it to me. I would like to do some investigative work on Zach. But as far as Luke is concerned, if Luke's DNA is in CODIS, which I'm hearing he's in CODIS, he went to prison. His shit is in CODIS. Okay? So if he's in CODIS and there's no CODIS hit, then he cannot be the depositor of the DNA. Period. There's no possibility. So this is someone who has not committed a crime before. So if Zach, okay, so let me write this name. I think I did write his name down. Oh, I lost it. Let me write this down. Zach. Thank you, Criminal Network. Okay, so if Zach has no criminal record and he did not provide DNA, then we've got a problem. We've got a problem. Oh, that's right. He did have that weird name, Zaydun. That's right. I forgot. Yes. Zaydun. Okay. From Jordan. He's from Jordan. Ooh, so he's from a different country. That could work. They do weird stuff. In different countries, they do weird stuff. Not that Jordan's weird. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying people are raised differently. Like people from Venezuela and Honduras, they're in an environment that you eat or be eaten. Okay, so they will destroy you before you destroy them. So that's why it's so detrimental when you bring a bunch of people over that hasn't gotten that. It's from third world countries that are violent because if you don't fight or be violent, you don't survive. You know, you got to remember that. And when they come over here, they don't realize we're so docile. They think we're going to, you know, they have to take what they want. And so, you know, so they're saying Zach is actually a nice guy. Hey, I've met a lot of nice guys. I met a lot of nice guys. And I can tell you the people I hung out with, they were nice guys, but they would slice your throat. Real nice guys. I knew a lot of bad people in my prior life. Lots of bad people. And every person that I knew was the coolest person to hang out with. But I tell you what, Many people were screaming that Zach was pulled over in the Range Rover. Not true. Okay, so that's where is that he was pulled over in the Range Rover. They're saying that that's not true. John P. is saying 85-year-old man in Sydney, Australia was also kidnapped a week ago, mistaken identity. He is being tortured. I hope Nancy isn't. I don't know what's going on with Nancy. I don't know why they would do that to them. It's not like they've got anything that can help them. I mean, I don't know. People are just I don't understand. I think if we understood the reason behind this, I think it would be a lot clearer for us, but that's the problem we have. We don't know why. We don't know why. So let's read this one. This is and see it starts again. I can't stand this. They just
The journalist Sean Rice has been tracking this story for days now, and what have you been able to pin down here, Sean?
Yeah, Troy Grebe, the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department will not publicly name any suspect or person of interest in the Nancy Guthrie case. But I've spent the last several days working to learn who exactly was questioned at a home this past Friday. That's when investigators served a search warrant at a home that's just 2 miles away from Nancy's own home. We can now report that that man under questioning was 37-year-old Luke Daly. In the Catalina Foothills area, late at night, back on February 13th, the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department were at two scenes at a home just 2 miles away from Nancy Guthrie's home, and in the parking lot of a Culver's, taking a very close look at a Range Rover.
We develop a lead, and we follow it.
That lead led them to 37-year-old Luke Daly. In a statement to 12 News, Chris Scalepi, Luke Daly's attorney, said, quote, Scalepi Law can confirm that Luke Daly was the subject of two search warrants issued and served on February 13th, 2026. Mr. Daly and his mother were both detained by law enforcement while these search warrants were being executed. Neither Mr. Daly nor his mother were arrested in connection to the case or any other. Mr. Daly has no link whatsoever to Nancy Guthrie and has no information related to her kidnapping. Like the entire Tucson community, both Mr. Daly and his mother are hopeful that Nancy will be returned to her family unharmed. Chris Nanos tells 12 News they presented evidence to a federal judge, got these search warrants, and processed both scenes, not only in search of suspects, but also in search of Nancy herself.
Nancy wasn't there. The person of it.
My question is, why are they covering up the name and identity of the person in the Range Rover? Have you guys noticed that? We have, I mean, outside of the rumors that are going out that this was this Zaghub, or whatever, from Jordan, we don't know who that person was. We're learning about Luke and his mother, but we have nobody definitively saying that this is the man that was questioned in the Range Rover. Even now, when we're going through all of this, they're talking about the mom and the son, but what about the Range Rover? Who was that? They're not saying it publicly, and it's making me... Luke Daly was with his mother when they pulled her out of the house, because I do know that Luke was there, he was detained there on the spot at the home. But the Range Rover, we're passing around that it's this Zach guy that was in the Range Rover, but in all fairness, I'm not hearing one report from an official source that it was a Zach. I don't know how Zach's name got involved in here. Luke was driving the Range Rover, his mom and brother Matthew being detained. Okay. So where did Zach's name come from? I thought everybody said Zach was in the Range Rover. This is why it's so confusing for Luke was in the Range Rover. And then Luke's the one that I saw with the big fat hands, not Zach. I don't know. It seems like Zach's face would be more in line with this, but who wears a pinky ring?
Interest. Gave us a statement, gave us his whatever the warrant was for, maybe petition for physical characteristics of knuckle swabs or photos or bigger. We got everything we needed, and he's set free. Now, does that mean he's not a suspect anymore? No, we'll do our work. We've got evidence to process with the home. We'll find Nancy's DNA in that.
Daly and his family members were all released after the multi-hour investigation. He does have a criminal history, arrested in 2022, later convicted of drug distribution charges, and he was sentenced to 4 years on probation. He was arrested again last year in possession of fentanyl and a gun. His probation officer filed a petition to revoke his probation, but a judge allowed for him to remain on the streets and not be sent to the Pima County Jail. And because DNA evidence will likely be crucial to finding who did this, it's important to note that Daly's DNA profile would likely be in CODIS. That's the law enforcement database that stores DNA from people who have either been convicted of a crime or have had their DNA collected from a separate crime scene. Now, in the Guthrie case, we've been told there have been no positive DNA matches from any of the evidence they've collected.
That's a problem for me. There's been no DNA profile hits despite 3 or 4 or 5 people being entered into the CODIS DNA system. They're off the wrong track too. In my opinion, their law enforcement is not, we're not getting anywhere. Good morning. Oh, Eric, it's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Ani, Nancy must be bleeding easily. Well, yeah, she's on blood thinner, so it wouldn't take much to get Nancy bleeding. It wouldn't take much at all. So, yeah. Guys, also, I did want to let you know that tonight we're going to be having a call-in show on the Bullhorn Betty channel. This is going to be to talk about all of our stuff. We haven't opened up the channel to you guys yet. There's a lot going on here in this case. I know that many of you have your perspectives, and I want to hear from you because I'm confused. We need to start having roundtable conversations because we need to get we need to open up the flow of information, right? We need to open up the flow of information because we don't know what's going on. There have been people cleared. There have been people that there's no DNA. Listen, he's talking about buccal swabs, okay? I don't know if you know what those are. That's your DNA. Those swabs are what they do in your mouth, okay? So that means all these people that they had detained, they've swabbed, okay? Those swabs are not matches. So even law enforcement themselves, in my opinion, are barking up the wrong tree. So we have no family. Mexico is out. Luke Daly appears to be out. So where does this leave us? Folks, if we believe this is closer to home, then maybe this is closer to home. We gotta look at Savannah. I think Savannah may actually be key here, and it's unfortunate that we're saying that. Because I don't want her to ever feel that she was responsible for whatever happened to her mom, because it's not her fault. But with that being said, she did a live stream or a documentary on Tucson a few months before her mother disappeared. She just talked about her ex a week before her mother disappeared. A week. When you're looking at cause and effect, and you're looking at this person outside of the store knowing he's there for a purpose, but the purpose is not one of burglary, it's not one of robbery, it's not one of benefit for themselves. It makes you question. What was the purpose? And to me, it seems resentful, revenge. It seems like that, because we've been looking at the motivation of money. And the motivation of money is not panning out, folks. It's just not panning out. So what did she do to hurt somebody? What did somebody do? Hey, Tom, it's nice to see you. I'm very confused with this case. I am too. Don't feel bad. I don't know what to believe either. This is one of the most perplexing cases that it's so perplexing my brain is numb. That's why I've got to open up the phones. Is because I can't figure out for the life of me what all of these things could mean. I keep going to the drawing. So maybe us having a round table this evening, we're going to do this around 6 o'clock tonight. We're going to open up the phone lines and get you guys calling in. And maybe we'll do it at 5:30. Maybe we'll do it at 5:30. I'll set up the live now. I'll set it up for 5:30. But we need to open this up and start getting some flow of information in. I'm stumped. We're all stumped. We're all to remove the family. I know people are going to want to hold on to the family, but we can't. For the purposes of what we're doing here tonight, we need to listen to law enforcement. If Mexico's out and the family's out, we need to look past that. I'm not willing to take Luke Daly off of the list. I'm putting him further down on the list because we've got DNA back and it doesn't seem like it matches him. So that's going to cause us a little bit of problems, but that's okay. That's okay. We need to make sure that we have a clear understanding of what transpired. We have somebody that went to a woman's house, an 84-year-old woman's house in the middle of the night. Nothing good can come of somebody breaking into your house in the middle of the night. But when somebody's breaking into your house in the middle of the night, it's not because they are trying to burglarize that home or rob that home. It's because of some other motivation. We have not been able to figure out what that motivation is. Maybe it's something to do with the ex. I mean, that's where I'm going with this, because she did talk about her ex-husband literally 1 week before this took place. So yeah, because this feels close, but far. It seems like somebody had this, but you know what? If we were to go and we were to incorporate that Google Trends, then this is something that may have happened last year. So what happened last year? Was it when was the video of her doing her segment on her hometown? When was that recorded and released? If that was done last year before November, well then that might be the reason why we're here. Google Trends does have it, but again, I don't think it's going to help us figure out who did this, but it's definitely something we need to plug in. I know, I heard that. I meant to tell you guys that this morning. Prince Andrew, I saw that first thing this morning. If you guys don't know, Prince Andrew, I think might be the very first arrest on the Epstein files. Prince Andrew, he's not Prince Andrew anymore because he got his title stripped from him. But he's officially in jail, folks. He's officially in jail for the Epstein stuff.
Now to a 12 News exclusive. A Tucson criminal defense attorney says that his client has been detained, questioned, and
close look at a Range Rover at a home just 2 miles away from Nancy Guthrie's home, and in the parking lot of a Culver's, taking a very close look at a Range Rover.
We develop a lead, and we follow it.
That lead led them to 37-year-old Luke Daly. In a statement to 12 News, Chris Scalepi, Luke Daly's attorney, said, quote, Scalepi law can confirm that Luke Daly was the subject of 2 search warrants issued and served on February 13, 2026. Mr. Daly and his mother were both detained by law enforcement while these search warrants were being executed. Neither Mr. Daly nor his mother were arrested in connection to the case or any other. Mr. Daly has no link whatsoever to Nancy Guthrie and has no information related to her kidnapping. Like the entire Tucson community, both Mr. Daly and his mother are hopeful that Nancy will be returned to her family unharmed. Chris Nanos tells 12 News they presented evidence to a federal judge, got these search warrants, and processed both scenes, not only in search of suspects, but also in search of Nancy herself.
Nancy wasn't there. The person of interest gave us a statement, gave us his whatever the warrant was for, maybe petition for physical characteristics of knuckle swabs or photos or bigger. We got everything we needed, and he's set free. Now, does that mean he's not a suspect any longer? No, we do our work. We've got evidence to process with the home. What if we find Nancy's DNA in that?
Daly and his family members were all released after the multi-hour investigation. He does have a criminal history, arrested in 2022, later convicted of drug distribution charges, and he was sentenced to 4 years on probation. He was arrested again last year in possession of fentanyl and a gun. His probation officer filed a petition to revoke his probation, but a judge allowed for him to remain on the streets and not be sent to the Pima County Jail.
Yeah, I guess they gotta learn like everybody else. And of course we learned that the no DNA hits, even after the buccal swabs or buccal swabs or whatever you want to call them. Nancy Guthrie's search intensifies after SWAT raid in Arizona detains 2 men. We're learning that is, I don't know where Zach came in, but it sounds like he might have just been the one that sold the Range Rover, and that Yeah, Probably why he's driving around in a Range Rover, you know? He's just a common, yep. So, either way you look at it, this is not a good situation, but it sounds like they're not the people, folks. They're just not the people. I'd love for nothing more than to have the right person in our clasp, in our clutches, and it doesn't sound like Zach or Luke are the person. If Luke was it, I would have anticipated at least some type of DNA profile matching. We're not getting that. We're not getting an arrest. And we've got him and his attorney saying it's not us. So this is, again, who is this person that's not linked to Mexico? This defies logic, and I'm confused. So if we're all kind of confused together, we'll just keep showing back up every day. Again, tonight at 5 o'clock, we're going to be doing a call-in show here on the Bullhorn Betty channel where you guys can express your opinions about this case. Let's go to the drawing board. Let's figure out what we're looking at here. And let's call into the show and get some gears. Let's get the juices moving, because somewhere in all of this information lies the truth. And I believe in the true crime community. We're good at putting stuff together. We're good at putting stuff together. And it's just putting out a whole bunch of suggestions and stuff that doesn't make sense until we find the thing that does make sense. That's what it's all about. So we need to start getting that working. So we're going to be back here 5 o'clock, 5:30 today. 5 o'clock, let's do 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock today, this afternoon, we'll be back here. We're going to do a call-in show. There's the call-in phone number. I will have this up. You don't have to remember the call-in number. I will have this up during the duration of our call show. We'll do that tonight. 5 o'clock, folks, 5 o'clock. Call-in show. Be there, be square. We'll see you back here at that time. God bless you. I will be over at TikTok today doing some updates. So if you haven't seen me over there, please do that. And I'm working on the details and finishing and finalizing a story that I'll be dropping on Substack as well. I haven't had time to work on the website. We do have equipment in, but the equipment's not whole. I can't hook it up. We're not going to be able to hook it up until after March, because I ordered the camera and didn't realize I ordered it from China. So now I have to wait for it to be delivered from China, and it's too late to cancel the order and buy the camera from America. So it is what it is. It's a hurry up and wait situation. So I'll start working on building the website and getting that website up and running here soon. And maybe we'll have the website up by March 1st, and maybe have the new camera and system up by April 1st. It looks like that's going to be more in line with our schedule. So we'll just have to flip some things around. But I'm working a lot behind the scenes. So please don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. We are changing a lot. We're changing our format. We're changing our look. We're changing the feel. We're changing a lot of different things about the Bullhorn Betty channel. So I hope you guys are enjoying it. Please come back every day and help us grow. Help us grow. The best way you can help Bullhorn Betty grow is this thumbs up. The thumbs up and sharing us on social media platforms. If you're in groups, put our stuff out there. Let people know that we're having these discussions. Maybe it's something they'll be interested in, right? I think we're learning a little bit new each day. At least I wake up every day learning something new. And if I'm learning something new, I have to assume that you guys are learning something new as well. So we'll keep developing this story from here. But I'm kind of excited about tonight, because I think we get a little bit of broad perspectives on this case. So see you guys here 5 o'clock tonight. God bless, and we'll see you soon.
Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my show. We really, really appreciate it. Please click subscribe. Appreciate all of your support. I am still in Tucson, obviously, outside Nancy Guthrie's house. She is still missing, unfortunately. It was just a tragic story. We learned so much more today. There was this update from the sheriff and the FBI, and I didn't think we were going to get very many details, but we actually ended up getting quite a bit. And I'm going to go through everything new with you guys in a second. One of the biggest things was we learned more about these ransom letters. We learned that there were deadlines in the ransom letters too. one of which was 5 p.m. today, according to the FBI, which would have been 45 minutes ago local time when I'm shooting this video right now. And right around the time of the first deadline, 5 p.m., Nancy Guthrie's son Cameron posted a new video to Savannah Guthrie's Instagram with a message to the potential captors of Nancy Guthrie. So I want to play that video for you.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
Obviously, just heartbreaking what that family is going through, and I'm going to get to the latest details on the ransom letters in a second, and everything that I've learned about the ransom letters. But first, I want to go through a new timeline that authorities released, the timeline around the time that Nancy Guthrie went missing. Let me just go through this with you. January 31st, which would have been Saturday, 5:32 p.m. Nancy travels to local family's home, who we presume is, sorry, I think this one running by, I just want to make sure. Sorry, I'm trying to keep an eye on everything outside the house. The timeline starts on January 31st, which would have been Saturday. Nancy travels to local family's home, who we believe is Annie Guthrie, Nancy's daughter. And we found out today that the sheriff that she actually took an Uber, and they've already interviewed that Uber driver. So she Ubered there from her house to her daughter, Annie's house, which is just about 10 minutes away. It's not very far at all. So she goes there at 5:32. At 9:48, the family drops Nancy off at home, and the garage door opens. So she comes back here to the house, and then at 9:50, the garage door closes. I'm assuming she has a smart garage door. That must be how they got the exact times on that. So now fast forward to February 1st, which is Sunday early in the morning, 1:47 a.m., the doorbell camera disconnects. 2:12 a.m., software detects a person on camera, but no video available, no subscription. So the way the sheriff explained it is the camera detected someone on it, and that was recorded, and they were able to find that log. But because there was no subscription service for the doorbell cameras, they didn't report to a cloud. So there's no video of the person who came to the house and apparently disconnected the camera. So 2:12 a.m. software detects person on camera. 2:28 a.m. pacemaker app shows disconnect from iPhone. So 2:28 a.m. is when her pacemaker got too far away from the iPhone to remain connected. So that's apparently the time that she was abducted. She left the house. 11:56 a.m. the family checks on Nancy. 12:03 p.m. 911 call. There's a 911 call to the sheriff's office, and then at 12:15 p.m. The patrol arrives. So that's the latest timeline. Let me go through everything else. Took some notes here of what happened in the press conference. So the blood on the porch, you guys remember I showed you the video of the blood on the porch right by the front door. That blood was tested according to the sheriff and came back connected to Nancy Guthrie. I asked if there was more blood in the house, and the sheriff said he continued to wait on test results from everything that was inside the house. He says at this time they have not identified a suspect or person of interest in the Nancy Guthrie case. He said we're just not there. We're not there yet. And then at another point during the press conference said that basically everybody is a suspect right now. He gave examples, just like we're looking at everybody right now. We're not ruling anything out. The sheriff says that they won't discuss whether there was forced entry into the house, and there were some reports earlier, remember, about forced entry, that he didn't want to discuss that today. The FBI has now announced a $50,000 reward in the Nancy Guthrie case, and they say that the FBI says that they're taking the ransom letter seriously, and that any action based on the ransom letter will be decided by the families in terms of whether to pay the ransom, whether to get in touch with the alleged abductors. The family's going to have to decide that. They actually made one arrest for an imposter. Someone else was demanding ransom, and it was just a fake case of a jerk trying to take advantage of the family out of hell. That person's in Los Angeles. They made an arrest, and that person's now facing federal charges. In terms of the ransom letters, so there were 3 that I know of. One went to TMZ, and then 2 went to local TV stations here. And in terms of what's in the letters, we learned that there's a couple of things. What that guy called facts. Something to do with Nancy Guthrie's iWatch and then something to do with a floodlight on the house. The question is, though, did they just find these things out after the fact by watching the news and social media? I asked the FBI special agent in charge about that. When did the first ransom note arrive? And the reason I ask is because the Apple Watch has been in the news and on social media, and you can see like floodlights on video. So was it before those things were out in the world?
I don't have the specific time frame as I sit here today of what time it came in, but that you are right. Anyone could see a floodlight hanging down, could have seen some of those things. The watch has been talked about, so that timing is tricky, but that's why we're taking it serious no matter what and following the leads on that.
Also kind of interesting, the sheriff was later on News Nation and said that he didn't even know about that video that Savannah Guthrie made yesterday until his wife told him about it, which I thought was kind of interesting that he wasn't in the loop on that because the FBI made very clear that they were in the loop, that they were actually at the house helping to film the video, giving suggestions to Savannah and her family about what they should say. So it's kind of interesting. It seems like the FBI is taking more hold of the investigation. I asked about that specifically at the press conference, and the sheriff said, "Oh no, we're all working together." But it just stood out to me that the sheriff was asking that he didn't even know that Savannah Guthrie made a video until after the fact.
I'm joined now by Maureen O'Connell, a retired FBI agent who we've been talking to pretty much every day as things have developed, and there's been a lot more developments today just within the last couple of hours. First of all, I want to start with the ransom notes, Maureen, because we've learned a lot more. And everybody's focusing on these deadlines. The special agent said that there was a 5 p.m. deadline today, and then said that there was a deadline on Monday. So I guess there's 2 deadlines. What do you think that means?
And these deadlines are set by the author of the ransom note, correct?
That's right. They're in from what I understand, they're in the note.
All right, that's weird. It's weird to have 2 deadlines because the whole purpose of a deadline is to have one date when it must be done. However, I think people understand how difficult it is to get your hands on a whole bunch of money, especially if you're talking millions of dollars in crypto, and people don't always know, and just for those that don't know, crypto is just the umbrella term for all this type of a cryptocurrency, which would include Bitcoin, which is what they were asking for. I thought it was very strange also, but I guess maybe they were waiting for them to come out and say today, hey, we're willing to talk to you and everything, like they said last night, but we need more information. It sounded like the family wanted to open the lines of communication, but I thought a better job could have been done today with them trying to open those lines of communication, because I think they're really trying to find out who this person is, and I'm a little bit surprised that they don't already know who the sender is. I know they're trying to run this to ground. They should be able to get the IP address. They should be able to identify the wallet, the Bitcoin wallet. But after that, it can get a little bit dicey and it can become difficult. I wish we had Jeff on, but I actually talked to Jeff this morning. So I thought, I don't know, there's something weird about this. There's something weird, almost inauthentic about this whole line of inquiry. I got more questions than answers, and I've got some ideas, but I'm not gonna say anything yet.
No, I understand. I'm a little skeptical of and it seems like the FBI is too, of the ransom notes. They reference a Apple Watch and they reference a floodlight in the house. And I asked the question in the press conference, well, when exactly did they receive the ransom note? Because I think that's important, because we've been talking about the Apple Watch on TV since almost the beginning, and we've been showing every angle of the house since almost the beginning where you could have seen the floodlight. So how do we know that this person who wrote the note didn't just, gather this info from TV or social media?
Exactly. And any kidnap that we've worked, we get the ransom note almost contemporaneous to the crime. That's a good indicator. A ransom note contemporaneous with the crime, with information not known to other people. That's what we're looking for. It almost seems as if this is an afterthought. Like I thought, a lot of these were going to be hoax ransom letters, And it looks like they arrested one guy today who did put up a hoax ransom letter, and so he's always in a world of hurt that he doesn't even realize yet. He's going away.
And he's from LA. He's from near you, this guy.
Shocker.
Yeah. You know, the video that I don't think I've spoken to you since the video came out, and it's so heart-wrenching. I mean, I've been on the ground here, so focused on every little piece of the investigation that sometimes I lose track of the emotional part of it. And then when I saw Savannah's video, it just all hit home again of just how sad this is for her and her family. And I can think about my mom, and it's awful to watch. And the FBI confirmed today that they were there with them when they made the video and that they offered suggestions.
That's like the ring camera. Yep.
Right, seeing the ring camera, right, exactly, the ring light. But if they thought that this was just a bogus ransom note, and they actually had other avenues that they were pursuing, would they have really put the family through all of that?
Well, you don't know if it's bogus until you get to the other side of the road, until you get all the way down the road, to be honest, until you run into ground. Putting the family through that, if the goal is to draw someone out, then yes, it's worth it. Is it hard? Yes, it's all hard. Law enforcement is hard, and it's messy, and it's not just like a nice clean path that you can skip down. There's a lot of twists and turns, and you got to go with them, and you got to pivot all the time, and it's oftentimes very uncomfortable, but you know what you have to do, and you got to get her done, as we say. So I'm not saying that they think it's a hoax, and I know that I could tell by watching Savannah. It was just one of the most authentic responses anyone would have to someone that they really, really loved a lot. She, it broke my heart to watch her. Her brother seemed very stoic, but very upset. It's just very difficult to watch. But it's why we do this work. This is very important work, and by us, I mean law enforcement, even though I'm out of law enforcement. It's why law enforcement is so motivated to do this type of work.
The other thing about Savannah is she's very, very smart. She's a lawyer. She's, at the highest level of her career. She works for Court TV. She's covered a ton of criminal cases. So I don't think she would have gone out there and put herself out there like that. And she obviously saw reporting about other theories. I don't think she would have put herself out there like that if she didn't believe that there was a chance that this letter is real.
I would agree with you. And I think that that's important. The thing I want to talk about, though, is the Apple Watch and stuff, and the heart monitor, or the pacemaker. I mean, honestly, if my mom's 85 years old, and I can tell you that Savannah, just seeing her with her mom, with the photos, she's the only sibling we have, video of interacting with the mom. And to see her with the mom like that, I know that she loves her mom the way I loved mine. And so her mom's 84 years old. She lives alone. She's got a pacemaker, and she has the Apple Watch. And I think she's got the Apple Watch because that Apple Watch will give alerts if she falls and doesn't continue to move, or if she has a heart attack or something along those lines. There's a whole layered approach to people getting notifications off of their pacemaker, and it's everything from an app that you get with the actual device and that the healthcare provider can monitor. It's also you can set up alerts to family members, which I would be blown away if they didn't have that set up. And who would that likely be? Who lives closest? Which one of the siblings lives closest to the mom? Is it Annie?
Annie, for sure. Yeah, Annie. She lives right down just 10 minutes away.
All right. So why were we not notified? Why was Annie not notified, or was she notified? I don't know, and she missed it, or who knows what. But why was Annie not notified? Or why did she not ring the bell until afternoon the following day, if in fact she was notified?
So you're saying you're surprised that she didn't have it set up on her phone, that if something went weird with the pacemaker, that it wouldn't have alerted her too? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it should have alerted her. I mean, what good would it do to alert Savannah? You know, living in New York.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I would have 2 or 3 of us on there if it were my mom.
Yeah, it's a good one. We also learned that when she went over to the house for dinner on Saturday night, she Ubered there, which was a new detail, and then was driven home by. There's been conflicting reporting if it was by Annie or by the husband or by both of them. Something else.
That they haven't named. They haven't even mentioned the brother-in-law in anything. I mean,
Right.
just the fact that he's not mentioned at all, to me, is very interesting.
Well, and the question came up at the press conference, and they said there are no suspects, there are no persons of interest, and then at one point the sheriff said something like, everybody's a suspect right now. We're looking at everybody. You know, they didn't wanna single anybody out, which I can understand. Obviously, I mean, is it possible that they've got 3 or 4 theories that they're working and that they don't know which one is the best one yet?
It's absolutely probable. You're going to have you're going to have investigators on your squad that are really tied in. Like I'm tied into what I believe happened, but I'm not going to go there yet. And then I talked to about, I want to say 10 of my former colleagues before. A couple of them who worked multiple kidnappings, and some of them agree with me, some of them don't. And we've gone over all the reasons why. I just got a text from one of those people who said, I think you have me convinced right now. So we're going through the motions, and it's just like being in the squad bay. So in the squad bay, we all have these different theories, and we have to present our cases to each other. We don't have to, but we do. It's what we do. It's our culture. And our friends try to shred us, almost like you're on the stand. Well, I would agree with this, but not with that, and you know, just how sometimes people talk on here. Like you saw that between Jeff and I.
Yeah.
The other day. You saw that and when you're spirited and you have big personalities and people are smart, it can get dicey and you have to have thick skin, but that's the way it is. There was the other things that really got me thinking while I was watching that presser was there were things on that timeline before that have now been removed from the timeline. That to me is a very important data point.
Like what?
Like before, didn't they have the exact time that the family members, quote unquote, air quotes, I mean, that the family members dropped off Nancy at the house at like 9:35 or something?
Well, let me pull up the timeline. So what they had today was that Nancy travels to a local family's home at 5:32, which would have been the Uber, and then 9:48, family drops off Nancy at home and garage door opens. I think they could actually, I guess it must be like a smart garage door. So 9:48, they know that the family dropped Nancy off, the garage door open, and then at 9:50, the garage door closed. Is that different than something we had before?
I'm thinking of the timeline that they had with the little squares and those little square bubbles. So I don't think I took a photo of it because I was on the run when that happened. But I thought that was different.
Yeah, it could be. The thing that got me on this new timeline is on Sunday morning, 2:12, software detects person on camera, but no video available. So there was like some kind of Google camera that detected a person on the camera, but then there's no video. Which I guess no subscription, so maybe they didn't pay to have the video stored on the cloud. What did
I tell you about people getting their cameras and then not having subscriptions, not paying for the service, not getting alerts on their phone? What they probably got was a text saying person identified or whatever. Now, if you don't have a subscription, it will usually film it, but it won't last. You can go right in right afterwards and download it if you want it, but if you don't do that, it goes away.
Okay. So that's
everybody
why
gets their subscriptions up and running.
it's worth paying the $10 a year or whatever it is to, and then they would have had video, it sounds like. I asked, you were texting me during the
Ask
press
yourself who would know that.
I asked you, you were like, ask them about if there was any cleanup inside the house, and I asked, and he wouldn't say what they found inside the house, but he did confirm that the blood on the front step did, DNA, they tested it, it did trace back to Nancy, yeah.
My guess is if there's blood outside, there's gonna be blood inside.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So when
is it,
oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, what were you gonna say?
If we think about motive, like, let's just talk for a second about what motives could there be? Money, because it's always about the Benjamins, right? 99 times out of 100. Sex, I pray to God that's off the table. Or, what are other common motives?
Yeah, I mean, money would come to mind for me. You know, I guess like an anger or vendetta, like someone pissed you off so bad that you want to kill them.
Yeah. Or maybe some kind of love triangle, you know?
Yeah, right, love. Yeah.
I don't think that's what we're looking at either. So we're down to pretty much, hopefully, just money.
When you think about money, the question came up to the FBI today: is this connected back to Savannah Guthrie being a someone's just come to the house? Is this connected back to Savannah Guthrie being a celebrity? And the FBI said no, we have no evidence of that. But then why would this person randomly kidnap an 84-year-old woman and then ask for a ransom? Like, if it's not, you know, a woman connected to a really rich person. I didn't.
If those two events are connected, is the ransom letter really connected to this incident? I mean, that's always the question we have when we have these kidnap situations. We always expect a flurry of activity. Now, the Bureau put out a $50,000 ransom today, and that's going to create a purge of information. I mean, people are going to be calling, texting, all the tips and leads are going to be going to the FBI's website, the sheriff's website. Everything's going to blow up. So before they do that, they have to backfill these systems with analysts and law enforcement officers to go through these calls, these tips and leads.
And the billboards too. The FBI is going to do billboards in Arizona and surrounding states. Would they ever go to that length to try to throw someone off who they already are zeroing in on?
I would, if it were my case.
You would?
Yeah, but I'm an out-of-the-box thinker.
But I mean, when you were there, would that be? Again, I just go back to the family. Are you putting them through the ringer by doing that? I mean, making them think that it's really.
Or are you keeping them busy while they're waiting for the family member? I mean, is it mean or is it? I mean, you got to go through a lot of these motions, no matter what our thoughts are. We don't make major decisions just on our gut. We listen to our gut and we trust our gut to a certain extent, but we have to follow things up with evidence. We have to go wherever the evidence leads us.
Yeah.
That's, you know.
Do you think we're going to see a conclusion to this soon? Or do you think what's your gut tell you? Do you think this is going to drag on for a while?
I thought it would be over by today. So we've got this deadline tonight at 5, which is, what time is it now, 4?
Yeah, when we're doing this, we're 15 minutes from the deadline. From where?
Okay. All right, so, I mean, Monday by 5, we should know something.
It's been reported that the sheriff found out about the Instagram video, but his wife saw it. He wasn't in the loop, apparently. Do you think the FBI is now just sort of taking over this whole thing? Because that's what it seems like to me.
No, I think they're definitely a team. I think a lot of the people that work for this sheriff are 100% in the loop. I find it absolutely shocking that he did not know, since you knew. You saw them walk in with that ring light. You saw them walk in, two agents or whoever the ICAC team, I guess. So that to me is very strange. Maybe they sent him an email and he's been getting so many emails it got lost in there. But he should be getting briefing. Whenever you do any type of an investigation like this, you have a whole command center, and in the command center, you make up the mind at the beginning of the case. You say every 12 hours or every 4 hours or every 6 hours, we're going to do an internal briefing where we talk about everything that's happening and the course of action that we're about to take. And in each of those instances, for every, let's say from the beginning, the sheriff gives it to his captain or his lieutenant to run the whole thing, right? So that captain is the on-scene commander. That on-scene commander remains that way until he turns the baton over to the next person for the night shift, or what, if they're doing 3 shifts, I don't know, probably just 2. And then, but the chief should be getting a briefing every 24 hours at the very least in a case like this. I would guess it would be more like every 6 hours, or getting emails to keep him apprised of what's happening. For him not to know this, I just can't imagine. I don't know how that could have fallen through the cracks. I don't know. I mean, do this guy's not like him? Or maybe he's one of those bosses like Jeff and I were talking about. You know, that they're, I don't know. I don't think he's very organized. He doesn't appear to me to be very, very organized. And I'm always sticking up for the law enforcement. But that guy, I don't understand what's going on with that guy.
As always, I really appreciate when we talking with me. Like I pretty much covered all the major updates from today at the press conference. We'll see what pans out over the next couple of days. I mean, there was obviously the deadline, the alleged deadline that passed today at 5 p.m. But there's apparently another deadline on Monday, and that's if these ransom letters are even really legit. We still don't really know, but the FBI seems to be keeping an open mind about everything. So appreciate you guys for watching. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to stay here really just indefinitely to see how this whole thing works itself out. And I hope it does work itself out, because I know everybody following, including me, just wants to see Nancy Guthrie come home safely and reunited with her family. So I'll keep you guys posted, and I'll talk to you guys later. Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my show. Really appreciate it. Please click to subscribe. There's been a ton of new activity and information coming out with the Nancy Guthrie case. I used to be way down there. That's where Nancy's house is. They've actually moved us back. They closed off the entire area and set up yet another crime scene at Nancy Guthrie's house. And there's a ton of FBI that just arrived. So I'm going to get into all of that in this episode. And then, of course, the big news, there is now a second note. A second ransom note has been sent to a local TV station here in Tucson.
Mel Gibson. This guy had a crazy crash out. And it turns out that he was right about a few things, huh? He was right about maybe more than a few things, as a matter of fact. I find that to be interesting. That's crazy. Wow, what are the odds of that? Mel Gibson's been trying to warn everyone about the elites for years, and in particular Hollywood itself.
Believe me, I did a lot of research on it. And according to all the research, it was way worse than that. No matter how strong you are going to be affected by this. And you'll resent it for a little while, and then you have to let it go. Otherwise, you'll eat yourself. And I think it takes that kind of cockroach resilience to survive in this town.
Yes, nobody listens. He was just made out to be a crazy man. But today, people are finally waking up to what he saw at 20. It turns out all he got wrong was the city. Yeah, so he was just telling the truth. Yep. 20 years ago. And the message he gave us would eventually blacklisted Hollywood. His life. Yes, back in the 1980s, Gibson was so successful, he was operating at a level where studios would greenlight whatever he wanted. In 1996, Braveheart was 5 wins, including Best Picture and Best Director. Gibson stood on that stage and called himself a fiscal imbecile.
And they had no problem with giving the reins to a fiscal imbecile. You know, this takes real courage.
And everyone laughed because he made them all very rich. But if you were paying attention around then, there were signs he saw Hollywood very differently from most people who'd made it to his level. In 1998, Playboy did an interview. 1998. All the usual promotional stuff about whatever film he was selling. He said something that did raise some eyebrows. Okay. He talked about a producer, but he wouldn't name him, whose entire philosophy about women on film was this.
He said, women on film? Either naked or dead.
Then he kept on going.
You know, I had a whole bunch of weird paranoid suspicions about what the hell was going on because there was a lot of stuff I couldn't understand. Right. And I formed a bunch of opinions about the town. About the people in it that were like, surely that couldn't be.
There's no way.
The whole place can't be like, you know, weird town, you know, where the stranger wanders in and all the people are in the bar and they all shut up when he looks at them. And then you go away and you think, no, I was wrong. That's insane thinking. I'm paranoid. I imagined that stuff. And then you find out later on the track that you were exactly on track with a lot of this stuff.
They asked him about the social contract in Hollywood, and Gibson explained.
You can't get mad. You can't let it get you. Because you have to make a deal with everyone else, and it's almost unspoken, that you are going to be over at some point by people who you may have done something nice for.
He also tells us a real story about meeting Christopher Walken on a New York rooftop, which is obviously dramatizing, but if you don't take it at face value, it does tell you something about the almost otherworldly nature of Hollywood from the outsider's perspective.
He came to see me on a rooftop in New York. I said, hey, can I talk to you? And he said, sure. He floated in through a crowd of people. He was wearing black. And it was like one of those old vampire movies where they don't walk, but they glide. And he was a dancer, you know, so he has very graceful. And my assistant was there, and he left because he couldn't stand it anymore. The air had turned cold.
This was when Gibson had spotlights 24/7, and he was already letting on about some of the industry's practices. He was trying to articulate something that had remained unspoken. His reputation was very much a lovable rogue or a loose cannon, so nobody really paid attention at the time. He was also making everyone way too rich for them to bother with what he was saying in a magazine interview.
No, people might not remember, like, this guy was like, any movie that he was in, everybody went to see it.
Yep.
Like, he was like the biggest movie star. Like, I remember whenever The Patriot came out, Braveheart, like, holy fuck, everybody was Signs, no, not Signs, was it Signs? Yeah, I think it was Signs. Like, yeah, the biggest.
But maybe he could see it.
I forgot about that.
Wasn't made
Mad Max.
The way most people at his level were. He wasn't some nepo or Hollywood adjacent. His family moved from New York to Australia when he was just 12 after his dad won a workplace injury settlement. He had no connections and no industry parents carefully managing his rights.
See, that's right, bro. Like, this guy just made it out the mud. Actually, literally, because it's Australia.
Studied acting because his sister filled out the application without telling him. Then Mad Max turned him into a global star before he even learned how the system truly functions. Mad Max came in clutch, and it happened in the most Mel Gibson way ever. He'd been in a bar fight the day before the interview he didn't even want to go to, and his...
No way.
Fucking legend. Absolute fucking legend.
Face was all bruised and swollen. He looked like the perfect post-apocalyptic tough man, and not long after, he got the job. Mad Max absolutely smashed the box office, and he became a star. Relocating to Hollywood was just the next logical step. So the peculiar thing here is that by the time he showed up in LA for the film Lethal Weapon, he was already famous.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, because it wasn't even Mad Max at the beginning, it was The Road Warrior. And then after that, it was Mad Max, and then I think after that was Thunderdome. And I think that's what, and there might have been another one, but I'm not sure.
It's because he didn't owe anyone. He didn't have to spend his
Because the thing is that, I was a big fan of Fist of the North Star. I love the anime, I think it's amazing, right? Kenshiro is fucking a G. I didn't realize, because I thought, oh, well, like, JoJo just copied Fist of the North Star, and Fist of the North Star was the OG. Nah, bro. Like, Fist of the North Star was Mad Max. It was the original Mad Max. One for one. Especially the villains.
In reality, executives de facto will went to shut up and smile. Most people who make it to learned early that you treat it like religion. You never forget that access requires submission. Gibson missed that entire education, but he did have some very real personal problems that began to unravel. His drinking is getting worse, his marriage is falling apart, his behavior is bordering on too eccentric, posing a risk for those around him. He also began making a name for himself as a homophobe and anti-Semite after a series of drunken conversations.
Yeah, that Jew stuff, bro,
Then he decides he's going to make a movie that's basically designed to detonate every relationship he has in Hollywood. I'm of course talking about The Passion of the Christ.
Think about the fact that The Passion of the Christ was the movie that people wanted to cut ties with him for. Making a movie about Jesus. That's crazy, right? Do you believe that? And so, I've told this before. My mom probably took me to 3 movies in my life. The only one that I really remember, Passion of the Christ. That was the one that she said, we're going to watch this in movie theaters. And I remember whenever we went there, it was a bunch of other fucking moms, Catholic moms with their kids. And the theater was so packed, we had to sit up and go like this. We had to go like this the whole time. I remember that so well.
In 2002, he was planning a film about Jesus getting initially translated entirely in Aramaic and Latin, dead languages that nobody could really understand. He didn't even want subtitles for it. So he starts taking meetings, Fox, Universal, Warner Bros, Disney, every major studio 7 in total, and none are interested whatsoever.
I wonder why.
Part of it is about the commercial concern, but there's something else making studios nervous before he's even shot a single frame. The Anti-Defamation League, an American charity targeting anti-Semites, gets hold of an early script and immediately starts raising the alarm. The National
Passion relies on the theme of anti-Semitism. Man. That's crazy.
Director of the Anti-Defamation League said, quote, by all appearances, Mr. Gibson has moved ahead with his plans to base his film based on the traditional passion play narrative that blames Jews for the killing of Jesus. For those who...
The Bible.
We'll see this film, the poisonous accusation that the Jews were responsible for the killing of Jesus will be unambiguous and clear. Gibson's already got baggage. His father was a Holocaust denier, and when pressured, he said that my dad taught me my faith and I believe what he taught me. The man never lied to me in his life. So the criticism starts building. New York Times critic Frank Bridge questions whether the film could fuel anti-Semitism. Gibson's response:
People went so hard as fuck against this. Like, I remember this movie was so controversial. It was more controversial than Cuties. And I want y'all to think about that. So Cuties was a Netflix-like movie that basically had like a bunch of young girls sexualizing themselves, and it was weird, right? But it was more controversial than that.
Okay.
What are the odds of that? Well, actually, they're pretty high. It's like 100%. But yeah, that's what happened.
He tells the New Yorker, I want to kill him. I want his intestines on a stick. I want to kill his dog.
Fuck. Then Gibson explained his feelings about Rich. Is that right?
So this man is kind of losing control, and every studio's watching it build into a PR nightmare. The funding dries up rapidly after that, and he practically becomes a laughingstock. He's putting his entire reputation in Hollywood on this movie. South Park then catches the zeitgeist with The Passion of the Jew. Stan and Kenny see the film, hate it, call it a snuff film, and track down Gibson for a refund. Their version of Gibson is completely unhinged, masochistic lunatic running around shooting guns and literally decapitating people. Gibson's response at the time was defiance. He self-finances the entire production.
We paid for the entire fucking thing. $30 million of his own money. And this was in like the early 2000s. So like the equivalent of this is like $100 million. Like he went so hard on this, it was crazy.
Mortgaging property coming up with $45 million.
Oh, 45! Oh my god!
Up to this very pocket. If this bombs, he's then personally destroyed. So the film opens on Ash Wednesday 2004.
Man, I remember and that's crazy I think back on that. Yeah.
Critics are split. There are massive protests outside the theaters, but also massive lines of people wanting to see it. It then goes on to gross $83 million in its opening weekend, and goes on to make $612 million worldwide.
There's a lot of Christians out there. That's crazy. Today's Ash Wednesday today. Wait, is it really? I didn't even know that. As I said, I want it down. If the Pope funds a crusade for us to go and protect the Christians in Africa, I go back to this. That's how lying in this. That's why I'm at.
Releasing R-rated film at the time, gives the man personally walks away with somewhere between $400 and $475 million.
And that's what really made them mad. That's what really made them mad. It's the fact that they all went against went all in literal leap of faith. $45 million of his own money in 2003. Just Parker, what is that? He did all of this, and then we made $400 fucking million.
Woo!
That's what really made them mad. That's what pissed them off.
So from the industry's perspective, he is now
Because it shows a crack in the matrix. It shows a crack in the fabric of the illusion that's created, that making things that are central around, you know, the Christian faith or Catholicism is somehow not possible, not feasible, not
Right.
financially viable. It just takes all that, rolls it up, and smokes it. And that's the reason why they're fucking mad.
one of the most profitable films in history, even after every major studio rejected it entirely on its own terms. On the Joe Rogan Experience, Gibson talked about how turbulent this was.
That was a crazy movie because it was a great movie. But
People were mad.
Resistance to that.
There was so much resistance. Like, it was so controversial. People were angry as fuck.
What? No. No.
I thought was very.
Hi everyone. Welcome to the podcast. This is a free podcast.
Prince Andrew was arrested?
2 more minutes until my colleague arrives and we'll do the podcast. But man, what crazy news overnight. The king's brother has been arrested. It's pretty crazy. Prince Andrew, well, he's not called Prince Andrew anymore, is he? He's called Andrew Mountbatten Windsor.
Yeah.
He was arrested on his 66th birthday.
No way, yo.
At 8 a.m. on his 66th birthday. Imagine that. Sitting there opening presents. Here come the Royal Police. They didn't arrest him for anything like,
Salacious?
well, yeah, he hasn't been charged with anything sexual. What he has been charged with
Bringing dishonor on the crown?
stuff about kind of sending Epstein inside a government from the UK. From the UK, he's sending him insider trading type stuff from the government of the UK so that Epstein can make investments. Sorry? Yeah.
That's not illegal.
So Epstein can make a lot of investments.
Oh. Oh.
So like a financial crime and document crime, it isn't to do with any of those photos we've seen of him that have come out in the Epstein release. So he hasn't been arrested in connection with those photos at all. But some of the documents that came out, I think it was on January 30th, some of the documents that came out were emails with all of this sort of like, you know, UK officials that go to China to meet with them about, you know, this business of like cooperation between the countries. And so if Epstein had prior knowledge
exactly. And then when the news breaks, you get in before everybody else does. So, I mean, all of that's obviously illegal, and there's evidence of it now. So that's what he's been arrested with. Nothing to do with, like, kids or anything yet. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is just the first thing they get him on, and then they get more. Or maybe it's kind of like, did they get Al Capone on something like a bit more minor than tax evasion? Yeah, exactly. So maybe it's that, but I think it does have ramifications for, you know, people in America, for the Epstein part.
Come on.
It does have ramifications because, you know, the UK is over there about to punish the king's brother. The king's brother is going to go down for this. Over in America, no one's gone down. No one. I mean, and I think that's probably because, you know, Trump probably isn't going to go.
Are these people fucking stupid? Because these crimes are all like 50 years old and everybody's already been charged and punished. Jesus fucking Christ.
Prince Andrew is kind of stands alone a bit. I'm sure there's other people in the UK who are in the files and stuff, but Prince Andrew's the one big one.
What?
He's good. Get away with it. We'll see. But yeah, he is behind bars. On his 66th birthday.
No, that fucking creep.
I wonder if you bought Prince Andrew a present for his birthday.
Jimmy Savile.
Hasn't had time to open it before he's gone behind bars. You get the present back. You get your receipt. You refund the present. Very important information. I'm sure there's quite a valuable present, man. Andrew Mountbatten. So, at the moment, we're only going to talk about two stories in the upcoming podcast. Prince Andrew arrested over the Epstein files, and also you see these stories in the Olympic Village, coming out of the Olympic Village about all the condoms that have been used. 10,000.
They always say that.
Already, if this industry looks the other way, that's why I don't get drunk. It's a message that success excuses hate, and then things got worse. In July of 2010, Mel Gibson then found himself at the center of another major scandal when audio recordings surfaced from a phone call with his then partner. In the recordings, Gibson makes an explicitly racist remark suggesting that if she was assaulted, it would be somehow her fault. In the same conversation, he's also heard threatening to burn down her house while she was inside of it. And already there were
Who?
some 35 minutes of deranged phone calls that leaked to the press in total.
I don't walk around in tight clothes. I say I also walk around in public and it's embarrassing.
You hang up. Who writes this is how? Holy shit!
The fact that she recorded all of this says a lot, and as the situation escalated, he was legally barred from coming near her or their daughter under a domestic violence related case. Those 6 years of major scandal shattered Mel Gibson's career. Nobody would touch her. From 2006 to 2016,
Poor Mel Gibson.
appeared in one film called The Edge of Darkness, where he plays a man who discovers that powerful institutions are conspiring to cover up crimes.
Is that right?
He's the lone truth seeker willing to die to expose them. Whether intentional or not, it was a perfect mirror of Gibson saw himself.
That's crazy.
Around that time, accusations of game playing surrounding Gibson's exile from Hollywood began to surface too. When Ari Emanuel published the letter demanding that Gibson would be expelled from Hollywood,
And by the way, remember what I said about the wizard thing?
What?
Remember what I said?
No?
represented by Ed Lamato. Yeah, so Emanuel was taking this principled stand while actually kneecapping a Hollywood was the biggest star. In 2009, Lamato moves to William Morris, bringing Gibson with him and the agency's merge. Suddenly, Gibson is now Emanuel's client through that same veteran agent. So does Emanuel drop him on principle? No. He keep Gibson quietly on the books, and nobody says anything about the contradiction until he was booted from the books again following the episode between him and his wife. While Gibson was slinking around the fringes of Hollywood, in 2007, Robert Downey Jr. stood up there, and this was what
fucking base.
Really?
Crash out, recognize, crash out. So true. Yep.
When things began to turn around.
I humbly ask that you join me unless you are completely without sin, in which case you picked the wrong industry. In forgiving my friend his trespasses, offering him the same clean slate you have me, and allowing him to continue his great and ongoing contribution to our collective art without shame.
Wow.
Whoopi Goldberg also publicly defended him. Whoopi said that he spent many days with her kid.
She used to be cool. I don't know what the hell happened. She used to be so cool. Like, I've probably seen like 15 movies of Whoopi Goldberg. Like, I don't know what happened.
It's in that he categorically wasn't racist.
But I know Mel, and I know he's not a racist. Oh, really? Yeah, I do. But I can't sit and say that he's a racist, having spent time with him in my house with my kids. I can't say it.
He was going through intense therapy at the time and seemed very keen to rehabilitate himself and his public image. But Robert Downey Jr.'s point hits on an extremely important point about the industry, bringing us right back to Gibson's own comments from 1998, involving the producer who wanted women either naked or dead. This is now widely suspected to refer to Harvey Weinstein.
You know what I think is funny? Is probably another one.
Tarantino.
What do you think the odds are that he's the only one?
Tarantino.
Really, what do you think about that?
Years before this became public, while the wheels are coming off Gibson's career, Weinstein is operating openly. Allegations followed him for years. People like Tarantino surrounded him. There were offers at parties, jokes about it at award shows, and shockingly acknowledged behind closed doors. And yet, nothing happened. Courtney Love makes a joke about him in 2005.
Yeah, this was crazy about him asking you to go somewhere, don't go. I remember this.
Do you have any advice for young girls living in Hollywood?
Okay, like Harvey Weinstein invites you to a private party and it's 4 seasons.
And this joke effectively blacklisted her from Hollywood. Weinstein kept working until 2017, until Easy women.
Didn't they? I heard that Peter Jackson made that one work in the Siege of Minas Tirith. I heard that he made.
If Harvey Weinstein invites you to a private party at the Four Seasons, don't go.
I don't know if that's true or not, but it's what I want to believe.
Came forward.
It is what I want to believe. God love, there it is.
Hollywood in the aftermath. But
That's
he
also a dragon. The flight was
pleaded guilty to unlawful sex with a 13-year-old in 1977.
Holy shit.
Fled the country. At the two
Not good at all.
26 years later, he wins Best Director and gets a standing ovation.
So he gets a standing ovation after he rapes a 13-year-old?
No, it's just.
Huh. That seems pretty bad. That seems not so good.
Roman Polanski.
Yeah.
Woody Allen faces allegations from his adopted daughter. Court documents later show nearly 100 meetings with Jeffrey Epstein. Police.
I had no idea. Island? What island? What do you mean?
Island? What island?
That's a lot of meetings.
Never left the big time and still regularly makes.
What do you mean island?
Filmmaker Bryan Singer faced multiple allegations and settled lawsuits, yet he kept on getting hired. Bohemian Rhapsody won 4 Oscars not long ago. The list is pretty much endless, and if anything, it gets.
Hey, keep in mind, like, I'm trying to remember this about Bohemian Rhapsody. That movie didn't Sacha Baron Cohen turn down playing Freddie Mercury because they wanted to play like a PG version of it and not actually the story of Freddie Mercury? I'm trying to remember this. This is a long time ago. So that was some bullshit.
I would love to hear the story of Freddie Mercury in real life.
Man, I don't think that's true.
I bet he's partying hard.
I usually don't remember shit the wrong way.
Worse, the deeper you look. Victor Salva was convicted in 1988 of sexually abusing a 12-year-old.
Who?
Second, wait, why? I feel like that should be longer than that.
I mean, you read this, right? Served 15 months in prison after pleading guilty to lewd and lascivious conduct, oral sex with a person under 14, and for procuring a child for pornography. Like,
Holy shit.
I feel like you should go to jail for like 15 years.
At least.
Like, you should be lucky they can get access with your organs. What are we talking about? What the hell's going on?
Only 15 months.
He bought a child? What? Procuring a child? What does that even mean?
Children's movies. They kept separating art from artists when it's convenient. Dan Schneider, all these guys, which sends
Remember that fat Nickelodeon piece of shit?
Yeah.
very clear economic
Overall, actually not.
message. Employing problematic
Actually, nah.
fine as long
He likes milk.
as you serve the right ends.
As long as it's not the wrong problems.
This isn't a game of what's about to read. Hollywood is a system where morals are relative. It's not about the severity of what you did, it's about how politically expensive it becomes to ignore it. Gibson's anti-Semitism and abuse, especially in an industry full of Jewish people, is unforgivable to many. And Robert Downey Jr.'s plea for mercy doesn't really erase that. But Hollywood didn't exile him because those things are morally worse than drugging.
No, they were against him ever since he did The Passion of the Christ.
Yep.
I think that really is what it was. And like before then, he was like, condoms, allegedly, have all been used for like 2,000 people. So a lot of hookups happening.
Well, that's not very many. Okay. That means the average person there used 5 condoms. That doesn't even make sense. So they each got a box? How many condoms come in a box? They didn't even get a box each.
See what Cam Newton said the other day about pills? Yeah, about that was also I found like everybody was talking about online. Everybody was coming after him.
What did he say again? Oh, like, woman loses her value
after each kid, which is
Yeah, I mean, I think Cam Newton is an interesting fella. I think, like, I watched that clip, and I don't think he was really meaning it in. I think he said it wrong, and I think that's obviously not the truth. He was talking about, like, a single woman with kids is harder to date for someone, because then you've got to look after their kids.
Why?
And you make that point or not? But the way he said it came out sounding sexist. And he's kind of that guy too.
Well, good luck getting a date as a single dad, you fucking idiot.
The other way, or you know. But yeah, crazy. What's going on with Nancy Guthrie?
People are crazy.
Nancy Guthrie, I don't think anything's happening with Nancy Guthrie. I think it's kind of something sadder.
well, the sheriff said the suspect could have left DNA at the crime, like where she was taken.
Right.
So that could hopefully it turns up a match because we need to find Nancy.
DNA. There's more DNA that hasn't really gone through. Okay, go through it then. How many weeks has it been? It's just like, if
Cry about it.
best police and investigators haven't got any leads by now, these are the best in the business. They said
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. They don't have any leads yet.
they're supposed to be the best in business. I don't know. If they haven't come up with anything besides like the people, you know, who come up with anything better than this,
I don't know.
it's crazy. The whole thing is head scratching. But the fact that like we don't have any leads this far on, and these are the best police, and like we've got the guy's face, and we haven't got any like leads. Like it touches you how to like
They don't have his face.
do that. Oh, look, here he is, the legend himself.
There within the next
What?
30, 40 seconds.
Like I wasn't out yesterday. Hopefully yesterday. You didn't get to do it yesterday.
Yeah, not that far enough.
Yeah, you were in here yesterday.
Well, I was in the building. I just wasn't sitting at this desk.
15.
Well, you didn't want to talk to me. Like, I can sense your mood, so I'm like, I don't even need to talk to you today. It's fine.
You called me.
Yeah, I called you like later in the day.
What do you need?
30.
I guess I was wrong. I guess.
Wow, you were right.
We're back. I never need to know arrest.
40 seconds. That was a good guess.
Besides that video itself. You can get things alive, by the way.
Are you talking about that Jenny's in Israel? That video of that guy? I knew you would be all.
Well, I don't even know if that.
I don't even think it looks like him.
No, but like the stuff that I'm watching and listening to, some of that stuff. Like all of the. Like if he's this big powerful dude and he has to like
why there was no surveillance of any
there and like that. I think they didn't fake it anyway. I'm all for none of viewers?
So we'll do Andrew.
traffic cameras that don't record. There's another question. Why? It makes no sense that we don't have any footage of any vehicle. Even when flying over in the middle of Moscow, why did
Very good.
white Honda Elantra that they were eventually looking for? You can't get any vehicle description in Pima County?
That's right.
None?
How do we know she was a kidnapper scout in the area 7 days before?
Some people said most of the camera lights are mounted for just traffic control.
The dog barks inside the house. Can I hear it from the driveway? And more important,
Wait. Okay.
Many of those intersections also had the round ball.
Anybody want my theory? Here's my theory.
It's just it's wild. They will have to explain more about their cameras. Don't want to have cameras in the area? JLR, you reps Trigger Smart's podcasters now. What does that mean? Thank you for the comment. That someone in LE felt slighted from the reality show Nanos has, and this could be revenge for that. Maybe someone was excluded from being on that show. Let's talk about that reality show that Nanos' department is supposed to be on. Is it coincidence? Or is there something up with the reality show going on at the same time? The most biggest case in the country is going on?
That's wild.
There's some sort of part series of the Pima County Sheriffs?
Hollywood did it.
Does that help or hurt Nanos and the department with this reality show? Kimberly P, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Very grateful for that. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Use this. Can you read the super chats for me when you're driving? Unfortunately, I cannot. I'm going back reading some now. Lacey P, 5530. Thank you.
Lacey Peterson?
Talk too much, you'd rather me just stay quiet? You can mute. You can definitely mute. about the traffic scanner days ago? Mask found first in Orange. Leave same day. The mask. So there was a call about a week ago for a mask on First. The gentleman that came over to us when we were over at Annie Tomaso said he saw HSI investigators near a Home Depot on First. I'm not sure if it was First in Orange. But we've never heard of anything about that mask. Remember that scanner call and said about the mask? But you would think if that was the mask used in this crime, that would have been out that they retrieved and found a mask related to this case. But there was a call about a mask. We played the report, the call, dispatch.
That's true.
I don't think anything came out of that mask.
Isn't that weird?
You know, at the beginning stages of this, there were people that were looking for all types of perps that were seen on surveillance, creeping around, backpack person. Remember backpack, that double backpack? Well, that person is in clear.
The double backpack guy.
Were seen on surveillance in Tucson, which is to the south. We haven't heard anything out of that. If any of those people seen on surveillance has been related to this, I think that shows nothing of nothing. Jennifer Hitchcock, 6694. Scanner call from the Zam Police. Thoughts, McGee Road, Bridgeheads.
What?
Here, I'll make a call right now. I'm going to put this on mute for just a minute. I'm going to make a call and find out a little bit about what you just said about the scanner call. Oh, Sheriff.
Oh.
Probably shift change. He's probably going to pull into the left. If he does, it's shift change. Yeah. Yep. He's pulling into the house. Most likely shift change.
Or
Make a phone call right here. I'll be right back.
Well, here's this crazy Marie. Now he's saying to Local 13 News that the family's been 100% cooperative. He said that before. Family members were ruled out as suspects in the first few days. Now, if he means Savannah, I can accept that. I believe she was in New York at the time her mother went missing. But if he's referring to Annie and Tomas, it's a lie. That's a lie. And we know it's a lie because we need only to look back at the sheriff's own statements. Here he is in a montage dating back to the beginning of this case. It's not 50.
Nobody's eliminated, but we just really don't have enough to say, this is our suspect, this is our guy, we know, or our gal, we just don't know that.
Are you actively investigating the son-in-law in this case? You said you haven't eliminated everybody. Have you eliminated him or come close to it?
We're actively looking at everybody we come across in this case. Everybody. It's so cliche, but everybody's still a suspect in our eyes. That's just how we look at things and think as cops. Does that mean we have a prime suspect? No, and the family's been very cooperative.
They're here for now.
They've done everything we've asked of them, and we want that relationship to continue. And sometimes people can be mean out there.
If you're left for a one-person canopy, you can really ship it all home after you do some more efforts.
Weird, Maureen. That doesn't sound the same to me as all the family members have been ruled out as suspects from day one.
Matt says that we're all being unreasonable for even questioning whether or not
The thing about the canopy is, we're put it over there right now.
Annie and her husband are involved. I said, maybe that's fine. And, all of us on this panel here, rollback warrants to different locations, but I've never done 6 on one location. I mean, we're the ones following the facts. When law enforcement shows up at a house, over and over and
You don't know if investigators back here.
and then
This all comes away.
the one, the husband, Tommaso's been
Able
completely out of pocket. No one's seen him since that day he did like that, the gangster leaned in his car trying to get away from the press. We're not
Fox News just put out a report. One,
Crazy right now, he's saying
15 minutes ago
about
about
the
the
13
leadership
news that the family's been 100% cooperative
about
since
straight
and that family members were ruled out as
or
suspects in
really
the first
inside sheriff's
Now, if he means Savannah, I can accept that. I believe she was in the
Fox News straight the sheriff.
The 19th.
Testing, you may learn the biological sex of the person. You may learn their geographical origins. Are they likely to be from the States, or are they likely to be international? And then you can continue to narrow in. Do they belong to a major family group? Can you find a relative?
They're also. Hey, that was Ock from CEO they just interviewed here. Remember, I played the clip of he interviewed that guy in Crime. That was his voice. That's who they just spoke to.
What's called a familial DNA analysis. Arizona is one of just 16 states that allows this. Investigators can cross-check their DNA samples with a database state database that includes those who have been arrested or convicted.
Okay, so
Crimes here in the state. So, bottom line is the reward has been doubled to over
the next couple of days, I should be getting that PIN number and be able to verify my actions.
Yeah, that is
has been a real frustrating point of this investigation is about that, because we have asked specifically as to whether or not they believe, especially to the sheriff, Chris Nanos, does he believe that this was some sort of botched burglary? And he says that this was a targeted kidnapping, and when pushed on whether or not something has been taken from the home, what was taken from the home, they would not say. He's not saying if anything was taken from the home. He's also not saying whether or not there was forced entry. But what we do know is that there was the droplets of blood outside of that door belonging to Nancy Guthrie. That was her DNA.
Oh, excuse me.
Not being specific as to what was taken inside other than Nancy and how this person got in.
Thanks so much. Great reporting. Brian Yanis this morning in Tucson. Joining me now is former FBI Special Agent and Fox News contributor Nicole Harper.
Excuse me.
Same question for you. What is the FBI likely looking at in terms of a potential motive here, in your view?
Holy shit, you guys.
That's something that's a very high priority and interest to them. But Maria, it's virtually impossible for them to determine the motive when they don't even have a suspect. They don't have a subject. They don't even have a person of interest right now. And so until that is identified, then they're going to dig in deeper. But again, the common thoughts that come to law enforcement when you see something like
Oh wow, so when I get demonetized I lose all that ad money, hey? I better stop doing that. Damn. Holy shit, you guys. Getting there. We're almost made money. Holy, you guys. Okay. That's motivation for me right there. Let's fucking go, chat. Holy. Okay. What's revenue per mil? Okay. RPM? Wild, dude. What's the CPM? Clicks? Oh, cost. So you have to be able to apply all this information to your own situation, though. That's cool. Oh, I like YouTube, you guys. This is a really cool way to do things. Hey, Bubble Boots. Gilbert, I love it. How you doing? I got a free membership at Bullhorn Betty's today. She's a funny lady. She likes my name. How's your morning going? You got a coffee? Mm-hmm. Yeah, do you want to turn the tap on? I'll come do it. Yeah, so do I. Was that during the Summer Wells? Oh, we watched the thing about hobo coffee the other day. Just try burnt toast in a cup. There you go, buddy.
I think that was a good analysis there. Reason being is some of the same questions we've been asking, particularly about the sheriff and the case. There could be problems with the department here. Maybe they should just
I feel like it was like, I think it was Summer Wells. That's the one that went missing out in the mountains, right? The little kid. The parents had the for sale sign in that picture. Is that the one?
Kidnapping U.S. citizens for ransom is unusual in the U.S., but not in Mexico. Praying for Nancy.
Oh, Gabby Potato. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, say this thing happened. Poppa's out of this area here at 2:30 a.m. They could have had Nancy in Mexico by 4 a.m. By 4 a.m., Nancy could have been in Mexico.
Okay, it's probably happened several times. She was making fun of them earlier.
Kidnappings in Mexico is very common, right? Not in the U.S. all like that.
Well, you'd think the closer the state is to Mexico, the more likely somebody's going to get kidnapped.
Saying a lot of things. Normal says, don't stop talking, Jill.
It's not entirely true, though, because people get kidnapped in Canada, even.
For some reason, the mainstream media feels like, or some local politicians feel like this is detrimental. What we're doing right here.
Hiring an Austin Powers impersonator for just myself? That's fucked up.
We're messing the case up by just having this discussion and speculating. I don't see how we're messing the case up in any way, shape, or form. We are doing lots of speculation. We're seeing what's going on in real time, and we're responding to what we see and speculating what it's all about and decipher through.
I keep a photo to a girlfriend in 1950 and gave her a diamond ring. She might have thought that was a...
We're keeping the conversation going. We're keeping Nancy's name out there, and people have a lot of questions. People want to talk about this case. People have a lot of opinions. A lot of perspectives. Some of these same people, and I put out on Twitter, some of these same, you know, it's not all the media. I think a lot of the media here is great, and they do appreciate this type of, you know, content, this type of.
You know what's crazy? That people think diamonds are a scam, but they don't think chocolate is a scam. Or coffee, or cocaine. Why are diamonds such a scam? Or roses, or fucking tulips. Mine's worse, I'm pretty sure. At least your phone's got practice. Mine, I don't know. I don't type on it anymore. I used to a lot. People used to watch me type on my phone. They're like, "What the fuck?" All right, on good. What's up? Well, why are you doing that? Do you think I can't tell that you're doing it or what? Okay, well, what do you want? What, buddy?
I don't know.
You keep saying I don't know. I'm just gonna not give you anything.
I mean, the sheriff, some people are like, well, y'all thought Andy and Tommaso did it, and whatever like that.
So what is it?
I don't know.
Okay, it's nothing.
The sheriff come out within days, literally within days.
In like 30 seconds, he's gonna be like, "Do you want?"
Cleared them within days. But then he said they weren't cleared at a press conference.
Come on. What is it?
In those days, which led to a lot of speculation.
Not bad.
Okay.
When he felt they were cleared for whatever reason and said it to everyone. And I don't think Andy and Tommaso would have been focused on this at all for the last week.
Granola? What? Oh, you don't want granola? What do you want? Some ice cream?
No.
Oatmeal? What are you looking at? Waffles? We don't really have any waffle mix left. Toast?
Yes.
Okay. Why do I gotta come over and do that? You should just tell me what you want, buddy.
She is found.
You don't know what we have?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
I like the Mexican
Okay,
theory
well,
that she
just
was
tell me what you would like to
that
have,
possibility.
right?
Yes.
And if you tell me what you would like to have, I'll just make it for you, or I'll get you something like it. Okay?
Yes.
So it might not be exactly what you wanted, but it'll be close.
Here's where I'm
Either way, okay? Then it'll probably be exactly what you wanted, because when did we not get what you want? Does that ever happen?
No.
Yeah, once in a while. It's fine. It really never happened?
No.
You always got what you want? What?
No.
What?
No.
Why?
I don't know.
We don't always have what we want. You know what we should do though? We should get another one of those basketball nets like your one upstairs.
Yeah,
So we can set up a little stupid mini basketball court in the house. Hey?
Yes.
And we can play basketball like in the kitchen here. We'll sell this table and we'll put 2 basketball court like nets in here. Does that sound good?
Yes.
I love how you're laughing already.
Hi, it should be easy to find out all the traffic lights, CCTV, at the hallways out from the
The things I called the table stupid or what? Aww.
Aww.
Aww. She's a little bacteria transmitter, huh? A little super spreader? No wonder she likes my rock so much. Way to go, kid.
Trigger Smarts Podcast Live. Well, hello, whoever Trigger Smarts Podcast Live is, hello. Taylor, thanks for watching. Ryan M61.
Man, Tiger's like that. He gets sick. He gets so damn hot, but he doesn't slow down or nothing. He just keeps going. He'll get like, maybe one day he gets put like down for a nap. Oh, there was that. Remember when he was sick for like 3 days? He almost didn't even wake up those days. He's just exhausted. But yeah, he gets like that. You can't tell he's sick, and he's just like walking around sneezing on everybody, coughing in people's faces. Like walk right up to somebody and look at them and be like, like, holy fuck, dude, don't do that.
I got my other phone and kind of looking at your comments coming through. I saw a car parked on Orange Grove and First on the side of the road this morning. I think somebody could have been down in that ditch
Oh man, that's crazy.
where the tunnel under the bridge where the homeless people are. When we were there, remember the guy was going to check it
Little
out?
troopers, man.
A random person.
Nothing slows you down, hey? You think? Or what?
Taylor, I had looked
What
into
slows you down?
last night.
I don't know either.
Potential grave near Christina Taylor Green Memorial
Hunger?
YMCA.
Hunger slows you down?
So the grave stuff.
No, hunger doesn't slow you down, does it?
No.
Just keeps you going.
I heard there was an incident, but I haven't seen anything else on it. Now, how far away is that?
Nah, yeah, even when we were outside, hey?
Yes.
We had to walk around outside for
And
that
people are
half a
also
day or
talking
whatever.
about golf
You remember how cold it was? Holy fuck, man.
JLR, check out News Nation's report. I think News Nation's doing a phenomenal job. Them and Fox.
Thank God your mom answered the phone that day. Holy crap.
The best mainstream media coverage here in this case has been Fox and News.
Yeah, damn right.
I mean, they got the other networks here, but those
Oh. I can't make him wear a mask. If I try to put a COVID mask on him, no way. Yeah. Oh. Well, that guy's hair is green as shit.
JLR, check out Flight Radar 24, okay? Super tall Flight Radar 24.
Nothing. I tried going there.
See the sky, pretty empty.
Yeah, he'll like, what are you doing?
Around 2
What are you doing? I don't know.
Some light flights.
That wasn't suspicious at all, buddy. Do you like Caillou? I hate Caillou. I want to punch that little kid. Should I?
No.
Oh. Alright.
I think the rain is pretty much cleared out. It's snowing in the mountains. Check this out at Mount Lemon. Beautiful snow.
I tried to count how many words in a series he's able to like memorize. He used to do it backwards. He'd like start at the last word and then work his way back. Hey. Hey, where's the TTS?
Sheriff. Oh, sorry about your dad, GM. That's 2222. The dad just died.
Uh oh, hey, what?
Sorry for your loss. Horrible. Sorry. Spend as much time with your family as you can. You can.
What?
Well, we're here.
Oh, okay. I was like, man. I said, what?
Your loss. Yeah, let me get this. I got the address.
So funny.
WTF, you dumb I hate you! Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join. I hate it so much.
Oh yeah, Prince Andrew got arrested, you guys.
Have to share your awesome McGriddle creating you spoke about.
I will, so. I could almost do that today. Not with the kitchen looking like that, I can't. I'll have to go do some dishes.
Andrew has Nancy.
There's a lodge there, 5910 Woodford. But was there a golf course there? Because, yeah, there's some weird stuff there. You wanna go over there?
Holy fuck.
The golf course? But there's an evil
Why do I not see cringe on here?
Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders checked their flintlocks and sharpened.
Holy shit, that's a lot of meat. What's going on?
Results. Botrix. 1,999,999,899.
Oh!
They are P4 FECT sized.
I was looking at some tiny little cast irons. I didn't want to have to season them and everything though. It seems like such a pain in the ass. I have a bunch of oily, stinky little pans around, attracting flies or whatever. Okay, I don't see Crimtosaurus anywhere yet. It's really concerning. There she is. She must be shadowed.
We are leaving, folks. Road trip.
Literally funny to me. My own jokes with myself. What's up, Nikki? How's it going? I'll show the outline when I get it done.
She's gonna go off on Captain Content because of that.
I just have inside jokes.
Maybe.
I'm just fucking giggling with myself. I just was like, what the fuck was I actually gonna do? I don't even know what I was gonna do. I just wanted to start drawing. I drew this fucking atrocity, stinky female sperm. So that's what we're doing. You just gotta go with the flow. It's not always an art day, but when it is, we're drawing stinky fucking sperm. You bitch. You fucking bitch. And like I said, I'm not saying the fucking identity of the sperm. It has to be discovered.
Nice.
It will be discovered. It's a horrific example.
Man, she's a really good artist.
Right? Do it. But it's important. Because if you can't clean up any of the fucking garbage yourself, you can at least draw caricatures of the garbage, am I right?
100%.
Some garbage that wasn't a compactor. I think a lot of us in this country at this point wouldn't be even the slightest bit mad. A little bit of this recently removed garbage that most of us have known about for fucking ever.
You know, I should have enough batter mix to make pancakes. I could probably do that today. I was thinking about it.
Artistic outlet, unless you just kind of want to nag. If you don't laugh, you might want to nag. You know? I'm strong on the medical, like my eyes are burning, I've been fucking sick, I am not fucking good for we're not sperm. Waking up in the morning draws sperm, so who cares? You get outrageously fucking stratospherically high on edibles and drawing all the sperm. Fantastic. We got the whole day. This is the day. This is the day, dude. Our day. Our day to create fucking art. And I'm gonna read it probably later, but I'm just so fucking stoned. That was what I was gonna do. I was gonna do read it. I'm even outrageously high already. I'm like, oh, this is so fucking sperm. I don't want to fucking, like, not be able to have reading comprehension because I'm actually just fucking obliterated. So nice, fucking bald sperm hair. I really want to give this bald sperm the Dr. Phil ultrasound. This sperm needs to be Dr. Phil owned. Like, she deserves it. Stinky sperms are a great exercise. They really are. And it helps you get out a little bit of angst. And,
Yeah.
No! You know what? Sperms, these are, I think that these are an offshoot because on Beavis and Butthead New America, they showed Beavis and Butthead as sperms with their own adult heads. So, I will give him the credit for being the pioneer.
Amazing inspiration.
I'm just taking the idea and making them into other stinky characters.
That is so smart. Oh my god. I fucking love this.
Sometimes sperm stinks, sometimes it doesn't. But this sperm definitely stinks, so we're gonna draw her bald and fucking terrible looking and bald and stink. I didn't even start the stink lines yet. Stink lines don't need to be outlined yet. But this bitch.
It's like counterculture bouncing off itself and going off to fuck the real world up later. Oh man. Oh man. This is so good. What an amazing process you have. Oh, I love it. Man. Ah. Oh my god. Oh man, I cannot wait to see this thing. Oh good. How do you how do you prepare those little tiny pans? You bake them all together?
I don't think so. Obviously not.
Captain was taken as trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
Alright. I just want to get the fucking outline done without fucking crashing out, dude. I'm trying. I'm fucking trying my best to hold it together. It's so goddamn stupid. I can flop with my hand. I don't have to look at it. That's the only way in the word is not.
I cannot wait.
Don't make eye contact.
She reminds me of my second baby's mom. Before she went bad.
With the stinky sperm. It's like Medusa. It's gonna turn you into stone.
To make eye contact with your own drawing is right.
Dude, people can't stand joy and happiness. They fucking can't stand it, dude.
Results. As was
Laughing at
taken,
your own
1,999,999,899. Ho ho. As was taken made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders checked their flintlocks and sharpened their cutlasses as they disembarked for Black Heart Island.
I added some stink lines to the spermacy.
On the stovetop.
I didn't even show the art, dude.
Exclamation.
Okay.
Because I can't even look at it in the face.
I haven't, man. I don't use cast irons for that reason. At all. My mom had cast iron pans and used to drive me nuts with the fucking things.
I can't look at its face.
But I hear they're supposed to be like non-stick almost.
Oh my god. You're gonna
Ours
love
weren't
this art.
non-stick.
It's great.
At least not when I cooked with them.
Hi. Open the. No, I want to.
But it is if nobody tells you to do it in the first place, I'll tell
Easy
you.
there, ma'am. Dragging those out on stream? Fuck. Stink.
Well, you can't use water or anything, right?
Thank you, I just don't.
And you can't burn things in them or they like get all fucked up.
Disruptions. It's ended. The music just completely stopped. Okay. Alright. We're gonna draw the art until the outline is done. And I don't care if it's boring. It's funny to me. It's not about anybody else.
If you have to stand there and like watch things cook, I can't do it.
I literally wish that I could be a witch locked in a tower for 3,000 years just falling. Being left alone 3,000 years. It's wrong. If I had like this kind of thing to interact, that'd be okay, but not anybody actually bothering me after me or anything like that. Anyway, let's go. Let's get to it.
That's like 5 whole lifetimes.
Outline this without fucking breaking down into a fucking crying fit. Because when I'm fucking hating it,
5 whole lifetimes is like 10.
there's no getting around it. It's gonna make me
Oh.
cry.
Okay, you boil a small amount of water in the pan and run it under hot water. Scrub with a cast iron brush.
I can already feel the tears again.
Okay.
Maybe it's the tears of knowing I'm gonna end up in the
Is that it?
lodge for life.
No, that's to get all the shit off it, right?
That's my eventual fucking fire.
Detergent or something like that?
Right there. It's hideous. It really is, though. It's terrible.
I think I messed my mom's up using or making pancakes or something stupid.
I'm trying to outline and then I'll fucking kill her off.
Warm her up on the stove to dry off. Then rub a very light coating of oil on it while it's
Okay.
still
I know, dude. I do want to be left alone for at least 3. Especially after this time. That's probably the only reason I decided to come back. I'm like, there's drawing, that was like the last.
Okay, so you just oil it in between uses?
And I'm like, sounds good. Can I burn bong hits too? And they're like, yep. Can I drink coffee? Yep. So
Okay, that makes sense. Now, maybe. Considering it's iron, it makes a lot of sense.
Outlining it is just making it look way more horrifying. Like, I didn't realize it was a horror art focus now.
Like, if you don't keep oil on there, they probably get rusty, right? Being cast iron. Okay. This idea of it being maintenance makes a lot more sense than whatever the hell my mom was saying. Yeah. Okay.
wash it with water. It takes off all the protective coating.
Yeah.
So they will rust.
That makes sense. So approaching it the way you just did, Bubble Boots, makes way more sense than whatever the hell my mom was trying to teach me about them. It's like, you have to cure them, and then you have to bake the oil on, and all kinds of crazy shit. I'm like, Mom, what? The physics of this doesn't make sense. Why'd you make me read so many science books? But what you're saying makes perfect sense.
And then you have to work on getting the rust off and reseasoning.
Yeah. Yeah, she was mad about that. I'd put mine. She had like 4 of them. and I was making food one day, and I threw them in a. I didn't know how to do it. Just threw them in a bucket of like bleach water.
You might have to do that.
No,
That's
good.
for like an initial first season.
Did rust it up so fast? There's like rust in the bucket. I was like, what the fuck happened to these pans so fast?
You'll know why I'm doomed. You'll probably be able to guess why I'm doomed, but it's cool. You know what I was thinking about?
What?
Artists for alphabet people? No shit. No shit, Sherlock. No shit. What was your first hint? At least
My
the
mom put
art
one of ours in the
low
sink to
IQs
soak while we
here,
were on
because as soon
vacation.
as I start reading, then
Oh, man.
That's just what's gonna happen.
Came back like, oh, I gotta hear this.
We got back to
Full sink's orange. Aw.
I was kind of upset.
You know what? It's not bad though. They're not like a fucking $100 aluminum pan or something.
I guess I'm fucking
As cheap as they are, like. I just don't like that they're. I always thought of them as dirty. Cause my mom's like, don't wash them. Like, what the fuck do you mean don't wash it? You gotta clean the fucking pan out, mom. Everybody's gonna get food poisoning.
Exclamation mark high stall.
I don't even believe in food poisoning anymore.
Ahoy.
I've had it. I don't believe in it.
Crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist amount to join.
JLR's dumpster diving.
Sniper put it in the oven and burned off all the original season. And he did like 4 coats of making a new layer of seasoning.
I think that's what I got told to do. Like, cook them in the oven. Almost like glaze the butter on there or something.
Right? Okay.
I want some of that old Corningware stuff. The like really good, heavy ass shit.
Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful of
They're
butter
like-
and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders checked their flintlocks
Giant
and
double-handled
shot
pots that you can
they
bake.
disembarked for Blackheart Island.
Yeah, it was after I put them in a bucket.
1,999,999,899. Was it after you put them in a bucket?
So bad for that.
Just a friendly reminder that this dead dick was on the island and that people like thought he was a respectable fucking creature.
I can
He's
understand.
just sitting in
Your mom is
fucking
like you have to start from
fucking
square one then.
underage with his literal dead fucking dick, bro. Oh, okay, buddy. I see you there. Nothing even works. Yeah, weekend at Bernie's. That's what Bud always said. They're weekend at Bernie's. That guy around, he's already dead. He's already dead.
100%.
Jesus Christ. And it wouldn't even be surprising anymore, this fucking freak show. Like, that comes out at the end, like, this bitch was fucking dead for 2 years.
Yeah. Nobody even realized he was dead for 2 years.
Dude, if I still fucking made AI videos, I bet somebody's already made it.
Oh man. Ask AI. I'm asking AI.
I'm doing great. I'm overly stoned and I'm drawing a fucking pink sperm female, so that's what we're doing today, actually. But I'm just trying to get the outline done, and then I'm gonna lose my pen 5 billion.
Not a Lori BRB either.
Before I have the actual outline done, so I can at least go with the fucking behavior that I'm working on. I gotta still outline the sperm tail. Yeah, exactly.
Come on, Grok. Lower you back here. What?
Maybe just a tip of the sperm tail. The evolution of the sperm is inevitable. I get too savvy about it. I can put it down and work on it for 10 minutes. Do the fucking sperm reveal. May I reveal my sperm review? To you?
Yeah, 1 second, man.
It doesn't have to be.
Puppet theory dismisses Hawking's
Fucking dead shark eyes.
genius.
Fucking demons, bro. Sorry. Stinky humans, cannibal humans.
Come on, Grok. Come on, Grok, baby.
Oh. Do we, bitch? Do we? Though.
I'm poking holes in Stephen Hawking's life right now,
I think
Grok.
there's a lot of people in this country that need to move past the fucking bullets of a firing squad a little bit. And it's not just us, not the fucking poor people.
Stephen Hawking was a groundbreaking theoretical physicist and cosmologist whose life and work have been extensively documented. Kiss my ass, Grok. How do you suppose? Take to write an entire library of physics books with only the use of one muscle in your cheek and also being afflicted with a severe, there we go, neurological illness.
Nobody agrees to it, nobody obeys it, nobody fucking pays any attention to it.
How long do you think it would take to write a whole library of books? Yo, I offended Grok. You can't ask about Stephen Hawking. How much you want to bet the guys that worked on Stephen Hawking's wheelchair also helped produce Grok? I said objectively, Grok, you fuck.
It's pretty good for the work, you know, who falls out that. Here's what we got today. Look at her fucking retard eyes. What retardation? Can't really see the back yet. The back bling here. Let me scoop this over a little. The back bling, by the way. The sperm's back bling from Fortnite. Here. Let's see.
Oh. Oh, look at my teeth. Oh, look at my knuckles. All shiny fucking sperm head.
Stinky ass
Grok
bitch.
refuses to entertain my notion.
Bitch! Why is your picture just a black circle you smell?
Just no response.
What the hell?
No response.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna,
Unbelievable.
finishing shading on this.
Ask anything. Okay, Grok, I'm trying to ask the last thing I asked. Why can't I do that?
That's what I like doing for now. I'm gonna read a little bit. But for right now, I'm drawing a stinky ball first. Lots of stink lines. Lots of fucking
Hey.
stink lines.
No, he's right here wiggling.
Plenty of stink lines, by the way.
He doesn't have a camera on him anymore, though. Yeah, Boots, you're right about that, by the way. Morning, Tracy. How you been? I could rip his little head off if you want.
I mean,
That little window penguin.
I can't see the XP thing on Stream. I can only see that when I open up YouTube. The XP fucking baiting people against each other for XP in the chat is weird. Everything in fucking
I'm
life
fine.
doesn't have to be a
Thanks for
competition.
asking.
People can just exist and watch the stream without having to talk. You don't
Yeah.
have to yap. I just like to yap. You just like to yap in here because you know how you can talk to me. It's
Yeah.
like I just like to yap. That's why people don't have to though. Nobody has to yap in the chat. You don't have to incentivize people to yap in the chat. That's weird. People are gonna talk regardless. They just try to make it into a stupid fucking competitive low IQ game for people that fall for it. It's like, what the fuck? Alright.
Hey, sport.
Leave the little penguin alone.
I'll just sit
I
in the
was
same
only asking
screen
because
for
of
like
the
fucking
title.
3
I
hours.
don't know what my title is.
Then I'm like, got the fucking,
Is it
you
awesome?
know, one of the top chatters, even though
No!
I maybe
Lil
haven't
Poppa's a
even
rapper.
talked that much, but I just
Was a rapper. He died tragically. He's the biggest rapper of all time. Probably.
good. Wow. Yeah, 2 little people for that, dude.
R.I.P. Lil Poppa. He's my hero too. Probably father 2 of my kids. Appears to stem from fringe conspiracy theories. I am the fringe conspiracy theorist, my friend. What are you talking about? Seems to stem from. I'm it. I'm the guy that made that theory up. Nobody else was saying Stephen Hawking was a puppet before me, you fucking clown. Grok, come on, bro. Lack substantiation. Okay, bro. It's a theory. I said objectively look at it and you won't even consider it. What is wrong with Grok? Hey, this guy looks like he's in bedrock. Oh no, he doesn't. There's just weird little signs on the building.
Stick to the MK Ultra program or else you're fucking.
Word.
You better not say anything about anything we don't want you to talk about, or else you're.
Okay. I'm gonna keep drawing stinky bald sperm. Thanks, bro. I love it. I love drawing stinky bald.
Not only, Trace, did I not die. Trace. I ended up remembering how awesome I am. I hope that's real bad news for somebody.
Looks like she had a fucking stupid ass. Yeah, true. I almost drew a fucking age spot on her head like fucking Mr. Burns. I did that a bunch of those on fucking Bill Gates. So talking in chat isn't enough. I acknowledged you in chat. I acknowledged your comment. I said, yeah, I read. Yeah. Too little, too late. No, see, dude. I'm sorry. Cousin cat drama. What the fucking dude? I wouldn't care if she was in here, but they fucking stomp on my art. Stomp on my art. I'm not trying to be a cat hater. Don't worry, they're literally taking over my bed. Every
I love it when cats walk on my art.
They just have to be out of here while I'm drawing, so they don't fucking walk across my page and bump into the scratch on the page. I don't have something set up to where, and even if I did, if I had a desk, they would for sure walk across that too. And try to scratch all over my art. It is what it is. Should we smoke a little weed? Okay. I want real. It's like you're gonna listen to classical music. That's all you get. Please. Isn't it great? Dude, I like put a lot of time into a couple of them, and then they just.
Oh yeah.
They'll walk and like slide on the page, but their claw will grab and it will just make a dent scratch in it, which like it isn't really that big of a deal to anybody but me. But wherever the dent scratch is, if I haven't already done shading over it, it's going to fuck everything up. And I'm going to be able to notice it for the rest of my life. It's going to bother me. So maybe it not be a fucking deal breaker for somebody else that wouldn't pay attention to it and would just like hang it up and not see it from a long way away, but it's gonna fucking bug me for the rest of my life.
That's the worst.
It's gonna piss me off. So then I usually just crumple them up and throw them against the wall and the cat scratches the rock and pisses me off.
Oh.
I had fucking 4 cats on the bed last night. I was literally 4 out of 5, by the way. 4. And the only reason that fucking Orange from the stinky baboon was in here is because he's an instigating little fuck, and he can't help but fucking stir up shit. He's not allowed to be a part of the group. He's outcast. He's an exiled baboon because he has to run over and start slapping people when they're trying to fucking lay down. Little fucker and a piece of shit. Well, they're not even. They're just laying on my bed. They're not even being fun. Most of the time, most of them are outside. They're just fucking like indoor, outdoor, but actually not this time of year. When it's stinky and wet and rainy, they're usually just laying around being hobos in the house. But like, then they're lazy too. This time of year when it's cold, they're lazy. They're way more active when it's warm and they're not around. You know what I mean?
Yep.
My window, my bedroom window is a cat highway. Like, it doesn't have a screen, so they just yeet in and out of it.
Ow. Yeah.
It's a fix, except for my little tiny, newest kitten. And he's old enough to get fixed now, so he will get fixed. Start fucking morning. He's already starting to try to bang my female cat. I wonder, that probably won't go away now since he's getting used to doing it. He's like, I'm gonna fuck forever.
Well.
What else do we got to do? What else do we really got to do? Inside, outside. I think that if you have a cat, you should be able to put it inside, outside. And I also agree with environmentalists that they shouldn't be allowed to just go murder wildlife, but they also have to think about the fact that a lot of us are just doing the best we can, and we don't have money to build a fucking patio.
Yeah, for real.
We have to go outside and also not fucking murder. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? Everybody needs cats. And cats are resilient and they always understand if something happens. So, and there's always cats that need fixes.
Yeah.
If there's any reason to, everything else happens for a reason, even if it's shitty. Which is a terrible thing.
I just realized how much
For a reason, even if
penguins are like little goth kids.
There's your negative Nancy Debbie Downer your information for the day. Everything happens for a reason, even this shitty sucky shit. Yay! Not fun. It's all a learning experience, right? It totally doesn't want to make you neck every day, right?
What? No.
It totally doesn't make you want to like dangle on the actual edge of dangling, right?
Sausage and egg and pancakes. All together piled up with a sandwich. Sounds good.
Definitely not
Yeah?
all
You want
of
one?
it.
Yeah? Okay.
Just barely
Okay.
enjoying
I'll
it.
get on it.
Right? Just enough to keep us from actually dying in the right?
Bubble Boots is gonna love you. Good work, Tiger Boots.
Six rope is just good enough for us not to turn it into a religion, right? But they're still drawing stinky spurs and laughing at retarded shit while you're getting stoned, so. Could be worse. I could be in the train car headed to the frustration squad line already. For talking about shit that we could just be moving past, by the way. We're talking about things we should just be moving past, by the way. Like, you literally find out that your fucking government and the whole world is being controlled by fucking crazy, like, vampires from Lost Boys who, like, rip things apart and fucking are disgusting, fucking creatures, don't give a fuck about anybody. But just move past it. You live in the literal Lost Boys movie. Move past it. We've revealed that you live in a horror movie. Move past it. Please. Please move past it.
Alright.
Move past the fucking edge of the volcano into the caldera and do a fucking twist on the way down. Move that way. You know, what we need to do as a whole group of humans after learning that we live in a horror movie is move past it.
Alright. So, am I restarting this stream? Or how do we do this?
Just keep paying. Paying the industries that do all of this fucking shit.
To go live off the phone?
Paying taxes. Fucking voting.
We're not supposed to hide this behind a paywall, right?
They're gonna have to hire people to like crisis act at the fucking voting booths the next time it's voting because people are just gonna fucking not even go. Guaranteed. There's gonna be a lot of people that don't even go next time, I bet. And they're gonna fucking they're gonna do Craigslist ads to make news pieces that people are still actually voting. Just to fucking try to run like a script, like the fucking Wizard of Oz script. They're like, people are voting in record numbers for these diddlers. They love it. Okay. I bet they are. Okay. And we've been saying this for a really long time, so it just feels annoying to keep saying it, but like, now, like, the fucking cat's out of the bag of, like, the fucking Lost Boys, like I said, like... I don't know. I I'd definitely rather waste my time just trying to spend the rest of the years I got left on this shit rock, like making myself as happy as I can instead of like, putting negative energy into the Monsters Inc. machine and rising up and trying to strike down a literal war machine. Because that's what they like ultimately want, is for everybody to be so mad that they actually start some shit and then they can just like clamp it down. But the real way is to just not pay attention to them anymore, not give them money, and not like validate their existence at all. And hopefully get closer and closer and closer and closer to the day that we wouldn't be a little bit sorry if like a lot of them were just fucking dealt with, because this problem is not just something that gets rehabilitated. This is which one? All of them together? Yes. Have a very loud ratio. So you want to see sperm for today? You want to see the progress of sperm? Go up, bitch. Look at this. Look at her fucking eyeballs, dude. Oh. Look at that stinky sperm. You like that one? This is... Oh, can't give it away. Don't give it away, bud. Don't give it away. We'll see. We'll see who it is. It's a very, like, typical looking white woman, you know, you would just guess. So we're just gonna see. She's gonna unravel her real form. It's kind of hard to tell who she is because the Dr. Phil hair. I understand that, I get it, but at the same time, like, she deserves it. She deserves it. She's gonna have Dr. Phil hair. I need to look at the original real quick to get a texture of her hair. I feel like if she was like bald though, she'd already be completely white hair, so I'm not gonna do that much shading on the hair. There would not be that much shading on the hair, because it would be like white hair as well. So fucking stupid, dude. I feel stupid, but then I don't, because, you know, these minimal, like, mean things that I do to make fun of people is literally nothing compared to the fucking horrors and atrocities that these people literally try to justify every day. So we'll joke all we want. That's the only thing we can do to keep them happy. Right? I love shading, the best part. The shading can be the best satisfying part. Line, I got one. I want to go back to outlining. That's how it always is. I don't have the fucking sperm body done anywhere. I saw that, oh, hello! And BB has correctly identified the sperm, and amazing that they do look alike. The second is correct. The second is actually correct, but now that you're bringing it up, they do look familiar and similar. You know who I actually think that she looks like you? You know who I was thinking about it? I'm like, she looks like somebody to me, like her eyes, her fucking, it is. You are correct. BB, I love you. Yeah, it is. It is. And what was I going to call her? I had something for her. But guys, let's be real. She's a really, really, really gross, stinky sperm. She qualifies for sure. She reminds me of, though, like, she could be like the mom of fucking Chanel from Chanel West Coast from Robin Big. She literally looks like Chanel to me. Like an old lady version of her. Like they have that same weird face. They already said in the documents he did the fucking 9/11. We know. We already know. She's wearing their emblem on her back. Just hold on. You can't see it very good yet. Chill out. Be patient. Okay? We're getting there. We're gonna get there, okay? Chill out.
Excuse me.
See, after this we have a stinky sperm. But if I'm flaking, we don't have a stinky sperm after this. We gotta do art while it's light out and then get nerving when it's dark. Oh, 100%. 100%. They're all weirdos, dude. I don't trust any of this shit anymore. They're all fucking demons and stinkies, and I just noticed that, like, I was looking at her on, like, what really actually made me want to do this was her saying that everybody needs to move past it. I'm like, bitch, what? Everybody needs to move past it. The horror movie, the real life. Okay, but we're not moving past it. Weird, I'm like, I'm calling her. She's gross. And then I started looking at her, like, thumbnails and screenshots from her press conferences, and she has some funny expressions. So that's why I chose that fucking weird look. It'll. This is just like the basic thing without the shading. The shading makes it sound weird. And that's why I was like, dude, I don't even know if I can maintain my composure by doing this. It already made me start giggle crying. One time. And then when the shading happens, like on Blackout Andy, I literally had to end the stream because I was crying. I could not draw because I was fucking cry-laughing at the stupidity that I had created. And like the closer that it gets to being done, the harder it is for me to like deal with it. Oh, she'd be a good stinky sperm too. Damn. You know what would have also been a good one now that you say her is her, Pam and Erica scissoring. Sperm scissoring. Don't you think, like, maybe if they were, like, they had their sperm tails intertwined like they were scissoring? Like they were a caduceus of scissoring sperms? You think that would be accurate? You think that they would scissor? I think they would, and they have. And they do. Currently still. They all scissor in big, stinky sperm busy parties, and they all seem to be collectively wiped out while doing so. At one of their stinky, spermy, jizzy parties, doing horrific things they all need to be. Remember on Rick and Morty, where they went to the cat planet, where there was a bunch of fucking disgusting aristocrats that were just fucking Hunger Games named cats, and at the end, Rick gives a fucking, like, jetpack robot suit with fucking laser blasters to one of the poverty cats so that the score can really be even. Could we have maybe something like that go on where, like, you know, this technology gets leaked, somebody gets a jetpack with some lasers attached, they fucking go to Bohemian Grove, they figure it out a little bit, you know what I mean? Yeah, like, you know, like the Fallout, you know, like the armor, the power armor. You, like, go into a fucking eyes wide shut style into the party and it's just start literally cleaning up the weather. Yeah. Something maybe less technology down from the heavens of, you know, interdimensional technology where there's a little bit of cyber mech suits, you know, even up the score a little bit, so the garbage could get cleaned up a little bit, because I feel like maybe that could be a thing. Anyway, let me keep drawing. I'm not advocating that. I'm saying it would be nice. I'm saying it would be nice. It would be nice. And I'll shut up. Look, no one's advocating anything. No one's advocating any high-tech laser dude. Literally fucking doing some
Laser flame.
style room slicing on some of these. Well, we know who's advocating it. Like, I'm the one that's gonna get in trouble for saying that I hope that somebody lasers these people down to size while they're doing what they're doing. I don't feel bad about that. I don't apologize. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Our armor. Radiation. Cockroaches. You gotta make sure that it's not a cockroach situation, and that it's really, really done. Oh, fucking ER. I don't know what that is, ER. Your comments come off as ER. ER. I don't know why that was. No sir. No sir, little river otter. Hell no. Kick rocks, bitch. No, boom, boom. Kick rocks, bitch. Unless you're doing something to actively help the world be a better place, then shush. Complaining about it doesn't do shit. You know how it works. Don't preach to the choir. I'm not gonna indulge your fucking weird feedback. You're just preaching to the choir. You're just jerking your own dick off in front of me. Okay. Cool story. Cool story, guys. No. No. You're good. Jesus. Too high for this. I'm drawing art and you're fucking whining. See how that works? Play guitar. Play guitar or something. Create music. Do something. Why born? Why were you born? See, I'm naming my name today. Why was I even born? Ask the scorn sperm. Why were you born? Asked the scorn. I don't know. Like I said before, I believe I was born to lock myself in a wizard's tower and draw for 3,000 years. I believe I was born to lock myself in a tower and draw for 3,000 years. That's about it. There's no other explanation for why anybody would enter this shit from reality. You got me. They're like, you're gonna go there really poor. And the people that are gonna be rich are literal monsters. And we're like, okay, as long as I can draw and drink my coffee. This is an MK over draws I'll be alright. Okay. Stinky sperm. If you want to summon the good aliens that were going to come down and give us the mech suits, you got to create beautiful art despite these. If we're going to thrive with good vibe creatures, you're going to have to put off a good vibe. If you're putting off the negative vibe, you're joining the. Don't be sad. Create art, hopefully together, and the UFOs will be summoned. That's my wisdom for the day. If you want to summon UFOs, start a drum circle. It doesn't only have to be drums, it can also be hacky sacks, it can also be some little fucking hand drums. There can be some fucking didgeridoos. Didgeridoos, actually, for sure. 100% didgeridoos. Always. That is like literally the fucking dimensional portal summoner.
Okay, so I have to run over to the store here, grab smokes before I start, but when I get back, they just opened actually. When I get back, I'm actually gonna queue this thing up right now, so that I just won't warn anybody. I'll just start doing it. What? Okay, we'll cut it out. Right? Okay, well, go play for a minute. I haven't got to start yet.
Literally, like, every joke is just a joke to myself. But anybody, here, let's sip a seed. Somebody goes into the banquet wearing the power armor. And then this song starts playing. And then things start happening. And real life starts getting taken care of. I'm not saying that we have to. I'm saying that it would be nice. Somebody would do that. No? It's just like, remember that it doesn't have to be one like at a time.
I don't sleep much. I can get an hour and a half sleep, I'm good. For night, it doesn't matter to me. So I'm always out. So I have thousands of pictures of this phenomenon, Steve.
It started on the east sky, rose up, and it brought out a sense of, what am I witnessing? This is phenomenal.
A newly found celestial event happening in the northern skies.
A group of Aurora chasers in Alberta, Canada, started
it's here.
noticing this. What in the
Oh, the
world
beam.
is this?
Yeah.
This actually is a pretty big discovery, like bigger than I had hoped.
because there's so much more to research and to explain.
Hey guys, I've seen this before.
Going back to drawing. I'm not advocating anything.
The first time I saw it, I still remember that Tom was screaming and jumping.
Just
and
like
I just
that.
try to catch it.
It's exactly that way. That's how I describe it.
This is important.
Photography started as a hobby for me. I never thought I would be running into scientists at NASA.
The science behind it and being able to play a part in that, even in a very small way, by capturing it, and there's a sense of connectivity to the other people that share the same passion.
Another really exciting thing about this is it's largely an Alberta story.
Really?
And it's something that I didn't even know about 2 years ago. So I'm loving this.
Fucking
Oh.
fucking armor. Fucking warrior armor.
I think I see.
Yeah. You can ask
The Alberta
Mushroom
Aurora
Report, too.
Chasers are a group of people who look for the aurora, who try to help other people in the city, around the province, to be able to find and know when to go out and see the northern lights.
Nobody believes in the mushroom reset.
What I was getting out of Alberta Aurora Chasers initially was just having something in common with people. Everybody wants to be connected and part of what's going on, and it seemed like a good fit.
I looked for groups and I found the Alberta Aurora Chasers.
You drink it, we'll find out.
It's such a giving.
I drink until I'm stink.
They've got so
I
much
drink until
knowledge.
I'm stink.
People come on and they join and they ask
I'm a
questions.
slave to a
And
snake.
it doesn't
I'm a
matter whether
slave
you have
to a
the
snake. I
most
can't even say
expensive
fuck
You know what?
camera or
Hey,
the one. It doesn't
chat.
matter.
It doesn't even matter if you're a mod either.
We may have seen
fancy
Steve.
equipment, and people are kind of shocked that I can get good pictures with, middle of the line equipment. So they're interested in that because they can afford that kind of equipment and take beautiful pictures.
Wow.
During the Aurora Chasers, the big thing you could get was information about better idea when the aurora would occur. I lost my job 3 years ago, which was a lot of grief, but at the same time, that my mission was, well, I said, well, if I'm going to have no job, at least I'm going to go take some good pictures.
Yeah, that's right.
We try to help our community understand the science behind what's causing the northern lights, so they can know when to go out and see it on their own, so they're not just waiting for people to give them a prediction.
The aurora is the
You
real
enjoy
name
my
for the
sperm?
process for these
No.
lights in the sky. And we have the
Slave
aurora in the
blood
northern hemisphere we call
to this
aurora
fucking
borealis,
entire
we have
system
aurora in the
of
southern
fucking
hemisphere we
weird
call the aurora
horrific
australis,
lost boys
and more
pictures
commonly we
that
call it the northern
literally
lights and the
do
southern
fucking
lights.
The
unspeakable
sun
horrors while we
is
prop up
giving
the
us
entire
charged
shit
particles
that's
all the
output
time,
to it.
and sometimes the sun is more active
It
and
starts
it
wearing
can
on you.
let out a huge glitter
it's fine
bomb
because we can
of
draw.
charged particles. They actually follow the sun's magnetic field and go out in space. That's called the solar wind. That travels 93 million miles to Earth. The solar wind
Take 8 minutes.
interacts with the Earth's magnetic field,
Are
and
you
the magnetic
coming in
field
here to talk about
stretches
negative
like a
thinking?
rubber band,
Instead, we're
and
gonna
then
let
when
go.
it releases,
So if you're just
those
coming in
particles
here
can
like,
explosively come back toward Earth,
Yeah, like
and
a
then
strike
it
of
hits
lightning.
the upper atmosphere
You're not coming in here
and
so much.
loses energy as
Sorry.
it goes down lower
Okay.
in altitude.
But anyway, I'm over it.
You
I'm just
usually
gone.
shoot auroras
I'm not talking
facing
about
your
it.
cameras towards a
Like space
northeastern
lightning,
direction.
yo.
Steve was on the opposite side,
Yeah,
on the
he's like, that's what I
western
said.
direction,
You have to come in here and continue the
more
conversation.
coinciding
I'm like,
with
It's an
just
electrical
drop it.
connection
Like,
between the
listen,
sun and
don't be
us.
a negative Nancy. You
My
had to
eyes
come in
used
here
to
with your
always be
negative Nancy
peeled.
again with the storm cloud.
You're always looking at the north
And
because
start
that's a
talking
great show
about it again.
happening up there.
Like it's already.
And you appreciate it. But
Everybody's
now
aware
I
of it.
find
It's out on
myself
the
it's
table.
like,
Now everybody
okay,
has
so
to,
now,
like,
we're, now
not
we're not
move
just looking
past
north,
it,
now we're
but,
looking
Like, what
east and
happens when the
west.
planet
So we're looking at more of the sky.
has its magnetic sphere
The chase really starts when we start watching the sun.
attached to
We
the
start
sun?
watching the data. We start looking to see what's happening on the sun. Is there a solar flare? Is there a coronal hole? Is that affecting the solar wind between
If
the Earth and the
you
sun?
want to go do creative things instead of acting like a stinky
So,
sponge, you need to be a
yeah, no
person.
warning. Hey, guys, do you want some warning? I'll warn you.
That's why I'm in here drawing.
I'm gonna go live on this other part of my thing here, and we're gonna.
Peanut
I'm doing a specially requested stream for somebody that matters
Go
a bunch.
fucking play guitar, bud. Stop dragging it back into the fucking subject.
That's all I'm saying.
Go start your own political stream, bud.
I mean, y'all matter. All y'all matter. But we'll do some cooking when I get back.
It's like fucking sloth. That's actually fucked up, but okay, dude. Steve! You know how stinky it is, by the way. That's a lot of stinky. But anyway, hey.
On the sun. And then we start watching the sky to see where we're going to be able to find the clear sky. You can end up driving around
So,
quite a bit.
do you think we saw Steve? The Alberta sky has this light in it called Steve. Remember I was complaining? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Because literally, if some motherfucker wants to come,
Amateur photographers captured it. That might be us.
Facebook group. And I look and see and if there's a thread set up for the night.
So it usually starts off maybe around 7, 8 in the evening, as it a couple of hours before it starts to get dark. So people start commenting about clear skies.
So we can start hanging out with these guys if you want. Chat in a minute. They're Aurora chasers. We might find alien life in 1,905 days. This was a year ago. So, hold on, 1,540 or something like that. I don't know.
I want to get on a tirade, a fucking, like,
35.
I don't want to right now.
There's clouds one night, but Alberta isn't covered. We kind of rely on each other for clear sky. It's not just talking about aurora. It's like, where do we go to see it? So yeah, it's very helpful.
1595 or something like that.
Different areas of Alberta kind of chiming in with what they're seeing.
Pants on, and that means it's on. It's time to get out there and get out.
Is it a pants on night? Pants on.
Actually started in Alberta Aurora chasers.
Well, that started with Richard. Richard one night.
Okay.
Because as photographers, if you're going to shoot the aurora, you're always pointing your camera in the opposite direction.
And we thought this might really be Steve. We had to have some confirmation. Something that I never thought I would do as part of my job as a scientist. And I went to the computer, logged on to Facebook, went to the Alberta Aurora Chasers page, and then said, did anybody see Steve last night?
I showed him a photo of when it was just this purple streak in the sky. A ribbon of gas was dancing across the sky.
Oh!
This meant that
the really thin aurora.
Our image was absolutely, without a question, without any doubt, Steve.
What we now know is that we can see this on the ground, and so then we can determine how long Steve lasts and literally how long it is, which is thousands of kilometers across Canada.
Oh!
And we could see
it's the other northern lights.
The magnetic field was not consistent with electrons coming down the magnetic field lines. And so
We did see this.
Really different than
Bubble Boots, I sent you a picture of this. If you're here.
Fully predict when Steve's will come out. There must be some reasons that Steve only occurs some of the time, but we don't fully understand what all of those are.
It's the other northern lights.
Science is actually a great
that don't make sense.
Observe that.
And so it's really exciting for me because I'm going to actually be able to contribute to the growth of the knowledge.
It's like purple but no green.
It's fascinated people around the world, and it's created a lot of interest in science, a lot of interest in
it is a little bit of green.
It's also helped people
But it's the other, it is the other one.
Contributions to scientific research.
And I've given talks to kids where, I see kids who aren't interested in the talk, not interested in the science.
And then they're like, oh, his name's Steve?
They perk up when I say, and we discovered something called Steve. So I really like the name Steve.
Scientists are always
Steve is a great name for it.
Passion for their naming convention. So there is an acronym for it. So they've still kept it Steve. So Steve is now called.
They kept the name.
Steve is a strong thermal. Oh,
So Steve stands for Strong Thermal Emission Velocity Enhancement.
Strong thermal emission velocity enhancement. I just wanted to call it Steve. It is those other northern lights. They don't see those anywhere else? Oh man. I took some pictures of some fucking newly discovered space shit. Woo!
One of the things that we need to do now is to move us forward scientifically. We have to get at spectrum, and that will help us understand the chemistry that's going on in this process. And so a professor built an inexpensive spectrograph and given it to John Anderson, who's really one of the most prolific and one of the most talented of the Alberta Aurora chasers. You know, in order to do this without someone like John, we would have to spend $500,000, which we didn't have. What we have is this dynamic thing where this guy is driving around with this inexpensive instrument, and this thing really could make a significant advancement in science.
And then I'm watching like the Hawkins, starting to look like Steve. And I'm just trying to catch it, right? Because I know that this is important. And then it finally, poof, it came out halfway up the horizon. So if you're looking there, it would have been about halfway up.
So it comes up from...
Oh, jeez. And then within 2 or 3 minutes, it went right across, right through the whole sky, and got really bright. It got so bright you could see the color purple. So I was shooting so fast, I got, and then it was gone.
It's a wisp of northern lights.
It was exciting because it's like a job, right? It's like, it's a mission, it's a job, it's exciting because I actually got it. So it's like, yes, I did it.
Steve's, it's a great community story of citizen science coming together.
That is cool.
But, it is a mystery that still remains to be unraveled, I guess.
Maybe they can figure out what
it is, but it is.
Good old Steve.
The citizen science aspect.
Yeah, all night, and then get up in the morning and function. It takes a strong person, I think, to do that.
Whoa. Look at this. Chat. It's a real photo. Cool, eh? Tracy isn't here no more either. Okay, I'll be back. That sure is cool. Can you hear him ticking though? That little penguin? It's driving me crazy. Alright, dude. What happened there? Just doing stuff on his own? Ah, did it. Hey, what do you think of Steve? I'm glad I brought gambling back to you. Oh man, me and Cringe make a cool couple,
like,
eh?
I skip around
Too bad.
focusing on any one thing at any time, and just like fucking skipping around and not being able to focus on one area and like doing like ADD.
No, I didn't mean too bad like that. I meant we would be too bad. It would be evil. The world couldn't handle it.
Like a reasonable and controlled chaotic drawings. A sperm. By the way. Chaotic sperm drawings. Chaotic sperm channeling.
No, I just noticed that our clothes matched a little bit.
Changing my name, changing the channel name to Channel Sperm. I'll say it's for educational purposes. I love you, Lori. Lori, does this sperm look like Pebs?
Haha. Can't see it.
Hold on. Let her show up. Does that sperm look like Pebs? Be honest. The sperm isn't Pebs, but everybody thinks it's Pebs. Is this Pebs? Is this Pebs Bondi? Is this stinky sperm Pebs Bondi? I don't know, dude. I didn't mean for it to be Pebs, but it might be. It fucking might be, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. It's supposed to be stinky Pam Bondi. But it looks like Pebs, so now it's Pebs Bondi. It doesn't look like Pebs? Okay, thank you. Alright. See, Lori's giving me an honest assessment of the situation. The teeth have to be withered off if it's Pebs. If we're gonna be really honest, the teeth gotta be withered away. We're fucking disgusting. This bitch has the sperm stare, am I right? I see you, folks. Cheers. I'm sorry, dude. I got too stoned on edibles. I was gonna read a book and then I'm fucking retarded. So I feel like I'm not only not going to pay attention to the book, but I'm not gonna be able to read properly because I'm fucking high as a kite. So I'm just drawing a sperm. I'm taking a little break and I'm gonna draw sperm for everybody's enjoyment and actually first and foremost my own. If anybody else's enjoyment of it exists, then that's just a bonus. It's for my own enjoyment. You know what I was thinking of, like, what if I like gathered all the sperms together and like tried to like, that was like the art I tried to put into a gallery. Like I fucking just went just specifically troll by saying I wanted to put this. Dude, if I went down to Eugene, they would 100% do it. I'm just saying. That would be a funny like attempt. Like, hey, I got these sperms. Can you put them in your gallery, please? Like, man, the reaction either way would be amazing because either they would embrace the sperms or they would absolutely have to find the most polite way possible to tell me I'm a fucking weirdo. Can I share my sperm art with you, ma'am? Like, I don't show any of my other art ever, like any of the normal shit, I only show. I think I should do it. Everybody makes a joke out of me anyway, so like, I might as well just go and shop my sperms around and see if it would be happy buyers. I'm mention that I have any other art period. I'm like, nope, these are the only things I've ever done. Only sperm. Only sperm ever in my life. Like, every other thing that I've ever drawn has been a fucking drawing of a sperm that ended up in the garbage because it wasn't good enough, but now they're good. I've been working on these sperms for I would have to like make an alternate identity for the sperm art. I just have an alias for the sperm art, like that's completely separate from everything else. Okay. I wanna fucking sell it at like a wine fucking tasting. Like everybody gets drunk and starts buying sperm. Fucking bad. I need to buy sperm. That's my opinion. Can we all start having sperm buying money? Like if I saw somebody at an art booth that was drawing sperm, I'd buy one. I'd buy a sperm. I'd buy it. See, that's why I do it. I do stuff that I would enjoy if I saw it out in public. I'd be like, whoa, you got sperm art? I bought a Sasquatch. Like, we've bought Sasquatch shit that we saw in the wild, so why not sperms? Like, I would. I'd support somebody's small sperm business. There's fucking small business sperms. That's why I just want to keep making different people, because like everybody likes different people's sperm, and so there has to be different sperms for everybody.
Okay.
But this bitch is fucking disgusting sperm. This bitch should have fucking gone literally straight into the tissue or the sock. Oh no, it's just I don't know. Happens to me sometimes. It's fine. Everybody's allowed to chat. Nobody has to be quiet. I'm only still playing classical music. I don't want to play with the rest of them. Classical for the sperm. How is drawing sperm supposed to be relaxing? I'm wasting literal so much time on the stink lines, dude, and I haven't even got down to the ones that she fucking has on her pussy area. The last stink lines are the pussy area stink lines. Fucking chocolate milk, bro. I don't wanna have. It's not even been that super long. Sometimes coffee is more than this for 800 hours in a row. At least I'm not drunk and crying and screaming. I'll be back doing that eventually. Wait through the boring sperm stream until then. Wait, I was drunk. As a new logo. New logo like that. My eyebrows. I have to draw this bird. I have the patience for sperm evolution.
Hello?
So fucking destroying. even more bored than the normal shit. I like shading, that's why. Outlining's not my thing. Shading.
Be back.
Sneaky, sneaky. Nice to meet you now. And I got all day to work on the stinky sperm, you know? It was really dumb. That's why he was out. That's why he was out. Because he causes cat drama. Yeah, see? I had him out for a fucking reason. Holy shit, dude, he has to be the outdoor cat because he just starts fucking drama non-stop. The fucking orange cat is the low IQ cat. Fucking ginger stink. Yeah. Listen, 5 billion unfinished fucking art projects I have. Or I could probably send you yours. That will be literally next to nothing. I could probably mail you yours. I'm sorry I didn't. I'll tell you when I do. But it really is not going to take that much. I didn't think about it. I usually don't have just money to ship things, but I do right now. And he is a ginger stink. He absolutely is. Okay. We've got the scales of the snake tail. Snake sperm tail. Because I gave it like a snake scales. And then we've got everything, and then only a couple more stink lines to outline, and then the fucking nice flag on the back. You realize what that is. Anyway, that's what's gonna get me banned eventually. I gotta go buy fucking chocolate milk for my coffee because I'm a fucking scumbag and I just anyway. I'm gonna keep drawing and I'll be back. And I'll come do a morning. I always do. Anyway, have a good day. Cheers. Happy Thursday. Love face, love you. Have a good day. Thank you for watching me draw stinky sperm. Appreciate it. Stinky sperm time. Stinky sperm hours. Real stink. Real stink hours.
Like a motherfucking gymnast. You see that? What? Oh, just relax. I'm making your food in a sec, okay? Okay. Holy crap. I really can't screw around here. Okay. I can screw around for a minute. That'll warm up. LF the fucking G. What's up? What are you doing? Well, get out of here. I'll come get you in a minute, okay? Who's ready or what? You don't have the shower? What? Yes. Yeah, you do? No. You said yes. Didn't you? Okay. So we can get ready? One moment, please. I'll be right there. Alright. It's just about ready here. I'll be back. Ginger stink. What the fuck? Bitch. Fuck you, Lori. Don't get hit by a bus with that attitude. Imagine talking shit about gingers.
Being part of the citizen science aspect of it is probably one of the most
You know what?
exciting things.
Fuck y'all.
This is some bullshit because the censorship happens with everything, right? It does. But the problem is that this is a unique thing, and it's especially been in the last 10 years, is that you've had a tremendous amount of institutional
Roll the
calls
joint.
for censorship, and I
Smoke
find
it.
this to just be so
And I'll start the stream on the other
so
side.
bad. And like you're getting this
The
with
other
movies,
device.
you get it with TV shows, you get it with music, and you especially get it with video games. And at the end of the day, these people, their main goal is to make sure that you can't have a fucking opinion. And the worst thing that they can have happen to them is for other people to get together and find out, wait a minute, actually, a lot of people do think like I do. Because these people rely on the illusion of a false consensus in order to push a narrative. And that's why they're going after Steam. That's the reason.
A group of developers are speaking out. For over 20 years, Steam has been the undisputed king of PC gaming. But in February 2026, a massive report from The Guardian revealed a growing rebellion. A group of developers are speaking out.
Shit publication from the UK, by the way. Trash.
And their target isn't a rival console. It's the very thing that makes Steam work. The user review system.
See, they don't understand this because they're in fucking Britain or something like that, but we have freedom of speech here. They want to bring and colonize us. We fought a fucking war over this in 1776. No, we don't want you to come and colonize our fucking websites so you can push your narrative. Get the fuck out of here.
Titled, "This Shouldn't Be Normal," developers
ridiculous.
speak out about
Absolutely
bigotry on
insane.
Steam, paints a picture of a platform in chaos. Multiple creators are describing what they call ineffective moderation and
It's not effective because it doesn't
unchecked hatred. They want Valve
unchecked. They want to tell other people what to think. That's what they do. They want to tell other people what to think and tell other people what they can't think.
to step in. They
Yeah.
want reviews deleted.
That's
they
right.
want the culture wars scrubbed from
That's
their store
right.
pages.
It's
But
not, no, they don't want the culture war scrubbed. They want to win the culture war. That's a very big, important difference. Because these people are not against a culture war. They're against an opposition to their culture war. This entire idea that, it's culture war. No. You start it, and then you don't want anybody else to respond. That's the problem.
Valve isn't budging. In fact, their response to these demands has been one of the most significant defenses of platform neutrality we've seen in years. Today, we're looking at why some developers think Steam is broken and why Valve believes that fixing it their way would actually be the ultimate act of censorship.
It is
The primary
censorship.
argument from the developers is that Steam has become a quote-unquote battleground. Take design.
Yeah, they want to. It's a battleground for the culture war. Yeah, and you have a problem with that because you just want to win categorically. You want to win by default, and because people are pushing back on you, now you think it's a problem.
Lawhead,
That's
for
the pro-
example,
that's what it is.
Lawhead spent 2 years trying to get specific reviews removed from their game pages. One review of the game Blue Suburbia was objectively personal, referencing Lawhead's private life and physical appearance. Lawhead told The Guardian, "I assumed reporting Steam abuse might have its own issues, but I did have hope that this would be the way to get it resolved." Then there's the case of Coven, an actual
Total bullshit, by the way. Nobody should get their review deleted. If you want to review something because you think the developer's fat,
Yep.
if you want to review something because you think that the, whatever it is, like the fucking, the graphics are bad, fair. Everything should be fair.
action horror game.
Yeah.
Developer Ethan claims he was targeted.
But the guy
by a
can't get
curator
beyond the
called
fact that
Charlie
he's fat.
Detected. This curator doesn't
In
review games
making a
based
video
on
game.
graphics or
Movie should not
gameplay. They
be making
review
video
them
games.
based on what the developer said about Charlie Kirk. Ethan
So what's the problem with that?
Yeah, who cares what they said about Charlie Kirk? Let them say it. Let the world
reported
fucking
this
tear
to
him
Steam
apart.
support, arguing it was off topic. But look at how
That's not even true. I bet this is the question that you should ask anybody who tries to push this. Do you think that people should be able to downvote a game and give a negative review for a game when it's made by a developer that thinks that black people should go back into slavery? Like then a person that's racist that calls them the N-word.
Yeah.
And they will trip over each other to try to explain why it's different.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, they actually don't have a problem with this at all. They have a problem when it happens to them.
Yep.
That's what the issue is.
Such a valid point.
Steam responded, they defined off-topic as a recipe for cookies or something completely unrelated to it is clearly trolling. Because the review was tied to the developer of the game, Steam let it stand. These developers, this feels like an ultimate act of betrayal. Amy of Studio Plain Toast stated Valve's refusal to moderate any of this is making Steam reviews and forums the battleground for some kind of culture war. It's making them unsafe for marginalized people. But this
unsafe for marginalized people. If you read a review, you might kill yourself. You might actually even die. So this is the anti-woke. See, the reason why they have a problem with this is because they're losing. They're totally losing their market share. They've already lost the chokehold that they had on online discourse. They no longer can put out a message and nobody can respond to it. Now you have people like me that farm the fuck out of them for hate, and I'm gonna keep doing it too. I'm gonna keep doing it. And now, every single time that I hear somebody try to censor, I do it twice as much. I go twice as hard. I push twice as much. I review these games, I shit on them, and that's what you get. You shouldn't have done it. And the thing is, and the reason why, if anyone's retarded, yeah, exactly. Aren't we all marginalized people? No, they want to marginalize you and then claim to be the victim whenever you try to push back. That's the reason why. They want to criticize without criticism. I'll keep doing it. I love it.
But this isn't just about small indie games either. We are seeing this play out with massive projects that have recently crashed and burned. Just look at Highguard. When the game launched, it was met with a very negative rating almost instantly. The developers at Wildlight Studio didn't just take the L, they blamed the hate mobs. A former developer who got let go reflected on the launch, saying we were turned into a joke from minute one.
It was actually about second one, but yeah, that's true. This guy got so much pushback on Twitter for writing out his stupid little article that he deleted his entire account. You know what I call that? Natural selection. That's what's gonna happen. Shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have made trash and blamed gamers. And like he's going there, he's quoting things that I said. He doesn't name me, right? But he's quoting things that I said. And then he's acting like, oh, it's unfair. Too bad, bitch. Too bad, I'm gonna do it again.
Argue that dishonest critiques of their characters and anti-woke sentiment before it had a chance. But
see, they always have a problem with anti-woke sentiment, but they don't have a problem with woke sentiment. You know why? It's because that's what they want to push. So they have no problem pushing their narrative, but they don't want anybody else to have the same thing.
If you look at the reviews, the players are saying something different. They're saying the game was boring, the art style was unattractive, and they didn't want another live service clone. By asking Steam to moderate these reviews, the developers are essentially asking Steam to hide the fact that the market has rejected their product.
That's exactly it. They want to censor the players so they can sell their product to people that are uninformed. They fundamentally, like what they're advocating for, is fundamentally aggression and scamming an audience. That's what they want.
Mike Rose, head of No More Robots, recently went public because Valve rejected a complaint about a review that said woke game also has Muslims. Rose argued that racism is against guidelines and should be a no-brainer for removal, but
Nope. Too bad. Too bad. If someone doesn't like that, then they can downvote the game. They want censorship so bad, they do. It's because they can only exist in a world that's censored. They can't exist in a free marketplace of ideas. The only place in which these people can proliferate and succeed is whenever they are allowed to succeed through institutional means. They don't deserve to succeed in the natural market. That's why they have to fight so hard to make it unnatural.
Valve's response was silent. They didn't delete it because the moment Valve starts...
Of course it's not a race. There's plenty of white Muslims. It's overwhelmingly, maybe, I don't know if it's overwhelming, but like a lot of people that are Islamic or not Muslim. But like, yeah, they're white Muslims for sure.
Verifying what is a valid opinion on a group of people, they become an editorial board, not a storefront. So what we're seeing here in 2026 is an accountability crisis. In the past, if a game failed, the developers went back to the drawing board to figure out where it went wrong. Today, they just go ahead and complain to Steam. By grouping legitimate criticism with bigotry, developers are attempting to create a world where any dissent or negative review is a violation of safety. They are
That's what they do, right? Is they say that, and I'm very opinionated about this if it's not obvious. They say that any disagreement or pushback is somehow bigotry or problematic. So really, what what they do is they start with the premise that bigotry should be banned. And then they reframe criticism into bigotry so they can justify banning it. It's a 1-2 step. It's a second order effect, so some people don't get the connection, but that's where things are going.
Actually asking Valve to ignore the data, which is very similar to the relooted strategy when CEO Ben Myers blames YouTubers and bad faith.
Oh wait, he made a tweet about this? I didn't even see this. This is the Steam forum for Relooted. It's all grave dancing, rightoid, culture war incels. Do you think Valve is ever going to crack down on this shit? If they ever do, I'm going to make it worse for you. I'm going to do it even more. That's fine. I keep it up. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Sorry about that. So we got a hose mad situation, huh? They crashing out over my YouTube video? They should be saying thank you. It got more people seeing the fucking game than anybody else.
And bad faith actors, he is asking for a version of Steam where only approved opinions are allowed to affect the game's visibility. So if Valve would hypothetically fall to this
to YouTube too. That's what they do, is they try to knock down one domino and use the fact that that domino fell to justify the other ones. So they pressure Steam a bunch, maybe Steam does it, and then they go to YouTube and they say, well, Steam did it, you should do it too. That's how it works.
Steam review score would become as useless as a paid-for critic score on a corporate site. But here's where things get interesting. As most tech giants usually cave under this kind of pressure, Valve operates very differently. With only 300 employees managing 42 million concurrent users, Valve relies on a philosophy of radical neutrality. When Lawhead pushed Steam to remove those reviews, Steam support wrote, "We aren't in a position to verify the accuracy of statements and reviews, and we don't try to moderate reviews based on accuracy."
That's right.
Valve went even further, explicitly stating that removing these reviews could be seen as censorship.
It would be censorship, and that's what they
I'm not sure.
This is a massive statement. Valve is essentially saying that once they start deciding which mean reviews are accurate and which ones are harassment, they become the arbiters of truth. And Valve has no interest in being.
And then as soon as they delete some reviews, then there's the question of why aren't you deleting the other reviews? What about this other review? Well, there's this review over here. Well, you deleted that one. Why won't you delete this one? This is Pandora's box.
moral compass. Another developer received a similar response after reporting transphobic comments. It's much better to continue working on the product while letting the community use the helpfulness feature to surface reviews that they agree with or find to be uninformed. And this is the Steam way. If a review is bad or bigoted or stupid, Valve expects the users to vote it down into irrelevance. They believe in the helpful button.
Except it's the top review.
More than the delete button. The developers in The Guardian report argue that because Steam is a near monopoly, it has a monumental responsibility to protect them. They say a single...
Nope. Single negative rating can mean difference in success and failure. Bullshit. It's just not even true.
Negative rating can mean the difference between success and failure. And in a way, they are right, it can. But that's exactly why the system must remain uncensored. If Valve starts deleting reviews because a developer finds them...
And also, like, keep in mind that all of this is done from the perspective of the seller. This is the commercial perspective. They're not thinking about the user.
Okay, there, maybe that'll fix
They're
it.
not thinking about whether the user is getting a good understanding of what they're buying. They don't care about what the user's perspective is. This is all about, you know, the industry. It's all about, you know, media and how media feel. The moment that you start making decisions for a group of people that's not your core customer and your end customer is the business starts failing. Now, it might not be immediate, but it is inevitable.
Oh, there we go.
Sincere or bigoted, where does it stop? Does a review complaining about woke characters get deleted? What about a review complaining about bad optimization that the dev claims is fixed? What about a review that
like Monster Hunter Wilds
calls a dev lazy? The moment Valve begins verifying accuracy, every developer on the
23
platform
hours.
will flood them with tickets demanding the removal of every negative review that isn't 100% technical.
Exactly. And it will waste everybody's time.
We would see the death of the mixed rating. Every game would just be...
Stop protecting vulnerable groups and they're protecting customers? Well, that's a false premise. There are no vulnerable groups. If you're too vulnerable that you can't read a Steam review and you're going to have to end up killing yourself, then you need to get off the internet and you need to be committed to a mental institution. Immediately. Immediately you need to be committed to a mental institution. Like, I'm not gonna turn the world into a padded room just because some people won't go in one. No. Deal with it, pussy.
Overwhelmingly positive because any negative review would just get deleted. The report quotes developer Fee saying to us, it seemed that in Steam's view, hateful comments about an individual is abuse, but targeting it towards a group of people is totally fine. And while that sounds harsh, it reveals the core of the friction. Steam treats groups as topics. If you make a game about a specific political identity, the community is going to discuss that identity. You cannot invite the world
it's part of the game
to look at your art and then demand they only speak about it in ways you find safe. But for
exactly, I love this guy.
The consumer, Steam is a marketplace of ideas. When you see a game with mostly negative reviews, it's just a large warning. Sometimes that warning is about bugs, sometimes it's about a developer's behavior, and sometimes it's about the woke content the developer is pushing. The point is, the customer gets to decide what information is relevant to them. So the Guardian article concludes with Lawhead saying...
And you can easily look at a review, like for example, Monster Hunter Wilds is a great example of this. So if you, like, I have a great computer. I do, I have an amazing computer. And because of that, I never had to deal with any of the issues that Monster Hunter Wilds had with performance because my 5090 could run it anyway. But other people did. So whenever I saw the negative reviews, I just saw them and I was like, ah, shit, okay, well, I guess this is just because performance. I guess the game will be okay for me, right? So, like, if you just look at a number, like, isn't that also the user error? Did you finish Kazan? I never did that.
This shouldn't be normal, but for millions of people who use Steam every day, this is the normal they want. They want the raw, unfiltered, and sometimes ugly truth of the community's opinion. Steam's refusal to moderate accuracy isn't a failure of the system. It's actually a feature that keeps the system honest. So Valve has made its choice. They are choosing the chaos of the public square over the safety of the gated community.
That's crazy, hey?
There's no safety of the gated community because the safety of the developers is the danger of the user. Like, basically, you're sparing a developer's feelings, so potentially millions of people could make a bad purchasing decision and be out $30. And now you have to deal with the refund system. Now you're thinking about this. So like this is it's another emotional manipulation inversion. So you're trying to say that you getting your feelings hurt is more important than damn, that's a big ass spider. He respawned. I forgot what happened to him. Now he's back.
Go
so anyway, your
check out the other live stream chat.
Are more important than the money of your customers.